Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, good day, and good evening. How you doing, everyone? Welcome in. Also, just so you know, I just want to get this out there. I am painfully aware of how unfitting my music is to the starting screen. I am very aware. I just can't be bothered, to be honest. It is Friday today. How are you guys doing on this Friday? What's up, Sturd? Good morning. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Sorry, let me lower the music a little bit. Maybe something like so. Okay, I think we're gonna continue a bit with Shroud of Gloom today. There was some things I wanted to tell you guys about. What's up, Aghast? Welcome in. How you doing, man? This streamer is playing my favorite puzzle game. What's up, dude? Dude, thank you for trying the game out. That was fun. And you did good. You did beat Code Red. So, GG. Doing well, struggling a bit with this machine learning stuff. With type requirement error, but we'll figure it out. You'll probably get that. Don't ask me for help, because I don't know fuck all about that. That sounds like it's way above my knowledge level, but I will wish you nothing but the best of luck. As I said, it's not that hard to beat Code Red, even at his own game. What was the best difficulty level you got to in Roguelite? Dude, I am actually, legit, I am so hyped for his demo. I actually can't wait. What's up, Home Cleric? Welcome in, how you doing? 120? 120? Oh, but, okay, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy, but he did nerf the game. Or, no, wait. What? Because if he nerfed it, that would have been even better. Wait, because isn't like the highest someone has gotten to now, isn't that like half of that? Isn't that like 60? Oh, it was only Act 1. Oh, so the leaderboard I've seen was... Okay, now it makes sense. Okay. I'm not trying to like, you know... I'm not trying to shit on your record, it's still impressive, I assume. I mean, I haven't played it yet, so I don't know, you know, I can't relate much to it, but it's just a function that requires a certain type, but no matter what I do to try to force the type, it doesn't like it. Oh yeah, something I wanted to mention as well. I did get some little alerts here on the Discord channel that there's some unusual DM activity. So I don't know which one of you is trying to hit on all the members in my Discord. But just, you know, just to get it out there, if anyone is getting any weird DMs or something, feel absolutely free to just like send me a DM or whatever if there's something weird going on. Just letting you know. I'll be lurking. Good luck with the game, man. Thank you very much for lurking, and thank you very much for dropping by, Aghast. Have a good one, dude. Other than that, what are we working on? So last time we started getting more of these item interactables working, because we basically have a fully functioning highlight system now, which I am pretty much satisfied with. I quite like this. And we now have the extra interactions as well, so not only can you use the key on the door, you can also like smash the door if you want to, which is who doesn't enjoy a little bit of smashing every now and then. And then look at this, the attention to detail. If we unlock the door, it is still smashed in the open version as well. Holy shit, this guy is really putting in effort, isn't he? Can even smash the lamp. And you can smash the trapdoor. Doesn't do fuck all, but, you know. At least you get a different sound effect. Can you smash it after you open it? Okay. I have some attention to detail. Maybe not all of the attention to detail. No, right now you can't smash it afterwards. This is only playing a sound effect at the moment. But the important thing to note is the fact that the system to make stuff like have multiple interactions is pretty much fully functioning. So if we want this to have a like so that you can smash it in the open state as well, that is very much possible. And it would probably take like 1 minute to do, to be honest. If we take the door here, wherever you are, door, the open door is just interactable. So what we could do is probably copy this one and paste it as a child here. Switch out this interactable to be, whoops, item interactable instead. The normal thing is just going to be that sound effect, but then we have an item interaction that if you use the hammer, then we're gonna play these interactions from the smash. Let's see, we are going to raycast alpha pixels on this one. We go in here, we made sure that both of the doors switch sprite. Why not? We alert the enemy and that's it. It is officially done. Now we should be able to smash the door in an open state as well. So, if we use the key to open it, it's not smashed, but if we take this one, we can smash it. So this is what I mean, the system is done now, so we can make multiple interactions for pretty much anything in the game. I do have to take a moment here to give a big shout out to Atrium, who helped me out the other stream we had, because yeah, I struggled for like 4 or 5 hours to make this system work. He came into the chat and basically fixed it in like 2 minutes, which is pretty fucking badass. Let's give it to him. But yeah, so shout out to him for that. So there are a few things I do want to work on. Generally, what we're gonna focus on now, I'm not gonna put in that much into making more content at the moment, because I think I want to make sure that I have like a good standard for like one room, to like, this is kind of the amount of interactions I want, this is like the general polish I want, stuff like that. So the few things I would like to make better are, I do think I want to play around a little bit with the inventory system. Maybe add some polishing where, you know, this doesn't just instantly open, there's like a little animation to it. Could look pretty cool, could look pretty cool. And that's why I call it extensible. Yeah, exactly. You'll be able to help him similarly in the future, I'm sure. I don't know. I think there's levels to this shit and I'm far, far below. And I'm okay with that. I am completely okay with that. We do need to get this animation thing working as well, because I don't know if you guys remember, but we had a little jump scare in this cabinet. That one we should get working again. I also do think I want to see if maybe there's... if we should see if we could improve some of the UI somehow. We do need to fix the flashlight, because, I don't know, I think I want to like highlight the flashlight when you hover on it as well. Maybe just a little bit at least. Can you smash the mouse with the hammer? Oh shit, I mean, we can probably make it so that you could, yeah. Fortunately, At least if this room is gonna stay as is, we won't have to. Just technically speaking, you're not gonna have the hammer in this room. At least if we're gonna have the general, like, progression we have right now in the game. But you never know, we might actually change a few of these room layouts and stuff. There is something going on here with the highlighting system or like targeting. I don't feel like it's 100% perfect. Just this should definitely target the table. It doesn't. Not until I get here, which I find very odd. Because if we look at my real cursor, now the cursor should be on the table. Why does it not highlight? I mean, I suppose what I could do is just offset the in-game mouse even more. Or is this because I'm not playing in actual full screen? Is that the issue? Yeah, I kind of wonder what would happen if I build the game. I also had Code Red show me a few things the other day. Some of these. Unity assets. This is one I have looked at before. Easy save. Currently on sale. There we go. English, thank you. Which might be good, because I mean I did code my own saving system with a lot of help from ChatGPT. And it does work, but I don't think it's as flexible as Easy Save, because the main difference for me is that I can only save simple variables like integers, strings, floats, that kind of stuff, I think. I can't save like game objects and whatever, scriptable objects, stuff like that. Which, as far as I know, I think Easy Save lets you save almost anything with ease. Let's see, do they actually list out what exactly you can save here? They do have encryption as well. I do have encryption for my save system as well, but serialize much more than other solutions. Class struct, game object, prefab instances. So this is like really good, because that means that like if we want to have a save system that can like save the inventory in the game, all items have like a scriptable object. Rather than making a whole like dictionary with like an index for every single item in the game, I could literally just save the scriptable object. And it's done. So that's pretty neat.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Welcome in, Rucker. How you doing, man? So yeah, this does indeed look pretty neat. There was one other thing as well. We also have this one that he showed me. What's the hat? Oh shit, who are you? Have you gotten too used to me having the cap on now? Can I no longer stream without the cap? Okay, so we also have this text animator. This one I'm not sure how necessary it is for me to have in this game. I do suppose it could give a little bit of polish. But for 29 euros, the main thing I wanted is to be able to write one letter at a time, and that we already pretty much have working with Sharpie. Yeah, I don't know, I did cut my hair, so the main reason I always wore my cap is because my hair was a mess. It still kinda is, but... How you doing, Red Raka? How did Bloodborne go for you? Cut your hair again? No. Let's not go overboard here. Hey. We can't be cutting our hair all the time. That's way too annoying. And it doesn't fit my general vibe, like I'm supposed to be an unemployed man now. I can't be going around with perfectly cut hair all the time. That doesn't work. Bloodborne good, getting better. Nice, man. So far, what's your impression if you would, like, gun to the head, someone asks you what's best between Bloodborne and Dark Souls? What's your initial response? Pyro's initially a tough mechanic. Oh, interesting. Dude, I wonder how long is this... Can I say how long this sale is gonna go on? New flash deals added every 24 hours. There was one other asset that CodeRad showed me, which is this one. Do tween? Do tween? Dot tween? I have no idea. But as far as I know, you know, tweening is basically a form of polish, right? Animate objects visually, move, shake, fade, rotate, change camera properties, and a lot more. I think this one could actually be pretty nice to add. And this one was really cheap as well. I still haven't used a single asset so far. But that one could be good for doing stuff like we talked about with, for example, maybe having the inventory actually have a little animation to open up. I mean, I can do that with the animation system in Unity as well, but... yeah, I don't know. For me, Bloodborne is tougher right now, but I'm still new to it. Yeah, I suppose it does change a few more systems, because... like, when you played Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, you had already, you know, played Souls games, and those mechanics, although they might differ a little bit, generally speaking, they will be pretty similar, you know? Whereas I assume there's bigger changes in Bloodborne. Need to judge at the end, but it's great, nice. Some decisions I don't agree with though. Yeah, I did hear you talk about it was something with the system for like fast traveling, right? Or fast traveling. That was a little bit odd. Even this we could add slight polish to if we want to. But yeah. It's always the whole thing about stroke creep as well. How far do we want to go? We don't want to go like overboard here either. Wouldn't it be pretty nice if you could move these around here though? And yeah, another thing I think, I put a lot of thought into this instead of sleeping, which is the, you know, the right clicks. I was talking about how I maybe wanted to add some system for like being able to right click on things and maybe like examine them and stuff. And then that system would also be used to be able to like discard inventory items. I think I've decided that that's too much strobe creep, and I don't think it adds enough to the game. Because most of these objects, although you could get a little hint to what to do, like maybe if you inspect a vent it could say, you know, this is a vent, maybe I could open it up somehow or something like that. But in general, I don't think, like most people, I think with the context and the placement and stuff, most people, especially with the sound effect too, most people would understand that this is a vent, I think. I don't think that those, like, being able to examine objects is super important. Which is the main thing that adds is that obviously it adds a bit of work, not too bad, because I would need to, you know, add a descriptive sentence to basically every single object in the entire game. But that's not like super bad, let's be honest, it takes like 10 seconds to write this is a lamp, you know, not even 10 seconds. However, if I decide to localize this game and have multiple languages supported, that is going to add like an extra 200 lines that needs to be translated. Whereas right now, normally speaking, the only things we would need to translate are like a few buttons, well, 6 dialogues or something in the intro, as well as the names of the objects, which already might be like, I don't know, say in a full game that's like 50 lines we need to translate or something. But like being able to also examine every object, that is like, you know, that would like quadruple that. I don't know if it's worth it. So what I think instead, if we're not gonna have right clicks here, I think maybe we should strip right clicks here as well, and instead do something where maybe if you pick an item up, you'll see like a little trash can or something. And literally all you could do is like click on the trash can to discard the item. Because then we don't have to make the whole right click system, but we can still give the player an option of discarding certain things. Of course not everything, like you won't be able to like discard the key because that might softlock you in the game. But stuff like this, maybe little journals and stuff, like if you don't want it in your inventory, I feel like it's nice to give people the option of discarding it. Which, speaking of inspectable items here, is something I also wonder if I should make a new system for, because right now you actually couldn't discard this because you don't actually pick it up. Right now the way I've done it is that if you click on an inspectable item, it just spawns that item over the inventory, and the way to get it to go away is just click on it again or close and open the inventory. But it feels a little bit, I don't know if there's a better system to do this. I'm not entirely sure how though. Post travel system is dumb, need to go back to the main hub to travel to other areas. Oh. That is a little bit odd. But can you fast travel to the main hub? So what, it just adds an extra input then? Yeah, that's a bit weird, not gonna lie. Sounds a little bit odd. Not going to DreamHack? No, I don't think so. No plans. They have DreamHack in Stockholm now, don't they? I've been to DreamHack in like the old DreamHack, not the one in Stockholm. I think that one's still running as well. I've been to that one like 5 times in my life or something. Something like that. Quite a few times. But it's been a few years now, to be honest, since I last was there. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might actually skip the whole right-click system. Because we do want to finish the game as well. I am a little bit scared to go too stroke creep with this, just because I don't have like a game jam deadline anymore. But there's so many cool things we could add. What about batteries for the flashlight? That could be pretty cool as well, where you actually have to go around and like find batteries. I'm not entirely sure if I want, because I was before considering having like a loose state. If we added batteries on like flash time battery level, that you would like lose if it goes all out. I'm not sure about that anymore, because it seems a little bit too harsh, because then if you lose because you run out of batteries and you restart at a checkpoint, you would expect your flashlight to have the same amount you had at the last checkpoint, which probably means that you're gonna run out of battery again. Most likely. And you know, you almost get softlock because of it. But it could be nice to just add something that maybe makes the flashlight like this radius around the cursor get like smaller and smaller. And like if you're almost out of battery, it just stays really small, and you need to find a battery to like get the full flashlight vision again. Maybe. I don't know, like I said, we are in Scope Creep Village right now. I think I need to start going back to Notion, because we are not... I need to use my dev board to plan this stuff out. Well, publish and submit the game. This is more like publish and submit the jam version. That is done. Inscription started out as a game jam submission as well in 2018 and released fully in 2021. Interesting. Is that the like roguelike deck builder thing? Yeah. I haven't played it, but holy shit. Look at that. Overwhelmingly positive. GG. Daniel Mullins Games. Devolver, is that not the ones who published Enter the Gungeon as well? I'm almost certain. Oh, Talos Principle too. Did these not publish Enter the Gungeon? Maybe I'm misremembering this. I don't know why it matters, but no, I'm almost sure. So this was a game jam game as well. That's a bit creepy. Oh, they have like a pixel art style as well. But this must be a... This is a filter, right? It's not like... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like a pixel art filter on the assets or whatever. Yeah, now I've seen a little bit about this game. Seems cool, to be honest. Have you played it, Raka? You finished it? Oh. Dude, this is actually creepy. This is creeping me out. Inscription. There's more to it than the trailer. Inky Blackheart-based odyssey that blends the deck-building roguelike, escape room-style puzzles, and psychological horror into a blood-laced smoothie. Darker still are the secrets inscribed upon the cards. Interesting. Escape room style and psychological horror, this sounds a little bit familiar. Definitely need to put it on the to-do list. Let's add it. I don't see the rush for your game to be finished. I'm not sure. Keep in mind here that like I'm doing this full time. So like if theoretically I could make a little bit of money from my game, that could give me the support to be able to do this for longer. Whereas like if I spend 2 years on this game and I release it, and even if I get like a little bit of money on it, at that point, you know, like I would have burned through all my savings, and then I would no longer be able to do this. So I think that's the main reason why I feel a little bit like, you know, it's more safe for me to work on multiple titles and try to get some games out there, rather than like spending 3 years polishing on one game that maybe doesn't work out. To be fair, so far the response for Shroud of Gloom has been pretty good, but I don't know if it has been good enough for me to be able to justify spending like 2-3 years full time on it. Which is, you know, that would not only be the time. I don't really maybe care about the time like that, but you know, it would be that if you think about like my living right now is basically the cost of making these games. So, you know, it would cost me pretty much all the money I have if I would do that. Because in some regard you could view that as an investment for the game. Because I'm investing my savings to be able to work on it full time. I suppose you're right, complex thing to get right. Objectively, the longer you can spend on it, the more successful it will be. But yeah, time is your enemy as a hobo. Exactly. But I'm not sure, objectively, the longer you can spend on it, the more successful it will be. Is that true? Objectively? Objectively? Is that the case? Yeah, maybe that this game will be more, but how much more successful will it be? If I spend 1 year or 2 years on this game, do you think that would double the success of the game? Maybe, but it could also be that the success of this game was that 10 people bought it, and then me spending another year on it made 20 people buy it. And if that's the case, then it's still like, yeah. Because, yeah, you know, in the end, like, as a solo indie dev, I'd say yeah. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, it's just that it is... Okay, if we say that the game would be objectively better the longer I spend on it, even if that's the case, it is still objectively riskier for me to spend more time on it. Because if I spend the next 2 years making 5 small projects, and if like 2 of them kind of work out, or 1 of them really works out, that should be enough to pay me to be able to do this for another year. Whereas if so you know, I'm spreading out the risk a little bit. Whereas like if I spend all my time only working on this game, you know, I get that feeling that like this game has to work out. Like this is like my one shot, one opportunity to seize everything I ever wanted. Like, am I gonna capture it? Or am I gonna let it slip? Because otherwise, I've just put all my eggs in the same basket, you know? And yeah, I know what you mean, that obviously I would be able to polish the game way more, but there is some extra risk to it. Because already there's people who have said that they would be willing to pay for a game like this if it was a little bit longer. And the thing is that like I could probably polish this game quite a lot and make it quite a bit longer in like 4-5 months or something maybe. Whereas like if I spend more time than that on it, I feel like I might be getting into the territory where the risk-reward ratio starts being tipped a little bit, if that makes sense. You're right, I personally thought the initial reception was good with the limited attention it received. That is true, it definitely is. Like, I'm very happy for the reception. I don't know if it's, at least yet, enough reception for me to be like, yeah, I'm gonna put 2 years into making this the optimal best experience it could be. I think it might make more sense once I get the Steam page up, because then I will get a more objective like measurement on how many people would be willing to pay for this game. Because at that point, like if I worked for say 4 months on this game and I end up having like 200 wish lists, at that point it might be time for me to maybe be like, okay, maybe this doesn't seem like legit enough as a decision to work more on. Maybe I should just publish this and see if I can make something new. Whereas on the opposite side, of course, if I ended up having like a few thousand wish lists or something, that could be a better motivator to be like, okay, I think this could actually work out, so maybe I should put like really everything I got into it. But yeah, your situation needs you to consider other things so far, yeah. you haven't really marketed this game enough to figure out its potential. Absolutely true. Because right now, what? We've had like 300 people play the game, I think. And I've had maybe what, in total, maybe 30 people who've given me feedback on the game. If we count like comments, people who've played it on Twitch, YouTubers, as well as people who've just, you know, tried it here from the community and stuff and said they liked it. And overall, from like all of those, the reception has been really good. But obviously, you know, as you said, we haven't really marketed the game. Like 300 people who've played the game. I mean, to be fair, more have obviously seen the game. Can I see my total views? Okay, so my itch page has 480 total views. So that's not really that much, like in the grand scheme of things. So I do think that getting a Steam page up would probably be a good idea. Just that would give me more of a real measurement on how interested people seem in the game. Of course, with the extra marketing and stuff, obviously I would have to push the game a little bit more. I don't know why I do this. It's done, I just want it to be here. Maybe polish inventory. Maybe have a save system to be able to continue game. Why can I not do spaces? Why does my space disappear when I... that was weird. You got 400 views on your last Twitch VOD alone, so yeah, game is underseen even by your own standards. Yeah. To be fair, my last stream I don't think might be the best. Like, I got 2 massive raids last time. So I don't know if that maybe is the stream to base it on. Like, that's not my average stream. We actually beat the record. I had, I think I peaked at 151 concurrent viewers. Not for long, but that was the peak. Which was pretty cool to see. I've definitely never had that many before. But I do think that, yeah, it would be good to... Because I also just think that Steam is a better place to kind of market the game on in that sense. Not because, obviously I really like itch, but I wonder how many people buy games on itch. Because obviously people go on Steam like to buy games in another way, I feel like. Whereas like, as soon as there's a page that allows browser games, I feel like it's more likely that people are looking for free games. Okay, then never mind, we're on point. What are the things I would like to add? I mean, obviously one thing, the big thing is to have more content. Why can I not do spaces, fam? Why does it remove my space when I start typing a... That is so weird. More content is the obvious one. And I think something I would like as well is like more variety. for the monster. Not having him or they act the same exact way all the time. Because I feel like for a full version of this game that could get a little bit too repetitive. It would be nice to refactor my managers. I think that is something I'm gonna need to do as well, because the amount of spaghetti in between these managers is absolutely insane. But now, to be real, like, in the end, I still feel very good about this game and the response that I've gotten so far, even if, of course, that, you know, isn't from a huge audience. It's still bigger than I thought, to be honest. I mean, when I started making this game, I probably, you know, I didn't expect 300 people to play it in, like, the first, what, 2 weeks or something? Not even that. When did I... Oh no, it's been like... it's been like 2 weeks-ish. The only thing is that setting up a Steam page seems to be a lot of work, not gonna lie. I think it's gonna take some time for me to actually get it up, but I think it's good to get it up as soon as possible, to be honest. Since my art style is pretty much decided, I feel like as soon as I can get the... I mean, it seems like it makes sense for me to get a Steam page up now, and the major advantage to having a Steam page up early is that, you know, we can start collecting wish lists as soon as possible. Holy shit, do you know what I just realized? These interactions, like this is an interaction of smashing something with the hammer. Like, I could, since these are its own game object, I could make this into prefabs and just reuse them. But I will still need to change this stuff. If it's like not a door I put it on. So maybe not. Okay, I think I want to try and build the game. To see how this works in the actual like standalone version with the cursor. Because as you saw, there's something weird happening with the highlighting system where it feels a little bit off to where my actual cursor is. And because if it's a little bit off to the in-game cursor, that could make sense. But I don't know why it would be off for the actual cursor, because as far as I know, that's what Unity actually uses for their like on pointer down, on pointer enter system. Because I imagine, you know how you have the cursor looking something like this? I imagine that the actual point should be here, right? Like if the top pixel of the cursor is like inside a certain object, that object should be highlighted. Right now that doesn't seem to be the case. It seems like the... Because we had that one object with like 3 pixels. If we imagine this to be 3 pixel lines. And when the cursor is on the outer pixel, it actually doesn't highlight. Which I find very odd. But let's see if it maybe is something that's just weird when you're in the editor. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, I think my noise gate should cancel it out. But when I'm speaking, you can't hear the background music, can you? I think it should be fine. Maybe. What's up, Foolbox? Welcome in. How you doing? Where's the spaghetti? I was promised spaghetti. Let me show you my managers in this game, and you won't be disappointed. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Let me give a shout out here. I was lurking in your stream the other day. Foolbox is another developer here on Twitch. Go and check him out. And your game looks really cool, to be honest. I think I might have to try your demo, actually. Because you did have a demo out, right? I hope I'm not mixing up people now, right? But you did do Block Shop, right? Yeah, Foolbox, exactly. I feel like this is actually a good game. I don't know if this makes sense. The kind of... yeah, it's kind of a good game for someone to practice while trying to get better at like coding and stuff. Because this is basically just practicing logic, isn't it? In some regard. Yeah, demo is available. Wait, what happened? There we go. Yeah, it does look cool. In case anyone else wants to check it out, you have the link there. Okay, did we build the game? Let's see if this works. Because, like I said, this is the issue. I feel like if we actually look at where my cursor is... why is the table not highlighted here? But here it is. Like, I should still... this, to me, looks like I'm still... well, am I just blind? Is that it? Am I just... am I overthinking this? Or maybe it does work, actually. No. This looks like I should be on the lamp. Yeah, this is 100%. 100% my cursor is on the object, but it's not being highlighted. And here it is. That's one of the reasons I'm doing it, learning how to use my system better, getting better at clean code. Oh, nice! How long have you been developing for? It's not perfect yet though, okay. Oh no, the Momentum Mania bug. Yeah. Oh, that was a good callback. Yeah, it basically is something similar, where why does it not register this? Okay, let's... oh, the annoying thing is that I can't... oh, did I make a WebGL build? That is not what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, I'm on the WebGL platform. Switch. I started with Unity about 5 years ago and been making games in Godot for like 1.5 years maybe. Okay, okay. How are you finding Godot so far? Are you happy that you did the switch? There we go. Okay, I think we're gonna change how my cursor works to try this. Let's see, cursor. Because here I think in the start function, cursor visible is equal to show real cursor. Let's set this equal to true, so that we can see it in the build as well. Now, if I do build and run, is that going to put it in the Because I think doesn't like build and run overwrite the last build you made? Or is that not how it works? That's like the impression I've gotten, but I'm not entirely sure. Godot PodChamp. The fact that it is open source is pretty PodChamp, not gonna lie. Love Godot, and the only reason I look bad sometimes is for C#, okay. But I'm planning to switch to C# in Godot after this game. Oh, interesting. How come? You can try to change your cursor hotspot by 1. Oh. The offset from the top left of the texture to use as the target point. This must be in the bounds of the cursor. Oh, interesting. But like normally speaking, this would be set. I imagine this would be set to be here, right? The top left pixel. And the top left... Maybe I'm doing this in a weird way. Maybe I shouldn't have my own cursor object. Because what do I actually do with this? I do use this to show the description, but I could make that on a separate game object. Because I do know that, if I'm not mistaken, here, default cursor. Should I just set my cursor here instead? I don't know what the... I suppose it might be less customizable, but I don't do too much with this cursor. Oh, I forgot I have the show real cursor boot here. I could have just used that one. Huh. Okay, that might be a solution. Let's see how it looks in the built version, if it's the same. Otherwise, maybe yeah. Maybe we have to change the hotspot. Yeah, this is definitely on. 100%. Yeah, I think it's set to the middle of my cursor, right? Because it seems that when the middle of my cursor goes on or off the object, that's when it actually highlights. And that would make sense as to why it's like a bit off. Specifically off to this side as well. Okay. Okay. Is it bad or good that I feel like an innate proudness of myself every time I look at a document? Is that weird? I feel like I'm a professional adult when I read documentation. I'm moving to C# because I like the capability of the language. GD script feels a little limited sometimes. Interesting. Because it's a little bit of a... Oh shit, I'm too bad to explain this. It's a more simple language in the case of like... I suppose that means it's a higher level language maybe. Because it's a bit more like something like Python, right? Which I also don't have I don't have any experience with any language that isn't C#, so yeah. But interesting, do you think... Because the reason why I always felt like if I would go and try Godot, it made sense to use GDScript, because I feel like it's probably built for GDScript. But do you feel like that's not really a barrier? Because in my mind it just, you know, just my emotional reaction is that like, oh, it probably made sense that you should use GDScript, because that's probably what they focus on. But obviously I have no idea what, like, how vast the actual support for C# is. Hotspot vector to 0. So that would be the center, I suppose. What did you say? Change your cursor hotspot by 1, 1. So would I make this then into a new vector 2, 1, 1. And let's see, set cursor, cursor texture, hotspot, cursor mode. GDScript is made for Doya, but I miss interfaces. Interesting, I just started learning about interfaces. It's after we started refactoring, the game jam version here is the first time I've ever used interfaces. So far they seem pretty nice, not gonna lie. Interesting, so GDScript doesn't have something like interfaces. Use texture import, alternatively you can use default cursor import settings. To use default cursor, set the texture to null, so then we could set this to null. Cursor mode, is that like how it's confined? No, just that's... Wait, where do I change? Where do I change my confinement? Is that not here? What have I done? Do I do that in some other place? Do I not do it on the cursor? That would be a bit weird, wouldn't it? No, wait. I do it in my settings, don't I? Graphic settings. Because I change the confinement of the cursor depending on if it's in windowed mode or not. Yeah, cursor locked state. Okay, so that's different. What is cursor mode? Whether to render this cursor as a hardware cursor on supported platforms or to force software cursor. Well, I mean, I hide mine anyway, so I don't know if this matters, but... What is the default value? I want to make a more complex roguelite game. Interesting. And interfaces seem like something that I absolutely can't go without. Yeah, I think I would really like to make a roguelite game. I have 2 like deserted projects right now. I have one roguelite deck builder and one like a turn-based roguelite as well. But I think both of them were maybe a bit overstroked for me, but I would really like to make a roguelike or roguelite game at some point. Also just because I love the genre in general. GDScript has something similar to interfaces, but it's more of a workaround. Okay. It doesn't prevent you from making errors like C# does. Do you mean in the way that like... Because as far as I know, if I implement an interface on a class, like, that won't work unless I, like, also implement all of those methods from the interface. Is that sort of what you mean? That there's some, you know, the interfaces sort of have rules as to how the class needs to be able to implement it? Is that what you mean by preventing you from making errors? If no mode is specified, auto is the default. Okay. So then... I guess in maybe the wait function or something, we can just change the hotspot, right? I mean, to be fair, I could actually offset my in-game cursor to fix this as well, but I kinda wanna try this. For this one, I do have offsets, so I suppose I could just move the in-game cursor to make it match better. But I wanna try this. What was it? Cursor mode? Wait, I need to open this document. It is cursor.setCursor, and we're gonna do null. And then this is a vector 2, right? So do I need to make a... I don't think I can just put in the values, right? I have to make a new vector 2. No. Let's do it here. Let's make a... Let's serialize a field and make a private vector 2, which is going to be... Do I need to say cursor? Probably not. Hotspot. You can see here how I'm slightly getting better as a programmer, because before everything was public, now I've started to serialize stuff. Feels good, man. I suppose that means that we are actually making some progress here. Like, all of this can be... None of you need to be public. Not you either. Do you need to be public? No, I just need these methods to be public. You don't need to be. Okay, let me catch up here. But if you should be calling a method on an object that doesn't have that method implemented, the IDE won't tell you. Okay, in C# it will at least scream at you. Okay, yeah, I understand. What's up, Suchidak? How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, the game jam is over, and I am happy to announce that we took first place in every single category. Number 1. Feels good, man. So now we've started working on the full version of the game here. Trying to keep the scope a little bit manageable. Okay, I think... Wait, you need to be capitalized. I think that's all I need. And now, if we go to our cursor, we should have a new vector 2 hotspot. And let's see, Fullbox, you said I should set this to 1, right? Because that would be... I assume this works similarly to... What is it? The anchors or whatever? So 1. Just try it, yeah, let's have a look. 1, let's save that. Let's go. Wait. Show me my cursor. No. It looks the same, I think. Because now I should be on the table. And this looks like it should be just outside of it. Oh, it would be cool if they could like visualize what the hotspot actually is. Oh, but here it kinda looks... Maybe this is something weird about the one where I don't use transparent pixels. Yeah, just that looked to be similar. This one also doesn't use transparent pixels, and that's a little bit off. But this door does use transparent pixels, and this actually looks good. Okay, I think it might be an issue with the ones where we don't target transparent pixels. This one does not... Oh, this one does target transparent pixels. And that looks good. This one also does. That looks good. The door does. That looks good. This one does not target transparent pixels. And that one is a little bit off. Yeah, it's something else. It's not about the actual... Huh, interesting. Yeah, but it did seem to do basically the same, right? New stream... What? Oh. Nice, oh that's sweet. So, how you doing, Saxy Duck? So you're not using triggers? I use the on pointer down, on pointer enter, those thingies is how I handle all the inputs. Yeah, this looks good. This looks weird. So I think that it must be something with my interactable script. Oh, that is so weird. Table. Yeah, just here's the thing. This one does not... It seems to only be when we don't raycast alpha pixels. I don't know why that would change though, because... The only difference is this. This is the... We set the alpha minimum threshold to 0.5. But like, if we open up my sprite sheet and look at... This is the table in question. Like, this pixel row has 100% opacity. But basically what's happening in the game is that when I hold the cursor here, I don't highlight the table. Here it does, and also here. It seems like everything is like moved one step off, which is a little bit weird. Because then I assume... I wonder, is it only on the ones that are next to transparent pixels? What happens if I do it here? No, that's also weird. And now if we do raycast alpha pixels, did that not still look a little bit weird? Nah, it's definitely better. You know, this should be on it though. Wait, I hope this is not some weird issue where my... Could this one block raycasts? No, but then I would never be able to click on anything. Good mate, just go up though. Bit tired? Okay, I got you. Have one of those nice Mocha Master coffees of yours. I'll go have a coffee, might be back later. If I don't, wish you a good rest of the stream. Thank you very much, Fullbox, and thank you very much for dropping by. Appreciate it, man. This is odd. This is very odd. Because we can't raycast alpha pixels on the table, that is too weird. I showed in the Legion at the moment, we'll probably go to the store after for food. Okay, gotcha. Because if we raycast alpha pixels on this one, this would be targeting the table, since this is technically part of the sprite. But it works perfectly here. But here's weird. It's like... that looks better. Okay, it's like the rightmost pixel row doesn't work on these where we don't target transparent pixels. But that's weird, because this is not a transparent pixel. Should we try changing the opacity, maybe? The minimum threshold? Because this means that anything below 50% would not be considered a hitbox. What if we do 0.1? Say that if it's less than 10%. I mean, fuck it, let's try just to see if it makes any difference. It still looks a bit off. This should be targeting the crate. And the thing is that we can't offset the in-game mouse to make it look right either, because then this wouldn't look right. But I can't make all objects not use the transparent pixels either. I can't make all of them use transparent pixels either, because then that means that this door, the transparent rectangle in the door, would not have a hitbox, meaning that I could click here, which would actually click on like the escape object behind the door, meaning that you don't even need the key. If you just click on the window, you can leave. Okay. What if we do like 100 of 1%? Let's try it, let's see what happens. It doesn't make a difference. Is it only me, or it does look right on the left side, ironically, but it does not look right on the right side. Why would that happen? Because here, when my cursor enters the outline, we highlight the object. Here, I need to go... like, this should be on it. But I need to almost cross the first pixel to be able to highlight it. Huh. And it must have to do with this, because if I don't... If I do raycast alpha pixels, then it seems to work perfectly. Like when we use it on the door, for example. That looks right. That looks right. Does anyone have any good ideas about how one potentially could handle like the inspecting system on this game? Because I feel like this looks a little bit weird. I just like spawn the object on top of the inventory. Like, it would probably look more natural if like when you click on this one to inspect it, it like opens up in the center of the screen. But unfortunately that doesn't really work because you don't see the center of the screen. Like if this one opened up here, you would not be able to see it, so there's a big chance that the player could like click it and don't understand why nothing is happening. That's why I kinda open it up right here, because there's like you can't miss the fact that you are inspecting this. Maybe overlays shouldn't be faded out. I do like, because the thing I like about that though is that it gives more immersion. Because it feels a bit more realistic, because you actually have to use the light to look at the things. And it's also, in the case of the inventory, you know, it is part of the game design, since you can't actually use the inventory without the light. So if we had this not react to light, it would still be visible now. Maybe force pan the cursor to the note in the center if you want it centered. Oh yeah, maybe. Can I do that? Yeah, I think I could. Because otherwise what I could do is use cursor lock mode. But could I not even force the cursor position? Is that possible? Input.mouse position. I'll take 5% revenue, thank you. Okay, never mind, we are not using this. Let's come up with a new idea. I mean, that could probably work, but is it gonna feel weird though? Because then you would click on something here, and then automatically your mouse would go here. I mean, we could always try just to see how it feels. Oh, look at that. Oh, our little toasts are not working anymore. I think we need to make a new system for the toasts, don't we? Dude, I am way too all over the place. I start looking at one thing and then I immediately jump and look at something else. Wait. Yeah, I think I have to think about that one. I feel like maybe it should feel a little bit weird to have your cursor be forced away from here. But it would feel a little bit more natural to inspect stuff in the center. There's also the issue if I'm gonna allow the player to discard items. It's very easy with these, you would just pick them up and like put them in a trash can or something. These ones you actually can't pick up. But I'm not sure I wanna force the player to like do 2 inputs to be able to inspect something either. I think I need to think about that one. Let's see, we have the tooltip manager. And here we have the function to show toast. I wonder if I should make my... I wonder if I should separate this. Have toasts be one thing and tooltips be another thing. Although they act very similarly. But this is just show toast and then it takes in a parameter of whatever the text should be. So that should be really easy to add actually. All we need to do is go to this door, rather the closed door. And we're gonna add a new game object. Let's make it small. Let's do interaction wrong key. We're gonna play a sound effect, which is going to be door yank heavy. And then we need to make a new one. So new clickables. We are going to create a C# script called show toast on click. I don't know why it does this. Why does it open up my IDE when I create a new script, but it doesn't actually open up the script I created? That's a little bit weird. By the way, no chap, what happened? Holy shit, everyone is talking about me not having a chap. Do I need to put on my chap? I still have my chap. It's just that after the Christmas event I actually cut my hair, so I don't feel as weird about not having my chap on. Which is I was basically trying to hide my unemployment haircut for the last month. What's up, Code Red Games? How you doing? Oh, that's what's different? Yeah, it is. Dude, I realized people really got used to me having a chap, didn't you? Let me give a massive shout out here to the one and the only Code Red Games, more like Code Absolute Giga Chad Games, making the game Road Blight, which is going to have a demo on the 4th of December. And I am actually hyped about it. Look at this shit.
You thought.
I'm sorry, I can't listen to your trailer today. I actually can't. Dude, I watched this trailer like 40 minutes in a row yesterday. Have you fought countless? Yeah. You fought countless battles across this cursed land. It's a good trailer though. It is a good trailer. Growing more powerful with each attempt. That's how I, like, you know, this whole night when I was trying to sleep, I just laid in my bed and I went, oh, sorry. Wait. Here you go. Everyone check out this game. Made sure to list it. List it. Is that actually what I said? Wishlist it. Made sure to wishlist it. Really dope. Roguelite Souls-like game. Really fucking dope. So go in here and then you see this big old button here that says like wishlist this game or something. That one you can just snipe. As quickly as you can, just press that button. Mimics and everything.
Growing more powerful with each attempt. I can upgrade anything you desire.
Yeah. So last night, after watching this trailer like probably 200 times in a row, I just laid in my bed trying to sleep and I was like, will you defy fate? Or surrender to the blight? Really cool game though. I am actually hyped about the release of your demo. We need a I left clickable. And this is going to be very simple. It's going to have a void, I left clickable, click. Really nice trailer. It is. It's really good. How's things coming on your end? It's going pretty good. We have one issue with the highlight system, which I don't understand why it is happening. Basically, I realized that, you know, we made this thing so that some objects don't like have hitboxes on these like transparent pixels, so that the table isn't highlighted here. And then some of them, like this one, technically I'm holding on transparent pixels now, but this one this should be part of the door. And on these ones where we where we do target transparent pixels, the hitbox works wonderfully. But on these ones where I don't, I'm able to like put the cursor sometimes, like here. This is... Oh, is it better now? Wait, am I... Dude, Wait, is it actually better? No, here for example. This is, I'm 100% on the crate with my cursor, but it doesn't target it. Unless I go like here, but now I'm almost like one full pixel in. Looks like it follows the real cursor. No, that's the thing. That's why I'm showing the real cursor. It doesn't, because the real cursor is on the object now, but it doesn't highlight it. Whereas on the door, for example, this one works perfectly. That's a small little thing. Should we add that to our little list, maybe, just to make sure we don't forget it? Fix hitboxes. I don't know why my space is not working here, man. Fuck it. Fix hitboxes. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. I don't know exactly why that is happening. Just the only difference between those is that we add this line. All other objects work perfectly, but as soon as we add this, there's some weirdness going on there with how it targets it. We'll see. Otherwise, what we could do to make it slightly less weird is that we made sure that the in-game cursor is like in the middle zone between correct for in transparent pixels and correct for not transparent pixels, which means that the hitboxes would be slightly off. It would be slightly off to the right on some objects and slightly off to the left, but at least everything is a little bit closer to being good. Maybe. Lazy solution. Could work. Dude, I think something else I want to do. After watching CodeRad do it, I actually think I want to do localization for this game. Because I also don't really have that much text in it, since I think I'm gonna scrap the whole, like, examine system. And if I'm not mistaken, you don't really use any, like, assets or something for that, right? Like, that is, like, built into Unity. I feel like it would be a good experience just to try doing it as well. It's all built in. Is it made to be used like with those spreadsheets? How you do it? Like, is that the intended way of doing it as well? It's all built in. It's a package. Oh, I see. So I can just add that package, basically. Spreadsheet is a separate thing. Okay. Oh, so how does it work if I don't have a spreadsheet? Show toast text. And then we just add serialize a field which is going to be a private string called text. That should be all we need. You can enter data manually in the table inside Unity as well. Spreadsheet took a while for me to figure out. Okay. Okay, so otherwise I would do it like in the inspector, basically. Which probably, to be honest, wouldn't be that bad for me to do, since... Well, the most text I'm gonna have are like the names for the items in the inventory, since you can like, you know, you see the description of the item. So I don't know if maybe I'm gonna have like... I might be a bit though. How many items do I have now? 10? Maybe? Plus all the words in the settings, plus the menus. Plus the dialogue in the beginning. Do I have maybe 40 text files or something in the game right now? Maybe. As a linguist, if you don't manually translate it yourself, I'm unwishlisting. Hey, you haven't even wishlisted it. You can't wishlist the game yet. Because I haven't actually gotten around to making the Steam page. Dude, I might actually do the code red thing and wishlist and translate it into my own native language myself. Because that's why you did Polish yourself, right? So I think I might do that just to see whether it works or not. Because then I can use that for like testing, switching around. To be fair, I could probably, since it's not going to be that much stuff, I could probably fix most of the Portuguese as well if I had support for that. But yeah, there's going to be some niche items and stuff, so I might still need someone to look over that just to be sure. Because I don't know how to say fucking valve handle in Portuguese. That's a little bit too niche for me. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we should try adding that. I think it could be... Yeah, I did Polish first, more for test. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if I did Swedish, it would definitely be for testing purposes. Because I don't need to have... There's no reason. To any game developer out there, I think Swedish is probably one of the least worth languages to localize for. You can still sort out Google Sheet. I can't remember exactly how to do it, but I think there's a tutorial on it somewhere. Oh, okay. Yeah, because it does seem like you have a pretty good workflow for it. Like, it's a pretty neat way of doing it. You know what's funny? No? Go on. Of a Swedish dev on Twitch. I've seen quite a few. There's actually quite a few Swedish devs here. Translated it to Swedish. Oh, it did? Clayman Dev with the raid. Welcome in, people. How you doing? How was your stream, man? Let me give a big old shout out here to Clayman Dev, currently working on a physics-based Souls-like game. Made sure to check him out. How you doing? How you doing, Clayman? We are currently working on the full version of my game Shroud of Gloom, which I did for a... Recently finished it for a game jam. This little game here. You can have the link in case anyone wants to check the game out. And now the plan is to make this into a full version. It is, simply said, this is a point and click puzzle horror game. So yeah, currently working, we have done some extra polishing on the game here. After the game jam version, we have a new highlight system, which I'm pretty happy with. It's a little bit more clear what you are actually targeting. We also have more item interactions, so, you know, you can smash some stuff if you want. Yeah, it's going quite good. Let's see, what do we have? Yeah, Epic Hero Game. This is Clayman Dev's game. Pretty damn sick. I feel like making physics-based games seems way way above my pay grade, I was about to say, way above my knowledge level. I don't think I could make a physics-based game. But this is pretty sick. Don't do it! I mean, it looks fucking fun though. The game, maybe not making the game, because I don't think I could. I don't think I could make this game, but the game looks fun. Oh yeah, holy shit! That's fucking dope. What's up, Verity? Welcome in, how you doing? Nice to see ya. Dude, that was not a small sword. Ah, dude, yeah. I'm impressed, I should definitely not make this game. What's up, LA Moon as well? Welcome in, how you doing? Here you guys have the link if you wanna check out Clayman Dev's game, Epic Hero game. Make sure to wishlist it. Oh, clip only has a few million views. What idea? Oh, damn. Game is looking good. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm great. Glad to hear it, LA. I'm doing good as well. Continuing some polishing here on the game. We're having some issues, but I'm trying to procrastinate and pretend like they don't exist for the moment while working on some other stuff. And yeah, it's going great. It's going great. And also, I know I did a little joke on your stream before Clayman Dev about being able to redeem Finnish cursing. You need to add that one, man. I would waste every single channel point I get in your stream to make your curse in Finnish. 100%. Satana perkele, voi vittu. Cheers, Verity. Let's do it. The only shit I know how to actually say in Finnish. Besides ei sapeite en minu olen joulupukki. Now we should be able to add show toast on click. Also, I'm actually, fun fact, I'm actually half Finnish. So I'm a bit ashamed that I don't know how to speak more Finnish than that, but it is what it is. Jag pratar inte svenska. Well, it kinda sounds like you do. What was the toast we had on this door? It was something like... That doesn't seem to fit, I think. So now we should be able to add a new item interaction, which is if you use this key, which is incorrect, then we should play the wrong key interactions. Let's have a look. That's the only Swedish I still remember from 6 years of Swedish lessons, yeah. No, I know what you mean. I think that's in general the case when you're like forced to learn a language. I forgot most of my Spanish. Ironically now I'm a like huge language nerd, so I kinda wish I actually paid attention, but yeah. Because as far as I know, Swedish lessons are still almost like mandatory in most places in Finland, right? Oh, we need to change the color of the NPC here as well. It should not be, because now it kind of looks like the NPC is like shining, which is a little bit weird. What was I gonna test? The key, which is this one. I used you on the door. Yeah. Now we have Little toast showing up. You know what, maybe for this system, rather than just having one required item, maybe we should have multiple. We should have a list of required items. And if you have any of those items, then you do this one. Because right now, if you use the trapdoor key on the door, it says like, oh, that's the wrong key. But maybe later we will have like a safe key. So rather than having to make a new interaction that's gonna do the same exact thing, we should just add a list of items instead. I feel like that would be way better. Perkele. Same for me, but I needed to know Spanish? Okay. Why did you need to know Spanish, if I may ask? In Finland they force you to learn Swedish from the age 13 to 18. It's the worst time to teach that, because that's when you're rebelling and the last thing you want to do is learn. Yeah, I've actually thought about this before, because I legit think it's a bad decision on them. And here we can see the true unbiasedness. Is that a word? No, it's not. But I'm gonna coin it now. Since I am Swedish, I think it's a horrible decision to force you guys to learn Swedish. Because if anything, I feel like it's trying to like force Finnish teenagers to learn Swedish. The only thing that actually does is that it's gonna give most people a little bit of a like bad taste in their mouth when they hear Swedish, you know? Because now for most people the only experience they have of the Swedish language is like, oh yeah, that shit language I was forced to learn in school. And like, at least, you know, nowadays I doubt for many people, unless you of course live in like one of the Swedish speaking areas of Finland, it doesn't really make sense either. I feel like. I mean, make it optional. Just if people want to learn it, then maybe give them the option to. But yeah, I feel like it's a little bit weird, and especially for that long as well, 13 to 18. Like I only studied Spanish for like 3 years, and technically that was optional. So yeah, I find that quite a bit weird actually. Wow, the glass broke. Yeah, we have multiple interactions now. Good evening, could you help me if you know about programming frequency bands in shortwave radios? But could you write me here where I could find such things? Some radio databases like this forum? I'm English, would you be able to? No. I am way too shitty of a coder to help you. Maybe someone in chat knows, but unfortunately I don't think I have the answer you're looking for. But welcome into the channel, man. My father is from Bolivia. Oh, I see. Same for English here. No one learned English, even if we had classes since preschool, because no one cares. Yeah, I feel like that's probably the hardest things when it comes to like trying to teach children. Like you need to find a way to actually motivate them, right? Because without their own motivation, you're just not gonna learn. But then also, of course, maybe not teaching stuff that people really don't care about. I don't know. I am probably not the right person to speak about this. But I do think that, you know, in my mind, in the perfect world, like education would be way more personalized, more individual. Yeah, I want to do something with this inventory system as well. It feels a little bit yanky now. Maybe it would be nice to be able to move them around as you want. Because now you can't sort this yourself. Like, if I pick up the screwdriver, it actually completely removes it from the inventory. And if I put it down, it will always end up being in the last spot. Okay, I think I might want to change this item interactable script where instead of... For now, let's remove right-clickable. I don't think we're gonna have right-clicks. Which means that here we don't need the show options either, we don't even need this, we just check if it's a left click. Because before, in the Game Jam version, fun fact, you can actually play the entire game only doing right clicks. It is the same exact thing as a left click. But I'm not sure we're gonna use that system, so for now let's remove it. And then rather than having... Where is my... Oh, wait. So this is not on this script, this is on the item interactions script, which is different. This one here, we have a required item. I think we can actually rename this and just call it item. This is not really required per se. I mean, it's required for this interaction, but I don't know. Let's do items and let's make an array of items. So that we can put multiple. I feel like that could be good. I'm sure a lot of people would agree, but more individual teaching requires more funny. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's not like, you know, you can just snap your fingers and have a perfect school system that, you know, focuses on the individual. That is absolutely fair. That's what I said, you know, like in a perfect world, that's the way I would probably have wanted it to be, but you know, it's not always easy to have a perfect world, is it? I still want to learn Spanish, Brazilian sign language, interesting. Japanese, German, and probably Swedish. That's cool. I would say, I mean, let's be honest, I might be biased. Swedish is a pretty cool language. It's probably not the most useful language to learn, but it all depends on why you want to learn languages. Just like, let's be honest here, I didn't learn European Portuguese because I thought it would be useful. I just learned it because I thought it would be fun. And I was interested. Which actually goes to show how important motivation is, because I studied Spanish for like 3 years in school with little to no personal motivation, and I got to like a very basic like A1 level or something, if even that. And then I studied like 3 months of Portuguese when I actually really wanted to study it myself, and I surpassed my Spanish capabilities like instantly. To be fair, there's an argument to be made that I did learn Portuguese a little bit easier because I did have experience in Spanish. That's absolutely true, but still, I don't think that's the end-all be-all. The more useful is English and then Spanish. After that, it's just what we want to learn, yeah. Sign language is cool though. Discipline is greater than motivation. Absolutely, absolutely. That is 100% true. But I do think it might be hard to, depending on what it, you know, what the subject matter in question is. Sometimes it might be hard to even, you know, try and get discipline if you have like literally zero motivation to do it. Unless there's perhaps some long-term goal that's like better for you. Motivation is the spark, discipline is the fuel. Yeah, I think that's the way to go about it. Because like, when I studied Spanish in school, like, I didn't have the motivation, so it was like impossible for me to find discipline around it. I think just the way I am as a person makes it a bit worse as well, to be honest. Because I am a little bit like, you know, if I'm not interested, it's fucking hard to get me to do something in general. But whereas with like Portuguese, I suppose I did have very much motivation, and that like gave me the capability of being more disciplined and actually learning more of the language. But I do agree that discipline is definitely in the end more important than motivation. As you said, I do think they can go a little bit in hand, where motivation is the spark, as you said. Okay, so we need to change this successful bool. Because now this just checks if the selected item is equal to this. So I think we need to check if it's equal to any item in the items array, right? How would you do that? I guess we do it with some like for each thing. Like for each item in items. But then I'd never want to set this to false. Yeah, I don't think I ever want to set it to false. Because that could mean that we could find the right item and then find the wrong item and like overwrite it. If contains, ooh. You can check if an item is contained in a list. So right now this is an array. Does that change it? Do I need to use some different syntax? Or should I just make this into a list, I suppose? Doesn't really matter, maybe? Is it like, for me, I could change this into a list. But it's just that I'm not gonna change this dynamically, so I think, as far as I've learned, that's kind of when arrays make more sense. But otherwise, if it's easier to do this with a list, I'm 100% willing to make it into a list instead. And also, what's up, Anshu Studios? How you doing, man? Yeah, the same for array, just type items and see what's available. Okay. So we do...
Don't forget to save.
You know what, we should probably commit as well, shouldn't we? Okay, wait, let's commit after this one, because, you know, if you people didn't know, I'm actually a responsible man now, and I have finally set up version control. Are you not proud of me? Tell me you're proud of me, give me validation. I so dearly want validation about this. Have you learned about branches? Fam, we are using branches, look at this. I have my main branch, and we are currently working in a refactoring branch. So if I ever need to revert, this is basically the full-on game jam version, nothing changed, and now we're working only in the refactoring branch. Actually fucking, dude, I am making such progress, I feel like a professional, man. Nice, man, look at you being fancy, thank you. This is the validation I need. I feel so much better now. Not sure arrays have the same functions though. Okay, let's see, otherwise I am willing to change this into a list. What would it be, like, items... No, if... Yeah, wouldn't it be items dot, like, contains or something, in that case? I'm proud of you, because I don't have a clue what the branch is. Thank you, LA, It's basically just like I've divided up my projects, so I can work on multiple versions of this game at the same time. And then if I'm happy with the changes, I can like merge them into the main branch. So it basically makes it so that if I completely mess up this branch, if I break the entire game, I still have the normal game jam version like unaffected. Yeah, I don't know if maybe my... Just, is that from IntelliSense? I don't know if my IntelliSense is a little bit... How do I check? Because I've had issues with my IntelliSense like bugging out before. Which I don't understand why it happens. The same thing here, am I not using some of these? This shouldn't be grayed out, should it? I don't even remember where I found... Is it an extension? That looks like it's a Chinese intelligence. Is intelligence what actually shows me those? Or is that just part of VS as is? You can always make a separate function that goes through each value, checking if it exists and returning it true or false. In my experience it is default in Visual Studio, so no idea. Yeah, wait, let's try this. Let's actually just restart this little bugger. Am I using the right one though? Because I also have, I'm pretty sure I have 2 versions of Visual Studio. No, this is 2022. That was the one that did work, I'm quite sure. There we go. Yeah, I think it was some weird glitch there. So we would say something like if items get long, get type, get value, initialize, is fixed size, set value, toString, add range. Oh shit, there's a lot of these. Yeah, C, maybe contain, yeah, contains, but it's from the linked system, so I would need to implement that one, right? But yeah, if you contain the selected item. Oh, it added it automatically, nice. Yeah, and now this is white, so I think that's my... I think it's some part of like intelligence that bugs out or something, because this was grayed out earlier. And since this is grayed out, I suppose this is unnecessary, right? Could I just say an array of objects? Operator equals equals... Oh yeah, because this is an array now. So we are not gonna want you anymore. It's going to be like if... You can always make a... Oh yeah, I read that one. That's it, yeah. You can say bool successful equals... Yeah, I'm not sure I... Oh no, yeah, because now we're doing contain, so we're not going through all of them. So we only check... Yeah, we can. Because otherwise I was scared that I could like get a true but then overwrite it with false, but if we do it, if we check if it contains it, it is always going to be correct. It's only if I did my weird like for each and like go through all of them that I don't want to ever save a false state. So here should be fine. So yeah, we should be able to say... I suppose we might just make a... Oh wait, could I not just... Because I need to declare the bool here, right? I can't do it inside of this function. So what if we say... We just set this to false from the beginning. And then if it contains the selected item, we set successful... Well, yeah, we just set it to true, right? Oh, yeah. Now I see what you mean. Sorry, man. Yeah. Exactly. I only need one line here. Because we can say that this bool being successful is equal to if items contain the selected item. Because now, if this array contains the selected item, this will be true. If it doesn't, it will be false. or just return item contains. But that would return it here. But I also need this one to check whether, because I don't know if this is the best way of doing it. This is not only a bool, technically, because I also, if it is successful, this is also the function where I actually fire off the like the event that should happen. And then the only reason I return a bool here is so that the base script of item interactable doesn't fire off the, what do you call it, the default interaction, because yeah, it's a way for this script of knowing that I did find a interaction, so I don't need to play this sound effect. So contains is just the first check. Yeah, this is where we actually check whether it was successful or not. Then we do whatever it's supposed to do if it was successful, and then we tell the base script whether this was successful or not, so that the like base script, as I call it, I'm not sure that's an actual term. Is there only one check in the script? Wait, in which one of them? Because this is like the base script of item interactable, which is for the actual object, and then these are the interactions, you could say. So what this one does, I think, it's my script and I barely know what it does. Awesome, that's the way it should be. Here we check, when you try to interact, if you have a selected item, it will go through all of these item interactions, these ones, and it will return the bool from if the interaction was successful with this item, and if it is, then we break. Okay, yeah. And then, yeah, then we check here. If it wasn't successful, then play the default clickables. I just wanted to remove your nesting, but it's not really possible. Do you mean in this one? Oh yeah, because if I could have said, like, if I could have returned it earlier, I could have put this below, but then the issue would be that that would not have been... Then we don't fire this off, right? But we could just make... I mean, it might actually make sense to just make a private void in here that actually calls the interaction, and we could move all of this, because then we don't need to check. Yeah, we should just check if it is successful, then do this, and at least we get rid of some of it, right? What's up, Gamian? Welcome in. How you doing? Game objects and transform cases are not exactly the same. Yeah, all of these technically kind of do the same thing. I mean, yeah, this is if I... Because it's for... let's see, not for items here, for successful clickables. This is just a Unity object, so I can either pull in just one of these, meaning one interface, or if I have those interfaces, like on a child object, I can drag in that one as well. I think I got a lot of help, right, in this one. I did not do this by myself. Big shout out to Atrium. So I think this is just a check to make sure that if this object is of the type game object or transform or whatever, it's always gonna work, I think. That's sort of how I understand it. Because right now, from the start, this clickable, we actually don't know whether it is a game object, a transform, or another thing. So it's a bit flexible in that sense, I suppose. But I think maybe at least moving this one could be better. We still need a... Yeah, we still need the for each and the switch, but we could at least get rid of this spool. So if we take this, right, and we put you here instead, as this is the actual interaction, and then here we just say that if it was successful, then like call the interact method. It's a little bit annoying that I sometimes call these clickable, sometimes I call them clicks, sometimes I call them interactions. I think that might be something should be good renaming. Rather than like successful clickables, maybe successful interactions. You know? Maybe. Are we missing any reference here now? We shouldn't, right? No. That should be fine. So we check... This bool successful is equal to if the array of item contains the selected item. If it does, call this interact function and then return whether it was successful or not to the base script. And at least I did get rid of one nesting. It's not as nested, I suppose. Hey Jew with the massive raid, how are you doing, man? Welcome in. Moin moin. All my Dutch, my new Dutch, no sorry, not Dutch, Deutsch. There we go. My new Deutsch viewers, how you doing? Let me give a massive shout out here to Hey Jew, another awesome game developer on Twitch. Definitely make sure to check him out if you haven't. Props TV, welcome in. How's your day? It's going good. We're still doing some polishing here on the game. So far working on having like multiple item interactions. Because before, like this door for example, the only thing you could do was interact with like, you know, using the key. Now we have multiple interactions. Because we are doing scope creep. That's basically the field we are in right now. So now you can... Well, you were supposed to be able to like smash the glass as well and stuff, but I just realized that I've... doing these changes, we just broke the script, didn't we? So it doesn't actually work now. But yeah, it should have worked. It worked before, I promise. Please believe me, it did work. How are you doing, Hey you? And Props TV, thank you very much for the follow. The game looks sick, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And Rita Schultz, schönen Tag, I think that's nice day, right? Und liebe Grüße aus Berlin. Liebe, that's lieben dich. That's love. Aus Berlin, from Berlin. Yeah?
Working over here.
Yeah? Am I kind of on the right track here? I'm trying my best. Thank you for liking LA Moon, much appreciated. Scope creep is perfect, especially on Fridays or before deadlines, exactly. Oh, you're doing great? Sweet, thank you, man. I'm trying. My German ain't good. I'm just proud of the fact that I know what moin moin is now, because everyone kept saying it in your stream every time I'm lurking in there, and I'm like, what is this? And then I realized. Well, I mean, I asked you and you told me, so I suppose that's not really realized, is it? Okay, should we get this function to work so that we can actually show it off? But if anyone wants to check it out, basically I did this as a game jam game first, recently finished, and now the plan is to turn it into a full version. However, if anyone does want to check out the game jam version, you have a link here. It is fully playable. You can even play it in the browser. I would recommend downloading the standalone version. It is a little bit more stable. But if you can't be bothered, then I'm not gonna force you to. If you really want to play it in the browser, then just play it in the browser. if you don't want to play it at all and just want to enjoy the stream, you can feel free to do so as well. And Fammeln, welcome in as well. Moin Moin is the same as... I have no idea what this is. But you're doing your winky, so I don't know. Wait, is this Kappa? Is this Kappa? Is that what this is? What is this? Oh no, it actually isn't. Oh yeah, it is a word of greeting or parting, like the Italian ciao. Huh? I did not know about that one. Thanks for sharing. Greetings, how goes the refactor? It's going good, welcome in Ranger Devs. Another, I don't know, can I do a shout out this soon? Another streamer here on Twitch working on Void Echo. It did work, look at that. Definitely make sure to check out Ranger Devs as well. How is your game doing, you? You're doing some refactoring as well, aren't you? Services from the south of Germany and Austria, okay. Yeah, because I remember, did you not tell me that, at least from the beginning, Moin Moin is a little bit more of like northern slang in Germany, isn't it? But it's gotten like more popular across Germany now. I think you said something along those lines. So, if anyone here is unaware, I'm not only a game developer, I'm also just a nerd when it comes to languages, so yeah, I can get into little thought loops here when it comes to languages in general. I find it quite interesting. But then recently, as you might be able to tell, I got a bit interested in programming languages as well. Did a lot of refactoring, I made good progress. Nice, man, I'm glad to hear that. I cannot do refactor when I do the whole implement this to work, then clean up. Yeah, I mean, I suppose. No, but I do remember, because the other day when I was watching your stream, Granger, you said that like you just need to make this in like a rough way now, and then you'll clean it up later. I actually think that's a good way of going about it, because last stream I had, I tried to get these like multiple item interactions to work, but I think I did a mistake there where I basically sat down and decided that I'm gonna think of the perfect way of doing this and then do it. And what ended up happening was like me, you know, putting in like 4 hours but almost getting nothing done, because I kept on like coming up with better ways of doing it and stuff. And yeah, after a point, that's why it really related to me when you said it, like you just need to get it done and then you'll clean it up, because sometimes I think that's better. Just getting the pen on the paper, just start in something, because if you don't, it's so easy to get like completely stuck, just not getting any progress whatsoever, which I would say that some semi-rough progress is definitely better than, you know, not getting progress whatsoever. So this is now wrong key. Let's rename this into maybe doesn't fit, because that is what the toast will say. And now we have a system to add multiple items here, so we could say if you use the trapdoor key, it's gonna say that it doesn't fit. Maybe someone will try to open up the door with a screwdriver. That could also say that it doesn't fit. And now we should be able to try if this works. So I can show off that this is functioning, I promise. So now, just pulling doesn't do anything. If we use the trapdoor key, which I think is this one, it says it doesn't seem to fit. It should do the same thing now if I use the screwdriver. It does. If I use the hammer, we should be able to smash the glass. And if we use the correct key, we should be able to open it. Look at that! Look at that, so many interactions. Scope creep is real. But it's kinda cool, isn't it? Look, you can even use the hammer on the lamp. Well, you used to be able. you used to be able to use the hammer on the lamp. But I just realized I need to, since I changed this script now, I have to actually change all the item interactions, because I reset the items, didn't I? I'm quite sure that's the case. Yeah, always make it work, then improve it. Yeah, iterations, isn't it? Yeah, because I may not know how I want it to interface, so get it working, then look at how it should interface. It's much easier than building something only to unwind in the end. Yeah, no, it makes sense. But just the first version, which only makes it work, lets you understand the problem better. Yeah, that's a good way of thinking about it. So it's much easier to find a better solution. While if you try to make it perfect from the beginning, you get stuck in analyzation, parallelization. Yeah, exactly. That's a really good way of putting it. I 100% agree. Yeah, because if you get it working in like a rough way first, then you can clearly see like what part of that solution works good and maybe what needs to be improved, and now you have like more, you know, more to go on. So yeah, that makes sense. We have the closed trapdoor. You should also have, let's say, unlock should obviously be if you use the trapdoor key. What's this? Default hammer interaction. Well, that sounds very much like it should be the interaction of the hammer. And that's about it. I suppose I could do... No, but I'm not sure you're gonna have more tools this early on. So I don't think it's necessary to add interactions that might never be used in the game. Because obviously I've cheated a little bit here. Like, normally when you start this game, you wouldn't have like the screwdriver and multiple keys and stuff. But now the hammer should work. Yeah, doesn't really do anything, but at least you get a different sound effect. And then this one should work. Sweet. Now the next room here is a little bit broken because of the whole refactoring, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I just refactored the 2 classes that manage character special effects into one much better class, but only after I added more and more effects and noticed it scaled poorly. Yeah. No, it makes sense, because sometimes you know, if you don't try, you might not be aware of the future, like, issues. Because it's hard to sit down and, like, you know, code the whole system perfectly without, you know, any experience in the actual implementation of that system. Yeah, I think it makes sense. I think that's something I'm probably gonna try to get a little bit better at in the future, because I do feel like last stream I probably spent a little bit too much time, like Ju said, basically just being paralyzed by, you know, analyzing like every possible solution for the problem. But it's also pretty badass to see how, you know, how good some people actually are at coding. Because once again, I'm gonna shout out Atrium again for helping me make this system, because I definitely didn't do it by myself. And like, you know, I spent like 4 hours trying to come up with a good way of doing it that like worked with my other implementations and stuff. And, you know, I just sat there for like hours. He literally came into the stream and in 2 minutes he had worked out a system that works perfectly. Pretty badass. I had to give it to him. I don't know, I could implement the system perfectly. Oh, you could! Of course you could, Barca. I believe you, man. Requiem, welcome in. How you doing, man? Nice to see you again. Atrium, that fellow is everywhere. Yeah, indeed. Atrium did help me massively with making these like item interactions work. So that's why I feel like I have to give him some credit here, because, you know, I would not have been able to make this system work as good as it does without his help. If I did everything perfectly in the first time, my game would be out by now. What a mercenary, indeed. What did you end up with for the system, just curious? So basically, well, first of all, he helped me out with refactoring my insane inheritance that I used for like all my clickable objects before. To where now, if we look at like, let's just have a look at one of the cabinet doors, like this one. Now we have like a component-based system instead, so that rather than having one inherited script with like multiple bools to check how it's supposed to work and stuff, I just make it interactable and then add what I want those interactions to do, which in this case is to switch the object on click as well as play a sound on click. So what this one does is that it just creates an array of these clickables, which is the interface that these scripts implement. And then on pointer down, when you click on it, it basically goes through all of the clickable components it has and fires off that one, which works really good. And then like I said, I wanted to add something to have like basically what I before called item dependent clickable objects, which was like, you know, 4 layers deep in inheritance and stuff, which is basically if you select an item, it should be able to do something, but if you don't have that item, you shouldn't be able to do it. I got that to work by basically just having, you know, 2 arrays of what do you want to do if it's successful or unsuccessful. But then I realized that I did want to have multiple interactions. You know, like for example, being able to, just to show it off again, being able to both smash the glass on the door, but also open up the door. And to make that work, I was sitting for hours, and I was like, the only way I could figure out how to do it is to have like multiple arrays, but then like collect every item would have like 19 different components to it, which is hard to like sort and like realize what goes with which interaction. So then I started being like, maybe I can just make a reference to like the iClickables and I don't actually need to have components. But then it's like Unity by default can't really serialize interfaces. So I started spending like hours trying to see if I could find a workaround for that, and you know, I couldn't because I'm a Dumbo. And then finally Atrium comes into the chat, and in like 2 seconds he tells me that we can make this new item script that checks these item interactions, where we instead take in an object where now I put all of the interactions on different like child objects. So if you use the door key, you call all of the components that are on this child object instead. So now not only does it work exactly how I want to, but I also don't need to have, because I was planning on having all of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different components all be collected on this parent object, because I'm a Dumbo who doesn't know what I'm doing. And yeah, with this new system, it's way more clean and it works perfectly. Nice, so you ended up with composition, really cool to see. Yeah, we did indeed. I have basically scrapped my inheritance system. And you can just see how much more clean this is. Even if we take this one that's like item interactable, which, you know, has quite a few elements to it, it's not really that complicated. There's 3 general bools that all items have, and then we just have the different interactions with the items and what it's supposed to do. And then these like really like clean components, very much like with one responsibility, like all this one does is play a sound. Let's jump over to my old system and check like the trapdoor, the closed trapdoor. This is the script that I had before, which has like 7, 8 different bools in how it's supposed to operate. Even though I might never use, you know, alert monster here, I still have to check or uncheck the bool for it. and like multiple references. This is handling like sound effects, alerting, switching objects, like everything in one place, and the script is like chaos. And it's also inheriting from a object swap object that is inheriting from an interactable object, and you know, it's chaos. It's absolute chaos. So compared to this, the new system is so good. I'm really happy about it. Just look at just the difference in the inspector. If we take this one, and like you can't even see all of it. Look, there's even more. There's even more. Compare this to how clean the new trapdoor closed looks, where we just have, you know, three. No, that's even the image. We just have 2 simple scripts on it. So much better. So much better. Yeah, I need to change that game jam command, don't I? I feel like we need to sprinkle in the fact that we won every single category of the game jam. You know, I'm not trying to flex or anything here, but you know, just saying, like, just so you know, we did get the #1 place in every single category. You don't have to say congratulations. If you want to, you can absolutely do it, but. Also, if anyone wants to join the Discord, feel free to do so. I have to do some self-plugging here, don't I? So per possible interaction, you have an object as a trigger with effects as a child. Yeah, basically, yeah. That sounds about right. Sounds really good. Nice. This enhances what is nowadays called the developer experience. Yeah. Just exactly. My experience in making this is much better now. I was just curious, some streamers host a game jam. I would have been curious. I would like to host a game jam. It would be, I think it would be really fun to host a game jam. But yeah, this command is just to show the game jam I first created this game for. I just don't know if I have enough people that would sign up for a game jam right now. Like maybe if I have a little bit bigger of a community, maybe. I'm just not sure enough people would be interested in participating in the game jam right now. But I would really like to host one at some point, because it seems fun. Congrats. Thank you guys, thank you. Also, you got #1 in the jam, nice, didn't know that. Congratulations, thank you very much. Yeah, and not just #1, in every category. Feels good, man. You know, if you win, I must be allowed to flex a little bit, am I not? Good job, thank you, man. Thank you. Me and some other streamers want to have a game jam in the next month. Maybe you want to co-host? I mean, that could be fun. Yeah, I would absolutely be up to for that. Because I do think the main reason why I probably wouldn't do like my own game jam now is just because I don't think I would get enough people in it. It's your own stream, people do only flex all 8 hours a day, flex all you want, you deserve it. Cheers, man. Cheers. But I must say, it's overall it's been going really good since, because obviously I haven't been developing for super long and I haven't been streaming development for super long either. So let me just take a moment and shout out to you guys as well. Like everyone who's given me support and been here and, you know, encouraged me or helped me with coding and stuff. Like I really do appreciate it. Just lurking, watching the stream. I appreciate you guys. I just wanna get that out there. And we are closing in, slowly but surely, to 1,000 followers. So, you know, if there's anyone who hasn't followed yet, I'm quite sure there's a little button down here. A little cute little heart. Just saying that you could press that one if you haven't already. You could. See, maybe something happens. Maybe you get a reward for it. I'm not saying you do. No contract here. There's nothing written on the paper. Like, I'm not saying you would. But who knows? I'm just saying that theoretically there could be a possibility of there being a reward for following this channel. No promises, like you can't hold this against me. I'm just saying that, you know, you never know, is all I'm saying. You never know. I'm not saying there is, I'm not saying there isn't. I'm just saying that there could be. Yeah, I'm feeling really good about this. I do feel like I want to make some changes to the inventory system, probably. And I would need to probably refactor all my managers as well, because that's the other issue I have with this game. First it was the fact that I had way too much inheritance when it comes to my interactable objects. But then I also have, like, every single manager is a singleton instance, which is a little bit messy because they all, like, you know, it's complete spaghetti. They all talk to each other back and forth. It's messy. And I think the solution there is going to be using events instead. I feel like that might be a good way of, like, de-spaghettifying my managers. Oh wait, this is the canal. Vent closed, you have item interactions where... Let's see. Alert, this is to open the vent. That should happen if you have the screwdriver. I do think we want more interactions here, don't we? What if maybe you want to use the hammer? Let's create a child object and let's call it smash. Where, yeah, you could alert the enemy. Impact metal. That sounds about right. And you would not switch object though. You would only play the sound. What else could you do with the vent? We have the default one, which is called if you just click on it, we just get a little metal notch. If you use the hammer, then we do the louder sound effect. And if you use the screwdriver, we open it up. I think that maybe that's it. For now, at least. Using an event bus will help you reduce your dependencies greatly. I normally only use one singleton at most. Yeah, I have like 14, I think. Like, no joke. Though, always have an event bus. What do you mean by event bus? Would that be like an event manager? Like, do you mean to have one thing that, like, handles all of the events? Or... Okay, smashing works. That works as well. Something that could be cool as well is make it so that maybe you have to actually hold the mouse down for certain things to, like, force the player to keep the light on for longer. Because if anyone doesn't know, like, if you have the light on, you have the risk of being caught by a bad actor. That's one of the main mechanics of the game. I feel like maybe here it could have been cool if you actually have to, like... You know, when you use a screwdriver, maybe you have to, like, hold down for like 2 seconds to unscrew this one. I don't know how many other times I would use that in the game. Should we look at the other rooms and see if there's other stuff that might need to be... Which we maybe would have liked to force the player to hold down for longer. Wait, that's the first room. Yeah, unscrewing that one. Otherwise these should pretty much be instant. Maybe when you fill the bucket, that could be one. Yeah, I don't know, if it's only gonna be like 4 objects, I don't know if it's worth it. It is most of the other stuff here would actually be instant. Yeah, I think we could add it here as a little maybe. Like, maybe... Maybe hold down to interact. Some system like that. That would, yeah, that would change the base script a little bit though, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. It's a possibility, depending on how much scope creep we want to have here. Is it class that holds all of your events? Okay. Yeah. The only, like, argument against that I heard someone say before is that it could potentially make it a little bit less single responsibility. I mean, I suppose that, like, event manager would have full responsibility of the events. But, like, for example, if I have an event of fire that fires off, like, when I turn the flashlight on, I think I have heard the argument that that event should be on the flashlight, because that makes more sense. Meaning that that shouldn't be in an event manager, but I don't know. Like I said, I barely used any events whatsoever so far, so... Basically, singleton that listens and emits, and everything else can register. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and I think that was what they argued against, that means that technically this lamp, or this clock, could theoretically fire off the event that has to do with the flashlight. But I still feel like it makes sense, because at least handling the events would be really easy, because it's all handled in one place, and it would make it way easier. Because I did try add a few events into the game, and I realized that that gave me a bunch of issues when it comes to the execution order. Because if something subscribes to an event, you need to make sure that that event exists before you try to subscribe to it. So if, like, every other object has an event, I need to make sure that there's, like, a logic to how they execute in the game. Whereas, like, if I only have one event manager, that seems super easy. Because then I just make sure that the event manager always, like... You know, basically that one would declare all of the events first, and then all other objects are executed afterwards. So I feel like that's a good way of getting around that issue. Yeah, I think I probably should make an event manager of sorts. But you know, for in singletons is not a bad thing if it fits your use case. Singletons exist in memory at all time. If you don't need it, it's automatically a waste, but I think it kind of makes sense for a point-and-click game. Yeah, I actually, to be quite honest, I actually don't think I find that much of an issue with my singletons themselves. Because having, like, my inventory manager and game manager, and, like, the room manager, and look, I even have a event manager. I don't think it does anything, but I have one. Having, like, these be singletons, I don't really feel like is a problem. I think the problem is my implementation of the singletons, if that makes sense. Because this is, well, you know, if you wanted to see spaghetti, it's time to see spaghetti. Like, my game manager talks to the audio manager instance, the cutscene manager instance, the flashlight instance, the monster instance, the room manager instance, the tooltips instance, and, you know, it keeps going. And it gets even worse when we now go to, like, the inventory manager, and this one also talks to the room manager. And if we go to the room manager, I bet you that somewhere this one also talks to the monster, and it also talks to the inventory manager. So this means that I have two singleton instances that both depend on each other. And this is what I think is bad. Because right now, like, if I remove one manager anywhere, like, my entire game breaks, because they're all so interconnected. And I think this is the issue. I don't think, as far as I know, of course, you know, I am still a little bit of a newbie. As far as I know, I don't think that my, like, static instances themselves are a problem. I think it's how I use them that is a bit of a problem. Just some of them, having like my audio manager, I'm probably not gonna change that. That one is probably gonna be an instance, because almost everything in the game has some audio effect. I'm fine having my game be dependent on my audio manager. But like this back and forth between like the room manager, game manager, and like inventory manager, it's too much chaos. But this is a matter of changing where the code exists, not really a singleton problem. Yeah, no, that's what I mean, That I don't actually think the singletons themselves are a problem. It's like how I use it and like where I put the code basically. But I think that's the thing. I feel like using events here could be a good way of decoupling this, because then it would be easy to just like having paused the game, having an event that is like, you know, on game paused or whatever, and then just have like the inventory manager subscribe to that event and do this, and then the game manager subscribes to it and does this, and so on. You could also implement a service locator, which holds references to all single instances. Oh, I see what you mean, but you'd have the same problem. Yeah, I suppose the advantage would be that most of the like direct references would be the service locator, but like indirectly it would still be as kind of dependent as it was before in some regard. Yeah, I see what you mean. This is architecture and this is the hardware. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I'm making progress, you see, I'm actually learning some. I'm actually starting to kind of understand this stuff. Yeah, so I think maybe keeping quite a few of my singletons, but making, at least if I need them to be singletons, which to be fair, I might not actually need as many, because the main, I mean, look at this. The main reason why I use singletons is just because ease of access, but that's not really great, is it? So I think, like objective completed, this should just fire off an event. So maybe when the game manager calls this one, we should just have like, and this should call to the event manager to fire off the event, objective completed, and then all of these managers would just subscribe to that event. Yeah, in a case like this, I'd probably just emit an event and listen to it in the room manager. Yeah. I think that makes sense. I feel like it would be a good way of like decoupling this. So I think maybe that's what we should work on next. I do think I want to commit this stuff I've done now, though. Because this room is basically working, we can always add new interactions easily if we want to. There is one interaction script we are missing, which is for this jump scare. When you open this one. I want something where the first time you open this, it should activate an object. But only the first time. So that's a little bit. I guess I could make 2 right door objects, because these basically switch objects when you open and close them. So maybe when it's closed, it's like right door A, and then when you open it, right door A triggers the jump scare, but then this door, if you close this, it actually switches to right door B, which doesn't trigger the jump scare. I think that could be a way of doing it. Let's see, otherwise, let's see, that one works. This one might not work, but that's fine right now. Can I smash this one? No. This one works. There we could have a little toast as well, saying like that's the wrong key, not sure we need it. Speedrun! Yeah, I think maybe we fix this cabinet, because that's the only other interaction that's... Like, all of these other ones I could easily fix with the systems we have now. But we don't need to perfect this room, because we're not sure we're gonna use this room exactly the same way we have in the Game Jam version. But at least getting this one to work would probably be good. So maybe we fix this one, and then we make a commit. And then maybe we should try working on the event manager, seeing if we can decouple my managers a little bit. I feel like that sounds like a pretty decent idea. I want to call all of this kind of stuff managers. Is that weird? Because you Ranger devs, you said, if you're still here, you said event bus. Do you call it an event bus? Like the game object or the script? Should I call it an event bus? I don't know. What's the convention? I do like learning conventions for some reason. I feel like it's nice to know what people tend to do, because as someone who's self-taught, it's, you know, I generally speaking don't know what people tend to do. Event bus, event manager, event emitter, it's all the same thing, yeah. I call it event bus, okay, yes, I call it an event bus, then I define it in my game manager, so I can reference it in a single place. Oh. So when you call an event, say I have a game manager that has a reference to my event bus, which I think I'm gonna call it, because now we have had 2 people say that you call it event bus. And the game manager is a singleton. So then, for example, if I want, say that I want an event to fire off when I turn on my flashlight. So then, would you make the flashlight call the game manager instance to tell the event bus to fire off the event? Is that how you would do it? Rather than the flashlight calling directly the event bus. Or whatever other object. It doesn't have to be the flashlight, just to, you know, just as an example. Another interesting bit, in some case you will actually want to force a dependency. Example, a game needs a room or a flashlight. In this case I use what I call entities. And I create a single instance in a top level manager. I call it bootstrap, but game manager works too. You want to force a dependency. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean like... Yeah. Basically making it so that if the game is lacking a room or a flashlight, I would get like an error. Is that kind of what you mean? Because then I force a dependency that like every room needs to have a flashlight or whatever it might be. Is that... am I understanding it correctly? In the flashlight I would register to the onClick flashlight event. Then when I click to turn it on, it invokes the event. This way the flashlight handles the logic of turning the light on and off. Okay, so then in that specific case you wouldn't use the event bus whatsoever then. Because then you register the event in the actual flashlight. So would you say that you more so use the event bus for the more like global events, like, you know, objective completed or like game over and stuff like that? You would, as you need to define the event in the bus. Okay, wait. Did I hear speedrun? Yes, you did. What's up, Nerdmine? How you doing? Welcome in. Another awesome streamer here on Twitch, doing game development and occasional speedruns, as far as I have heard. Make sure to check him out. Not everything needs to work with events. You may want to access the room in the game manager, so it has to exist. Okay. But then gamedev, if I need to define it, I'm just not sure in practice, like how you would call that event. So would that be? So would the flashlight have a reference to the event bus? Or maybe I'm just not fully understanding the implementation of an event bus, maybe. Hello, my favorite indie horror game dev. What's up, Hyrealism? How you doing? Welcome in. Can I do another shoutout this soon? Hyrealism is working on a really cool, like, Twitch integrated game. Okay, I can't do a shoutout right now, but definitely check out Hyrealism as well. How you doing, man? Talking about architecture, this stream is fun. Thank you very much. You could if you had our bot. Ooh, I see. So much easier to show than explain in text. Yeah, I understand. Red showed me the event bus, it's quite cool. Does anyone have an event bus you can show me? I know I did look at one event manager before that someone sent in. That should be interesting just to see how other people handle it. Doing great, I can't wait to play the full version of your game, man. Oh, thank you, I appreciate that. I have one, but it's in JavaScript, okay. Yeah, I don't know how much I would understand with that one, because I don't know, I don't have any experience with any language other than C#. But you know, it should be interesting to try, so yeah, sure. Even if you wanna send it on Discord, or if you have some link to it, that's fine too. JavaScript is scary? Oh shit. Yeah, I'm willing to give it, like, look at it though, just for fun. The bot does shoutout queues. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so you can, like, basically you would end up scheduling the next shoutout so that when the time has run out, it's gonna shout out whoever is next in the queue. Oh, that's actually quite useful. But as far as I know, a bot is not supposed to be able to do, like, actual, like, slash commands, is it? Or maybe there's some workaround to that as well. Because I know I tried to read about it before, if I can make, like, my Streamlabs bot shout people out for me. But when I looked into it, it seemed like there's some limit to let in bots do those types of commands. I'm sure I could put together a simple example for you. That would be great, if you could, like, no pressure of course, but I can do it in streamer mode. Oh shit! Wait, am I just using the wrong bot? Is that what you guys are telling me? I can't join your Discord? What? That is weird. Linked words for me though? Huh. Yeah, I tried it as well. I did get launched into... Obviously I didn't join per se, but I did get launched into my distro channel. That is very weird. I might have to look that up. Is the latest feature so fun? Yeah, it does sound pretty nice. Oh, it's fine, it's a me pro. Oh, okay. It's not directly the slash command, it's calling the API directly. Oh, it's not technically the slash commands, it's calling the API directly. Oh, okay, yeah, so there is some little workaround to that. Because I do think that that should be the case, that a bot can't explicitly... Like, I can't make my Streamlabs bot actually type out a slash command, but I suppose that's why it works then. Because you're calling the API directly. Interesting. We develop a bot, so we flex it a little bit, but it has some great features, especially for developers interested in making a custom overlay. Oh yeah! Wait, do you mean like... Because you have a pretty neat overlay, not mine. When I've been lurking quite a bit in your stream, and I do see that you have a pretty interesting setup. Is that with that bot as well? Because you have like, don't you even do like an annual chat and stuff like that? Like it's actually annual, like it's in a 3D space kind of thing? Yeah, it's based on the bot, yep, the overlay is powered by a Requiem bot. Oh, that's cool, Holy shit, dude, I never stop being impressed by all of you people here on Twitch. Everyone is so fucking... such professionals. I feel like I feel like a child among you people. Here I'm sitting like trying to figure out what a variable is, and then other people are making like custom bots talking to the Twitch API. Kinda funny. Because here, my cabinet, here we have this rat, which I want this rat to have a little freaky animation. What happens now is that my old version of this actually triggered this one's animation. But I feel like we might as well trigger this animation on enable. So I think I might make a new script called trigger animation on enable. And then this one would just have a, let's make a private animator. Look, I'm using underscores. You see that? I'm learning. Let's make a void. Let's be specific. It's a private void awake, which is going to say that animator equals get components animator. And then I want a private on enable, which is going to, let's see, we need more stuff here. We need a, not private, yeah, it's going to be private, but we are going to serialize it, make a private string called animation trigger. Now we have an animator, so now we should be able to say on enable animator dot set trigger animator trigger. You don't need to be called animator trigger. It's obvious that you are for an animator, so let's just call you trigger. That should be all we need if I'm not mistaken. No. Method must have a return type. Oh, void. Sorry. Slight mistake there. You have a link to that bot by chance? I've been looking into building a custom overlay at some point. Yeah, it sounds interesting. Feel free to share it in the chat if you want. If you have anything to show. The code is private, but we're working on a Docs website. Unsure if I can post links to that. No, you can. If you have something to you want to show with the bot, then feel free to link it. One day you'll be an adult, one day, yeah. I feel a little bit more like an adult since I actually have GitHub now. That makes me feel good. I just clicked on Fetch Origin and absolutely scared the hell out of myself, because I was thinking maybe that's gonna like redo all of my changes, but it does seem fine. I don't know exactly what... Yeah, I suppose it keeps my changes, but updates the branch I'm in when I fetch Origin. I suppose. API work is surprisingly easy, chaps. It's mostly about how documented things are. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I suppose it's just like, as long as it's documented well enough for you to know like what things you need to reference or whatever. Maybe I should do some experiment with that kind of stuff, just for fun at some point. Developer at Mercenary Camp. Look at that. The software and game development category is all the rage in 2024 on Twitch, and more streamers create integrations within their streams to engage with their community. Was a better way to integrate, an easy and fast way to connect people regardless of the platform. With the best security and respect of privacy, making our data usage as transparent as possible. Sounds good. At launch we're expected to integrate a series of services, some internal and some external. Twitch, events and chat, Discord, renderer, for browser sources. API, event bus, ooh, that's what we've been talking about, isn't it? An event bus. OpenAI, chat and image, ooh, interesting. Ambitions, sky's the limit as they say, let's go. That's true. Wow, he's reading it. Yeah, you know, every now and then I actually look at little bits of documentation. Watch your DMs, I sent you a bit of the event postcard. Okay, let's have a look. You don't mind that I share this, right? Just to make sure. Go ahead. Okay, sweet. So here is the JavaScript event bus. Static instance. Okay, I suppose that's a singleton type thing. Constructed. Service emitters. Okay. Yeah. Here we create the... I suppose this is just a singleton instance, right? Okay. Register service. Then we made some... So I guess this is... Like event emitter, that would be another class that you've made, right? So this part is a multi-instance singleton. Oh, wait. Are you telling me there's other forms of singletons? You should be careful telling me this. I already overuse singletons way too much. Register. So is this to like... Yeah, this is to like... register and emit events. Is it? This is basically events, but you call it service. Am I? No? Event emit is JavaScript native. Oh, I see. Not sure how you do this in Unity on the top. Okay, I understand. Singletons are dope. People gotta chill with the singleton slander. No, I do like singletons. Like I said before, I think the biggest issue for me is my implementation of them. Because I think my implementation, or not even that, like, it's not even the implementation of, is it? I suppose. Like, how I use my singletons is pure spaghetti. That's the thing that's like a bit worrisome to me. Otherwise global access, pretty fucking sweet, isn't it? I don't know if it's always the best thing, but it's pretty fucking comfortable. It's convenient. Convenient as hell. Most of the time, singletons can just be replaced with static classes though. Oh yeah, I suppose that's true. And what's up, Atrium? The legend. The legend. Do you know how much I've been hyping you up in my stream over the last streams? I think I've shouted you out like 4 times during just this stream today. Welcome in, man. Nice to have you here. In here, services are a channel, an instance of the event bus. Example, in our case, this would be Twitch. Everything related to Twitch would emit this. Oh, okay. Okay, so in this case, it would be registering the Twitch service. Then on, oh yeah, so then you take in what service, what event, and I suppose listener is like a one specific, or like a list of listeners collection, maybe, I don't know. Can I figure that out? Emitter equals get the service emitter of that service, emitter on. I mean, I get the gist of it. And then here we have remove listener. And then you find the event and the specific listener, I assume. Emit service once. Well, does this like delete the event after you have fired it off once? How do you register the listeners? Or is that handled on the actual listeners, maybe? Because this is for the service. In my scripts I can use it like this. Listen to the events of the Twitch channel with the channel.she event. Eventbus.getInstance on... Okay, so then you call the on event, which takes in the parameters service event listener. And then you say that the service is Twitch, the event is channel share, and the listener is... something I don't understand, okay. Oh, is this what handled shit? Just that's like a method, so this method is the one that subscribes. Okay, I think I understand. And when you need to emit, you do get instance emit session share. Okay. Okay, I think I understand the gist of it. Agree, there's nothing wrong with using singletons in my opinion. Yeah, I just don't think, to be clear, I just think the biggest issue is how I use my singletons. Because it's like, you know, we have like loops of my managers like talking back and forth to each other, so the dependency is massive. But otherwise, I don't think, like I said before, I don't think singletons themselves are the issue. I think how I use them is the issue. But yeah, I forgot to reply to your peer. No worries, man. No, I don't care about that. That's fine. I just wanted you to know that I really appreciate your help, because you fixed this in like 2 minutes after I spent like 4 hours on it. So yeah, I just wanted to show my appreciation. That's all. The listener would be a method, just a function. Yeah. So when the event fires, call the listener. Yeah. Or else this must be hard to read without type. It took 4 years from when I wanted it originally. Once indeed deletes the event once it's been triggered. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, so I suppose that's an easy way of getting that to work, because then you won't be able to like accidentally trigger that one again. And I suppose you have some check for that if you try to trigger an event that doesn't exist. Because, I don't know, maybe if you potentially could trigger an event once from multiple places, depending on which one does it first. But then I guess there's some check that, like, you know, if this event doesn't exist, then just return, I assume. The listener is an anonymous function. Okay, yeah. Just build a tool doing this at work to handle in-app notifications. Dude, half of my streams are just being impressed at what you people can do. That's literally like half of what I do on here. HDRP? Yeah, I'm using URP, but I don't know what the pros and cons are really. The reason I use the universal run the pipeline is because I asked ChatGPT which one I should use, and he said you should probably use the universal one. And then I went, okay. That's how far I went into it. Be right back, and I run out with the dog. See you soon, Atrium. I'm impressed by how much you can't do. Okay, dude. And it's so cold here in Sweden. Dude, I don't want to go outside anymore. Like, I went outside for like 5 minutes yesterday, and I was not happy. I was not happy. It is the season in Sweden where I close my blinds and try to stay indoors as much as possible. I feel like the weather here is starting to get to, you know, we're closing in to the point where I feel like it would be a crime against humanity to force people to be outside. Welcome to streaming. You get better at what you do real quick thanks to y'all speedrunning my knowledge of literally everything. No, 100% I've gotten way better as like a programmer and stuff because I've been streaming it. Like, there's no way this game would have been as good, and the code structure would have been as good if I didn't have people giving me like tips and stuff. That's 100% true. Give it time. I've been coding for 20 years and still make mistakes, but you take shortcuts and better understand how a decision affects the whole project. Yeah, that makes sense. I would trade a few years of coding knowledge for your skills outside of programming. What the fuck other skills do I have? I think one of my skills is that I am very much... One skill I have, which I am proud to have, is that I am quite okay with not being skillful. And I think that's good when it comes to trying to learn something. I have no issue looking for help and getting help, which I think sometimes people have, and that can actually be a bit of a barrier. That's something that I actually think is good. You code, you find things interesting, some other less interesting, and you make your way at being a better overall developer. Yeah. I feel the same, yeah. No, I'm definitely... There's no way, like I said, not only that I would have been the, like, grown as much as developer, but also, like, this game would not have been as good. It just wouldn't have, if it wasn't for the chat here. Casually makes fantastic pixel art, is multilingual and asks me what skills he has. Okay, oh, come on. Yeah, I suppose I just don't... Yeah. Maybe I should be nicer to myself. Maybe I should. I think this perspective is a little bit weird though. So now I'm not gonna feel good about my pixel art, because if this angle is like this here, it should be slightly less angled on this side. How to perpetually beat yourself down about what you're making. Okay, can we get this rat to work? I don't think it should be... What is the... You should have an animation. And it should be the rat animation. So on enable, I want to trigger the rat animation. And then we're gonna... Yeah, that's fine. That's all I want to do. Because then at least I don't need to handle the animation from this door. And then when you open this door, what we should do is... New object should be that one, exactly. No delay. Play sound should not be not generic. This should be like cabinet open. But then I want to add one other thing that would be like activate object on click, and the one I want to activate is the rat with no delay. And then I don't think wait, I don't want to play a sound. Fuck it, I might handle the rat sound from here. So let's instead do play sounds on click. And the first sound effect is going to be open cabinet. The second sound effect is going to be rat? What did I call it? Audio system. Holy shit, there's too many sound effects. Should be something about a rat here. Yep, it's called rat. Okay. So play that one and that one, no delays. Should be fine. We did excellent job with like 14 pixels. No, I am pretty happy with the pixel art, to be honest. No shit. Have I said something bad here? What's going on? Or that the rat emojis. Is that a rat? Yeah, that is a rat. Yeah, you're gonna see this. I actually quite like this jump scare. It doesn't get everyone. I've seen a lot of people who playtest this game almost have no reaction to this rat. Some people get a little bit jumpy. You have the rat king in your chat. Oh shit. Does that mean... Okay, so let's change this. Rat here. Let's call this nerd mind. And then when cabinet 1 closed, when you interact with this one, we are going to activate nerd mind and then play the nerd mind sound effect as well as the open sound or open cabinet sound effect. Not open cabinet, I'm pretty sure it's cabinet open. I'm 99% sure. And then we just need to make sure that the open door here, I think what I'm gonna do now, just to be lazy, is duplicate this closed one. We're gonna remove play sounds on click and activate object on click. And you are going to switch to that one, exactly. But this open one is going to switch to the new open door, so that we can't activate the rat again, and we don't want to play that sound effect again. And now this one needs a play sound on click, which is going to be cabinet close. No, wait. It's also going to be cabinet open. And then this one is going to have cabinet close. Let's see if it works. Thank you for the rename. Of course, man. Of course, man. Okay, let's see if Narcmind jumps out here or not. But this shouldn't do anything, except opening and closing. And this... just wait 1 second. This one needs to be disabled from the start. There we go. Okay, okay. Now, let's see if Narcmind jumps out here. Oh, we're missing the jump scare sound effect though. It's only the rat sound effect. And then here we just have a functioning door. Sweet! Okay, so the only other thing we need to do is make sure that this one plays sounds on click. You should also play the... do we call it small jump scare? I think it's called small jump scare. Maybe we do want some delays here, we'll see. Ah, there we go! That is working. Need to change the sound effects of the other one though. Play sound on click. This would be cabinet open. And this one would be cabinet close. Sweet. I do want to fix this as well. This highlight is very weird. I don't think I'm gonna highlight the inside of this object. So I think I'm gonna make this transparent and make it its own non-highlightable game object inside. So then this would highlight the outside, this wouldn't highlight anything, and this highlights the door. Because this looks off, right? Something is not... yeah, it looks weird. It looks very weird. That would be quite easy change though, wouldn't it? Because basically all we want to do is make this into its own game object. Should probably fit here, right? Can I even fit you here? Yeah. Boom. And we must save this. Overwrite this one. And now you should be empty. And you should not be highlighted on the inside. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's gonna be better. Of course we need to actually get the inside of the cabinet as well. What do I call this one? Cupboard 0, okay. I guess you're a cupboard here. Inside, I don't care, that's good enough. Apply. And now. You need another UI image, which is going to be not cabinet, you're going to be but inside, set native size. Let's remember to make this into a lit right as well. It should be here.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Oh, shite. Cheers, man. Let's do it. Put the mouse down and stand up. Does this look right? Yeah? Let's put you here. Let's rename you to inside. And I think... should we have it play a sound effect? Maybe. I think the main thing is that I just don't want it to be highlighted. We don't need to raycast alpha pixels. But maybe just add like a generic sound effect. Like so. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, let's have a listen. Yeah, I feel like this makes more sense. I don't think this is necessary to... should I not have it? Maybe it's weird. Maybe playing a sound effect makes people expect something more to happen. I mean, I do it in a lot of places though, don't I? Like this doesn't actually do anything. It does play a sound effect. I think it's nice. Yeah, I like it. Sweet! Let us go ahead and commit this. But, oh, are you doing the lurch mind? Are you doing lurch mind? Thank you very much for being here, man. What did we do? I don't know, improvements to item interactable. That was like the main thing, right? Ah, fuck it. Item interactable plus interactable is basically what I worked on. Yep. Let's commit this. Work for me. Enjoy your alerts. All of your alerts are much appreciated. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this. Should we maybe have a look at these? Maybe making an event manager? Trying to fix the managers? Or event bus, maybe? Because now I feel like these interactable objects are working quite nicely. Basically got all different types to work. That one is just not set up, but the system, the underlying system is functioning. Yeah. I'm feeling pretty good with where we are at with the interactable items. So I feel like maybe going for fixing up the managers. And that is like the last piece of the refactoring I really feel like we need to do. Then I feel like we can actually see, like focus probably more on polishing and making more content. And maybe, just maybe, if we're gonna do some polish, maybe we should buy this asset. It is pretty cheap, and CodeRad did recommend it. It seems useful. It would be my first asset I ever get. I still haven't used a single asset. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna just take a short bathroom break and go get myself a little bit more coffee. And I promise, Red Raka, I won't sit down. I am gonna be standing. But I will be back in like 2 minutes or something. Just let me reheat a bit of coffee. See you soon. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon headstone. Ooh. Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. Favor composition over inheritance is what people say, isn't it? Right now we go full on deep in inheritance. We are swimming in inheritance. This is like, if you thought like that Alabama had a lot of incest, look at my scripts. This is, people are inheriting from each other left and right. This is chaos. That's what this is. Yeah, no, I just keep them like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7. That was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. Okay, we are back. Let's continue. I don't know if I need to check something with my be right back thing. It seems to almost favor older clips, which I think there is a setting for. Because I feel like most of the time, the majority of the clips it plays are like 2-year-old clips. I don't know. I might look into that. Okay, we got most of this stuff working. Should we maybe set up the event bus? Is there anything else I feel like I need to do with clickable objects? Not really. I think with these scripts I have now for the clickable objects, I could almost create any object I want to. Interesting. Basically making these components as little puzzle pieces, which we then can use to, you know, by using multiple of them, combinations, we can almost create anything. Feels good, man. I need to sort these. This one, for example, you are part of the new clickables. Uh, 3D animation on enable, that's not one of those. Like this, item dependent, item giver. I like my naming. Okay, I think that was... it's fine like that. Yeah, no, I do feel like we have a pretty good base for our interactable objects now. Oh shit, I just remember I started a washing machine. I think I need to hang some clothes. I'll wait a little bit though. I also need to sort out the flashlight at some point, but I feel like the managers are probably the most important thing right now, isn't it? It would be fun to look into localization as well. I am a little bit interested just to seeing how it works. According to CodeRad, it seems like Unity has a pretty good system for localization. And it wouldn't probably not be that difficult since I don't have like a whole lot of text in the game anyway. But let's do the like important refactoring first, which like I said, I think the most important thing to start with is the managers. There's too much going on here. So how would we do this? So it seems like most of you actually don't use that many singletons, although you use them. But it does make sense that maybe at least the game manager is supposed to be a singleton instance. But then there's some stuff here, like ambient noise player. I should probably make this a part of the audio system, shouldn't I? Ooh, but the audio system is not destroyed between different scenes, so I don't know if I could have this reference. Maybe that's why I put it here. Okay, I think we're gonna make a... We have an event manager. Most people seem to call it event bus, so I'm gonna do the same. Cornish, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Let me give a big old shout out here to Cornish. One of my... Actually, I looked it up before. Actually, one of my first followers here on Twitch. Gang shit, represent. Saucy Prof, thank you very much for that follow. Appreciate it. So, what were you doing, Kronish? What were you up to on your stream? We are currently working on Shroud of Gloom, which is a game I've been working on for like the last month or so. I did make it for a game jam, which the game jam version is finished, so if anyone wants to check that out, you have the link here. And yeah, now after, if I may flex a little bit, after winning this game jam, I have decided to turn this game into a full version, so that is pretty much what we are working on here. Thank you very much for that raid, Kronish, much appreciated, man. Let's create an event bus. Don't really know. Okay, so seems like, so is this one gonna handle the subscribing and unsubscribing to events as well then? It seems like that was the case. I mean, we could take a quick double check at Requiem's code here that he very nicely sent to us. Now this is JavaScript, so I don't really understand all of it, but yeah, he has his own function to, I think, like call / emit / fire off / invoke an event, and to remove listener. But then, no, this is in my scripts on... Oh yeah, so this, the on function is actually not to emit the event. This is to subscribe to the event, right? I think mine was a little bit more generic, and it sends / receives a JSON object. You don't have this luxury with C#. On is subscribe. Okay, I understand. I thought that was first like to make it fire off, but it's not. Because that is the emit function, the emit method you made, right? That is to actually fire it off. Okay. So I guess we should do something similar. And I suppose, since this will be called from other places, all of this needs to be public, right? Yeah, that makes sense, I think. So we'll have like a public void to maybe subscribe to an event. And somehow we need to take in some parameter to like check which event you want to subscribe to. I suppose this could be like start to listen, or like, yeah, I don't know. If anyone thinks you have a better naming convention, feel very free to tell me. I am here to learn. Backseat coding is encouraged on this channel. Then all subscribers receive the event through the on or once. As actions you can use. Unsure how I do it, but it would work. Yeah, I think we used that before, because let's have a look at my game manager, actually. I think I have an event here, because I did start using it. Yeah, public event action on game over. So I suppose we should just move this over to the event bus in a way. And then we have oh yeah, we also subscribe. Oh yeah, the monster has an event called on player court, right? So that I think should be moved as well. Basically the on function would do add event listener on a C# action. Yeah. Which I think is what this does. Well, that's to remove it. But plus equals this, the game over function subscribes this function or this method to this event. So then I need to subscribe and unsubscribe. Should we say add listener, remove listener? I don't know. And then we need a public void and invoke. I've seen a lot of people say invoke an event, right? I think that's what you call it in C# if I'm not mistaken. We can actually check that, can't we? Because we have this on game over. Can I? Yeah, invoke. So that I think that makes sense. You can plus equals on them, or call add event listener. The event bus doesn't necessarily know the context, so you wouldn't be able to put all of your actions in the event bus. Oh! You mean I might not be able to like declare all of these in the event bus? What's up, Mr. Gray? Welcome in, how you doing? Lurking in meetings, I just got an event bus in my stuff recently. ChatGPT did a good job explaining it for me. Ooh. Maybe we should ask our AI overlord. How do you use an event bus in Unity C#? I mean, you could declare all actions, but it wouldn't be very clean. So would you recommend declaring the actions in the respective scripts, but then use the event bus as the way for other objects to subscribe to that event? I think I know how I would do it. Okay. Event bus in C# is a centralized mechanism to handle communication between different parts of your game, like managers, objects, or scripts, without creating tight dependencies. It works by allowing subscribers to listen for events and publishers to broadcast them. Here's the implement and use an event bus in Unity. Typically implemented as a static class or singleton, it contains events and methods for subscribing, unsubscribing, and triggering those events. So here he defines the events. But then we have, this seems bad, because these are like niche triggers, right? Can we not make a more flexible one where we say something like, you know, public void invoke and then taking like a parameter for which event to invoke? Rather than, because I don't want to make a function for every single event in the game if I don't need to. Avoid overusing static events. Unsubscribe on disable. Yeah, that one I did learn about before, to avoid memory leaks. Categorize events. Group related events into specific event bus classes to prevent bloated classes. I mean, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna have like a shit ton of events, are we? What actions are you trying to use with events? I think it's mainly to decouple all my managers, so I think it's gonna be like the more broader, like important states of the game. Like maybe have an event to initialize everything, rather than, you know, this one telling the monster to initialize and stuff like maybe pausing the game over, objective completed, stuff like this. I would make the event bus the holder of all manager instances, similarly to my multiple singleton in the script I sent. Okay. Okay. You can probably use a dictionary string manager to keep track of your services. Then for each channel/service you'd be able to use their actions. Therefore no hard coding actions in the event bus script. Yeah, just that seems a little bit weird. Like hard coding every single one, if I don't have to. I feel like that it seems more logical to go around that. What's up, Corpso? Welcome in! Welcome in, how you doing? Are you having a good Friday so far? It may tell you at the bottom for a more generic way, where you send a string or ID to invoke events. Yeah! Tell you what you want, something generic or something. I set it up to use enums for IDs. Oh, interesting. Nice to see someone else making a point-and-click game. Are you also making a point-and-click game? That's cool, yeah, that is definitely nice to see. So either a dictionary or making like enums for them. I mean, how do I want to do this? Wait, should I check this as well? I didn't read all of it. Example, multiple... Oh, yeah, okay, so this is like game events, play event. Okay, I see. Yeah, releasing in December. Oh, that's soon, nice. But I'm using Vision, I don't think I know what that is. Oh, adventure game engine. Wait, is this a... Is it like specifically for like point and click games? Surprised you're not using Adventure Creative for Unity? No idea what that is. Is it an asset? I still don't use a single asset. Holy shit, he gave me a lot of text here, didn't he? Okay. To create a flexible event bus without hard coding specific event types or methods, you can use generic delegates or a dictionary of event names mapped to actions. This allows you to dynamically add, remove and trigger events without needing to define individual event handlers for every event up front. Use a dictionary to map events or types to a delegate. This way you can dynamically... Okay. So private static read... Oh, he's making a static class rather than a like singleton instance. What's up, Cornish? How you doing? How's it going, my dude? It's going very good. We are making some progress here in my little point-and-click horror game. Currently the game jam recently finished, so I've now been doing some refactoring, trying to basically make sure that the foundation is good before I keep working on it. So I changed all of these like clickable objects, how like handle them code-wise. And so far, feeling quite good about this. Adertru? Sorry if I butchered your name. Thank you very much for that follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, so far I'm feeling really good about this. I'm quite hyped, to be honest. Doing good. Thanks, just made a caramel coffee. Now I'm going to chill. Sounds nice, man. What's up, Adertru? How you doing? Welcome in. Are you having a nice Friday so far? Exactly what I meant, but I do a parent class for all managers. You can use any mono singleton implementation from the interwebs. Parent class for all managers. That like holds references to all managers. Is that kind of what you mean here? So we have like a parent class that basically coordinates communication to all of the different managers. I mean, I do a mono singleton instead of a delegate in the dictionary. Ah. I don't know why mono singleton is. I mean mono one singleton, so not a multi-singleton, I suppose. ChatGPT, what you want is to type this event manager that lets other classes to subscribe and unsubscribe events, automatic event cleanup on models, destroys C# code. Because event cleanup is a little bit weird when doing C# events, right? Because as far as I know, it's like the one exception to the Unity garbage collector. That's why it's so important to like unsubscribe to events, right? Give me a minute and check your DMs, sure. Because this would take in, let's see, we would subscribe with a event name, which I suppose is going to check the dictionary. Events, this is the dictionary, right? Yeah, events. With that event name equals listener. And here you check and you invoke event bus subscribe. What? Subscribe with an integer? Okay. Or why? Yeah, I'm a little bit confused. Yeah, unsubscribing prevents memory leaks. Yeah, that's why I understood it. You just copy paste that, that will give you the event manager, but if you forget to unsubscribe event and destroy game object, it will automatically clean the event for you. Ooh, that does sound pretty good, like an extra precaution. Let me just redo this. Considerations, string keys. Using strings for event names is flexible but prone to typos. Consider using an enum. Yeah, and that's what you did, Mr. Gray, right? I think you said. Or constant strings. Oh, right. I recently learned about those as well. Making like a constant to make sure that you can't make typos. Well, this implementation is efficient for most use cases, avoid excessive use of events for high-frequency operations like every frame. Yeah. Event cleanup. Ensure all listeners unsubscribe. Okay. Yep, okay. Better than enum. Constraints are better if you do a lot of events. Yeah, I suppose it might be easier to keep track of them, because with an enum you would use an index, right? So that means that you kind of have to remember that index 2 is this event or whatever it might be, or is this manager or something. Event manager with automatic cleanup. Oh yeah, so then we would... It's this part, right? So when you try to fire off an event, you find all of the listeners, and then you loop through all of those listeners and try to get target, whatever that means, and you invoke the event. Well, you try to if the listener is not null. But otherwise, if you can't get it, then you remove that listener. The index would be the enum name. Oh, yeah. Sorry. It's just me not... Yeah. I just don't know enough about enums. But yeah, that's true. Just enums can be like strings as well, right? Well, are they always strings? No, they don't have to be strings, right? An enum is just like a kind of like a list of something. Am I understanding this correctly? The index would be the enum names. You can set the enum in the inspector and it would say something like update store. Okay. On your mode enum. Yeah, okay, so I'd say that this, I do a public enum drop down to just select it. Oh, I see. Enums list of integers, but in code you use them as string code. Okay. So wait, you actually have a drop down in the inspector where you like select which event or something similar. Wait, no. Yeah, which event, right? Because here what this one is doing is that we are making a dictionary of... Okay, wait, I think I'm still a little bit confused here. Mono singleton implementation. Public static T instance. Find out why on enable sometimes do not fire up. If instance equals null on enable, instance equals this as T, else debug log warning type of T to string is not unique, destroy. With this you don't need to handle the instance in your managers. It's centralized in the parent class, then all your managers can be like public static class game manager, which it derives from mono singleton. Oh, and then I set that as the T there. So wait, then how would I make a reference to these if I would want to? Then I would go mono singleton game manager dot instance. Is that how I would do it? Then you just game manager dot instance. Oh, so this. Oh, wait, I think I understand now. This one would make all of my managers into instances. But I don't have to manually make every manager into an instance, which is kind of what I've been doing so far. For this case, I only need to have this parent script, and it would make all of the other ones into singletons. So on the listen and publisher, I just set the public enum to match each other. Oh, okay. Exactly, you save a bit of time and code space. Okay, I understand. Fuck it, let's try it. So then I could do that. Okay, let's start off doing this. But there is a problem with that when you do enums, for example, event 1, event 3, and then later you try to add event 2 in between in the inspector. All places you set event 3 would become event 2. That's why I would oh, I see. I see what you mean. It should like reset the other ones. Whereas with the strings that wouldn't really happen. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, so here I have my parent object for all my managers. So then I could make this into a mono singleton, right? And then in your event bus, your dictionary can be string mono singleton or even eventbus.service mono singleton, where eventbus.service is an enum. Okay. Read Unity uses the index of the enum list, not the ID. So I avoid adding things in between. Constrings is a good way to go as well. Okay. Okay, I'm still not entirely sure how I'm gonna set up this event bus. But should we do this thing? Because then all of these would automatically become singletons, which should make my code still work as is. To be fair, the jukebox and the timer don't really have to be singletons, unless you are, but you're not. Okay, I kinda wanna try this thing just for the sake of learning. So just call this mono singleton. Do I have to say T here even? No, I add that only in the code, right? I've never used those. T is like a generic type, isn't it? I've never actually used it myself. No T's? Oh, okay. Wait, yep, T is a template value. Yeah. Oh yeah, now dude, I don't even... Yeah, okay. I just realized I'm being a Dumbo, right? I don't even need to add this script. This script is just going to be the parent. These scripts are going to inherit from that one. So I don't even need the script to be in the game. It's just going to be a script that we inherit from. Now I get it. Meaning that we have one parent script for all. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. So then I would Well, I need to create a singleton here. But I suppose that... Can I just... I don't know if... Can I just do this? Oh, destroy A? No, destroy. Can I... Is this like all I need? Or... No, because I... Do I not need to add some type of like... Do I not need the T thing? As a template, and then like the child object kinda overrides that in some way? Because now, if I would just derive from this one, then I would only get one of my... Because it would destroy the other ones, right? Because now we checked so that we only have one mono singleton, which is not... Which is... If all my managers inherit from this, then all of them are going to be mono singletons. So we would destroy all but one. So then we add this generic template value thing. So then we would say public static, what? Public static T instance. Oh, wait, what does this stuff actually do? Find out why on enable sometimes do not fire up. Oh wait, oh that's a something... Okay. I know, that's just one of your comments, isn't it? So on the start you check and then you call on enable. Oh yeah, so if this one... Okay, I get it. So why would I not just use the await function here? Yeah, you could do await or start only. I tried to make this in onEnable to make Unity hot reload feature work, but it's not necessary. Hot reload, edit code without compiling? Is that it? Is that an asset? Interesting. What's up CCPRN, how you doing? Welcome in, it feels like this is a potential race condition. What is a race condition? Do you mean this like parent script for the singletons? I assume race condition is something that happens if stuff tries to do the same thing at the same time or something. That's what it sounds like. Race condition is an undesirable situation that occurs when a device or system attempts to perform two or more operations at the same time. Oh. It's reloading the assembly at playtime. Oh, okay, the hot reload feature. If you call it on multiple threads, the behavior isn't deterministic. Also, if you have await on enable or start, you should give them virtual. Oh yeah, because otherwise I might want to call something in the managers in the await function, and if I don't have a virtual await, then I wouldn't be able to override it. So in that case, this should be a private virtual void, right? So then in the other ones, yeah, absolutely. It's just supposed to be protected, right? Protected virtual void. And now in the managers, I could make a protected override void if I need to put something in the await function. Just to be clear, I'm basically just thinking out loud to make sure I understand this stuff. This is just how I learn. Let's use those methods on the parent scripts without breaking too much functionality. Yeah. Makes sense. In this case, 2 threads can call await at the same time, and destroy could be called twice instead of just once. Okay. I'm not sure I'm fully following here. Oh wait, this is also supposed to say T, I suppose, right? Oh no, destroy game object is what I'm supposed to say. Yeah, I don't know, what was it? This? That works too, yeah. Destroy this. So should this be fine? I'm not sure I completely follow the raise condition thing. Instance is not equal to null. You probably want to destroy the instance. Oh yeah, because I suppose it's the difference into whether if I would somehow end up having 2 managers, whether I want to destroy the new one or the current instance. This is class inheritance, game object is... Okay. Never mind me, I'm just backseat coding on a code base I don't understand. No worries, man. Like I said, backseat coding is completely allowed here. And, you know, just even just discussing this is helpful for me and hopefully maybe helpful for a few other people here. Don't destroy this, that will leave a game object existing. Because this is referring to a class, is it? Is that correct? Whereas the game object would be the parent of the class. I don't know if that's referred to as a parent, but you understand what I mean. The object that the class is on, basically. This refers to the current class you're working. Okay, yeah. This is the class instance. Okay. So... Okay, so if we use this, and then we get an error, cannot implicitly convert type monosignal T to T. Public static T instance. If that instance is not equal to null, then destroy game object. Otherwise, instance equals this. That's fine. My monosingleton 128 LOC versus everyone else 20 LOC. Okay, now we are officially going above my head. What is this? Oh, where T... Oh! Oh, do I need to add that here? Mono behavior. Where... LOC... Oh, line of code. Oh, okay. Thank you, thank you. My mono singleton. So 128 lines of code versus everyone else's 20 lines of code. Oh, okay, now I get it. Thank you, Requiem. I said I'm a newbie self-taught person here. I do miss a little bit of the lingo, but I'm happy to learn. Where T mono singleton T. Yeah, I think that's it, right? Did I not save? Using where T mono singleton T makes T required to be a singleton target and forces proper implementation. Oh, I see. It's basically... Okay, I'm gonna equate it similarly to like how interfaces almost put up a rule to like how the stuff that implements the interface needs to function. This is sort of similar, but for the other class instead. Maybe. Pretty good analogy. Let's go. Okay, I'll take it. So let me just figure out why I'm still having a error here. Mono singleton T. Mono behavior where T. Mono single. This looks right to me. I still have this error saying that cannot implicitly convert type mono singleton T to T. An explicit conversion exists. Are you missing a cast? Oh, instant equals this as T. Is that what I need? Yeah, I think that was it. I just looked at Requiem's code and realized that you had this as T after instance. Okay. Yeah, so basically this, referring to the instant of this class, is not of the like template type. That's why that became an error, because I was trying to say that a class was a T, but I need to cast this to a T. Okay, I think I understand, sort of. Okay, so now we would go to like my game manager. And if we do this... No, wait, I don't even need to inherit from mono behavior, right? Because I would automatically inherit from mono behavior from the mono singleton. So here I just say that you're supposed to be a mono singleton, and then here I would actually say mono singleton game manager, and that will somehow like overwrite this, I think. Yep, okay. Correct only inherits from mono singleton game man. Okay. And now we can remove this, and we can also remove this. None of that should be needed. Then you can remove any singleton specific code from game manager. Yes. Let's try this. See what happens. Okay, that seems to work. I'm gonna save this, And we're gonna do something that we know calls the game manager to make sure that the instance is being called correctly. Objective completed calls the game manager. So, if we go down here, that should reference the instance of the game manager. Reference stripped on the behavior amp on this. Okay. Don't know if this is related. Because that might be. I'm obviously we're doing refactoring, so there's a lot of weird stuff going on here. Yeah, don't think too much about where T monosingleton T, because that will give you a headache. Okay, I got it. It's one of those cases where we just look at it and says it works, I will leave it there. Okay, I will not try to understand it too much. Cheers for the recommendation. Oh wait, no, the objective completed. No, that should be called from. Yeah, that does reference the instance. Okay, let's assume this works then, I suppose. And now I should be able to do the same with all of my managers. So you should also... go here, but we're gonna make this into the inventory manager. And then we remove this stuff. I should rewrite my monosingleton class, had weird stuff I really disliked. Ooh, maybe it's time to clean it up. But what do you do with the extra 100 lines of code in your monobehavior or monosingleton class? If I may ask. Because from what I understand you have a pretty... a more deep or complex monosingleton. But what are the extra functions that you're looking for there, if I may ask? Oh, it can be made threads safe and all sorts. My singletons can be located in resources, so I can load them in with existing data. I wonder if this is another one of those things I shouldn't try to think too much about. Oh, funny. But yeah, I suppose you mean... Okay, no, I think I get it. It's not too much code saved, but now you have a parent class that unites all of your managers rather than all being monobehaviors. Yeah. No, I still think this makes sense. I've seen people actually have one of these. Because I looked at some video that was actually really helpful. About like architecture in Unity that I used quite a bit when I made my template, because I made like a template for Unity games. Was it this one? Yeah, this one by gamedev. And I remember him showing that he used one of these, if I'm not mistaken. But I think at that point I was just like, I can't be bothered learning about this right now. Yeah. So he made an abstract class singleton T. Where T monobehavior. This says T. On application quit. Oh, interesting. Why destroy the game object on application quit? Does that matter? Is that some memory leak thing? Maybe. But yeah, that video helped me quite a lot to like get an overview of like how I could structure out my game, which I used a lot for. I used a lot from it with like, how I set up this with like setup managers, system, my canvas, you know, that whole structure I basically took from that video, so yes, here it is if anyone wants to check it out as well. Then some singleton tracking, so I can detect them. Then some stuff to handle if the game is closing, so it doesn't respawn new singletons. Oh! Wait, so like for example, if maybe the... Okay, wait, I think... Oh, so is that why he's using the application quit thing as well? To make sure that it doesn't like respawn new singletons? So I also have attributes to override the load location of singletons. So if I want to keep them in a specific folder, I can do so. Yeah, it's like I said before, I most of the time on my stream here, I just end up being impressed about how much you guys know. Application quit could be about crash reporting. Unsure. Oh. Interesting. Maybe it goes over it in the video, to be honest. It was a little while since I watched it. Okay, so I did change this one too, didn't I? Yes. Whoops, and we also have to delete this stuff. I'm not sure all of these are going to be singletons, but... I'm having references to them as singletons now, so for now let's fix this. And there should be... I don't even think my event bus and that stuff is made into singletons. Okay, I think we can remove the event manager, because the convention seems to be to call it event bus, so I'm gonna do that as well. The last singleton we have here should be the room manager. To be fair, I do have even more singletons, because I suppose that even like my, you know, my flashlight, which technically speaking is a singleton as well, probably doesn't need to be, but right now it is. Like, I could even make that one derive from this, right? Basically never actually having to make my own new singleton. Just all singletons in the game would derive from this one, I suppose. We should be able to remove this as well. Boom. And now, that should be all my... At least my singleton managers should be set up. But I mean, even here now, my audio manager is a singleton instance. Should I make this derive from mono singleton as well then? There's no reason why it shouldn't, right? Only need to make sure that I, in that case, overwrite this void await, because here we actually do have some stuff that we do in the await function. But like this might as well, even though it, yeah, I mean it is a manager as well, it's just not on the same game object. But there's no reason why this should not be a overwrite and call the, yeah, I need to call the base await, right? So this would be mono singleton audio manager, which means that we should be able to remove this. And then what we do is that we remove this, but we do add, what is it, like awake? No, base await, there we go. Because that would call the parents await function, and then we do the specific one. Last but not least, we need to make sure that this is a protected not virtual, protected override void, right? Man Shabby, by the way, you should take the time off stream sometime to read through this one. Game programming patterns. Upload man. Ooh. Dirty flag, what is that? Oh, they even go through singletons here. This is probably not a bad read. Oh no, I'm running out of space for all my fucking bookmarks. I have too many. Thank you very much for sharing that, Atrium. Can I ask you another question? I don't know how many, like, code books you people have read, but I've been recommended a few books. We also have C-Sharp's Player's Guide and Learning Design Patterns with Unity. I read none, barely. Okay. Alright, I did read that one, but okay. If anyone knows, is there any book here? Which one would you recommend to read first? Because that's the only thing I'm pretty sure that most of these are pretty fundamental, but I don't know if there's like the one I sent, this one is the first one I should read. Fuck it. Then that's what I'm gonna do. It's the shortest one? Okay. Yeah, I'll make sure to either read this off stream, or maybe we just take a full study day and literally go through this on stream. Maybe, if that's something anyone would be interested in seeing as well. So maybe then we could talk through stuff as well. I don't know, most people here are probably way more knowledgeable than I am, but one in chat if you think it would be worth it streaming going through this. Thank you very much for sharing, Atrium. I'm gonna check it out. Protected override void awake, base awake, and then we do the specific stuff. We did remove the declaration of the instance, that should be fine. We don't have any errors. Let's play a little bit, see if this stuff works. Yeah. We do have sound effects, which means that it is correctly calling the instance. Yeah, seems to work. Sweet. I think that's a good point to commit, right? Because I realized I don't commit often enough. I think it's probably good to I feel like it's a good convention to sort of try and do one thing, like finish that thing and then commit that thing. That seems to be the best like workflow to do this. Where the only issue is that some of the time, you know, I'm a little bit too all over the place, that I might be working on like 3 things at once, which makes it a bit more difficult to do so. Let's call this mono singleton is basically what we did here, right? Also added the event bus, but we haven't actually coded that one yet. I enjoyed today's stream because I can follow, but it might be a little daunting to anyone arriving at this point in the conversation. Yeah, that's fair. I think talking about design patterns is fun, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend streaming about this. Yeah, I know that's the thing about when it comes to like streaming like code and development and stuff. I do know that it's not as like approachable for all viewers, because even if you, like we said before, even if you have a lot of knowledge, probably way more than I do, it could also be that you come in at a point where, like, you know, the context is missing and it can be hard to follow. So I do feel like, actually, in general, streaming development can be a little bit difficult in that sense. At least to make it approachable for all viewers. But it's fun. It's also just fun. Why I like that one, he goes through good examples and then also writes the pitfalls of each system coming in. Ooh. It's good to understand that each pattern has good and bad use cases. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, to make sure that it's not like too, I don't know, too biased or whatever, where it might be like, this is the way you're supposed to do it, there's nothing bad about it. I suppose it's good to actually see good implementations, but also know about the potential pitfalls, as you said. Okay, let's commit the mono singleton implementation. Boom. So then I suppose we might start working on the events, because this seems to be functional. Almost scared me a little bit. Sorry if that was, I don't know how loud that was for you guys. Maybe not too bad. Oh wait. Maybe. Did I not add a... 100% I added a way for you to be able to smash the open door as well. Oh, we changed the... how the item interactables worked, right? Just we made it so you can have multiple items that give you the same thing. I think that's the issue. Let me just double check to make sure. Moin moin, Soulfrog, how you doing? Welcome in, nice to see you again. Let's see, it would be the closed door, item interactable, and here... No. Oh wait, it's the open door we want to check. Yeah, here. For the interaction smash, we want to use the hammer item. So we basically just made the item reference to like a list as well. So yeah, like I said, you can have multiple items do the same interaction rather than having to do it multiple times. Okay, let's see if this works now. We can smash that one, open it. Yeah, we can smash the open one as well, and if we open it first, it should still switch the sprite correctly, right? Open you up and then smash. There we go. Sweet. Dude, I'm so happy with the new interaction system. So good. So good. Once again, shout out to Atrium. I am gonna keep saying that. I don't care. Oh, are you a bit sick, Soulfrog? In that case, I hope you get better soon, man. What's up, Carol, as well? How you doing? You killed Mr. Jumpscare for now? No, I think the jumpscare still works in the other rooms, actually. That one might not be broken. It's good, it helps me with my ego, let's go. Yeah, I think events are probably the next thing to go. I wonder then if we... Either we make that into singleton as well, but someone also said that maybe we should just have one of our singletons have a reference to that one instead. Are you going to do this like Five Nights at Freddy's? I don't know. Hard to say. I actually have not played Five Nights at Freddy's. I know there are. I know like general gist about it. But I haven't played it myself. I know we have some similarities here, but I don't know how far they go. Andre, sorry, I'm trying to keep politics out here. Cheers for understanding. Could have gone into game dev event today, but too damn tired. Oh, was that game dev event? Dude, I would kind of like to go to a game dev event at some point. I don't know how they actually work, but it sounds like it could be fun. I know I had a mate or one who recently went to one in Portugal. Sounded like he had a lot of fun. Like every 3 months in Stockholm. Which event, if I may ask? Linkin Bar? Oh dude, I got so scared. I just read Linkin Bar is a gathering for industry professionals and I went fuck. But then it said students and enthusiasts, so that means I might be welcome. Sweden's largest game industry meetup. $6 PM too late. Let's go. February 11th. Oh wait, that's 2024. I'm done. I'm just gonna keep filling up my bookmarks. Thanks for sharing. Students, enthusiasts, and dummies too. Let's go! It's mostly students trying to connect into the industry. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I tried to... Oh, comment a rat on it, but you already had deleted it. Every new room gets a new random jump scarian to worry about. I don't know about every new room, but I definitely want to add more variety to like the monsters or the threats or whatever we want to call it. Because I do think in the game jam version, if we did the same thing we did there, but for like 3 hours, I think it would get a little bit stale after a while. It would get like too repetitive. So I definitely think I want to add some more variety to like the danger of the game, so to speak. Since last night I have been training an image generating model and my server has 98.6 of the maximum capacity reached. Oh shit. Truth be told, I think you are good at this. Singletons and other design patterns like this are not easy to grasp and you're handling it beautifully. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. I think that the biggest change for me personally when it comes to like when I felt like I started to really improve is probably just from the, you know, with what you're like probably noticing is the fact that I actually really try to understand. It's not always that it's fully possible. Sometimes I have to go, okay, I think I just have to leave this, but I think the only time I really felt like I wasn't making progress was when I first started out and I was like blindly copying what people were doing in tutorials. And I mean that I don't think using tutorials is bad. I still use tutorials every now and then. But the difference is that nowadays when I use a tutorial I still put a lot of emphasis on trying to understand. Which, to be fair, I think that's the biggest improvement I did to start like progressing quicker. Just put in some effort into actually trying to understand shit. God, shut up. You don't like that. You talk like an orphan. Okay. Do I care? Not that much. Probably wouldn't recommend getting into game studios with all the AI climate. Damn, people chill. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. It's very uncommon for me to actually get this kind of spam and shit in my chat. It's usually very easily manageable. Do you have mods? Yeah, I do. I have a few. But I think most people are, even myself, are quite used to not having to do that much, if I'm being honest. Because, like I said, usually I have a very manageable community. In the case of, when I say manageable, I mean to the point where you don't have to manage it. That's basically what I mean. Except for, of course, the occasional bot every now and then. That still happens. But we'll see. To be fair, my viewership has upped quite a bit recently. So we'll see. Maybe at some point I will need to start having a few extra mods. But so far it seems fine. It might not be a bad thing. Just having a few extra. Because yeah, I don't know, like the other day we legit peaked at 151 concurrent viewers. That's pretty insane. Of course that is with a couple of massive raids. So that's not like the norm around here, but still pretty cool to see. Congrats on that anyways. Thank you, man. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I think going to some type of like game dev event could be fun. Especially now that I've actually been putting like my sole focus into this for quite some time. I think it could be pretty fun. Okay, so singleton system is working. I think next up is the event system, right? Which I think we are going to call event bus now instead. Let's remove this one. We can actually remove that script entirely, couldn't we? So I think we still have it here somewhere. Event manager. We don't need you. Should this one be a singleton as well? Or should we just reference it in like the game manager? I still have struggles like actually understanding what I'm supposed to use the game manager for. But no, people did tell me before. I think the main thing I realized is that a lot of the time a game manager is used to sort of handle the progression and stuff of the game. And I think that's probably the other way of looking at it. So I think stuff like this makes sense for the game manager. Like initializing the game, starting the game, pausing the game, game over, objective completed, this kind of stuff, right? My event bus is static. Ooh. But I also use packages as delivery method. What do you mean when you say you use a package? Is that a specific thing, or do you mean just a general, like it's a package of things? Like a... Yeah. Sorry if it's a dumb question, but they do say there are no such things as dumb questions. Well, I would write message.publish new game over message. And game over message would be a class instead of a string. Okay, I think, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, so it's more in the... Yeah, so when you say package, it is a little bit in that like general context, because it's just that you have a class that you can use as with like more data in it, so you get a whole package rather than just using a string. But for my case, is it better to make this into a static class? I still barely have used any static classes whatsoever. So to listen to events, you would write message.subscribe game over message, which would be that class on game over message received, and that would be the event. Okay. Because then subscribe would also... Oh, sorry. On game over received would be a method. Oh, yeah. That's yeah. That is what you subscribe with, right? You subscribe that method to the event, and then... Oh yeah, so technically you don't even reference the event. I assume that because the game over message is a class, but I assume that maybe that class has a event on it as well as like a string maybe for the name of the class and or whatever it might be, or a name for the event, whatever other data you might need. Yeah, I think I understand. More data needed? So how should I handle this? That's the question. There's some cool things you can do with static classes and generics T. Yeah, I think that's probably something I should try to learn more about, because I think I've used the static class once, which was when I made some like name picker. Or didn't we make a static class for the color changing in this game? No, I think I made that into a singleton in the end, because that was part of my like settings. But in one of my games I had like a name picker that was a static class, because I would have like certain units that like randomized names. I think that's almost the only time I've used a static class as far as I'm aware. And generics, the generics like T type, template, whatever you call it, that one I probably used for the first time today with this mono singleton. I don't think I've used this before. Do you think, should I add 100 lines of nothing code here just to be able to say that I also have a mono singleton of 128 lines of code? Do I get some achievement for that? Wait, did I do any... No, we haven't done any real changes so far. Let's keep that for now. That doesn't count. I can say I have about 70% code density. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, what about this? What about this? I have a new idea. What if I made 100 debug logs? I mean, that's pretty high code density. 100 comments? Does that count? I suppose comments doesn't count as code though. So maybe not. I mean, debug logs are technically code. So what if I just made one function that I never call and I add like 100 lines of debug logs? Yeah, I think I got you here, man. I think I got you. Yeah, that would technically count for code density. There we go, there we go. Okay, I have a plan. I know what to do. Then I can join the 128 lines of code mono singleton gang. I do calculate empty lines and comments. I do calculate empty lines and comments, then calculate density. Oh, interesting. I'll try to not be above 80%. Oh. Oh, you actually want to make sure to... Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. So it's more to make sure that you're not coding too densely. Because I assume there might be issues there where like it might be a cool flex to show how densely you can code, but it probably makes pretty unreadable code. So I assume it might be a good convention to therefore not have your code be too dense. Easier to find stuff if you put stuff into blocks, yeah, made sense. Oh, I see. Damn, you even have stuff to calculate your own code density. That's pretty fucking interesting. Yeah, I think this is what we are going to work on, setting up the event bus. Indeed, indeed. I do think, make it static. You think I should have a static class? Yeah, maybe we'll do that. I do, however, think I am gonna need a quick little dinner break here, because we've been up for like 5 hours. No break? What do you mean no break? Fam, I stream for like 8 to 10 hours a day. We can complete it in 15 minutes. Agree? Oh, holy shit. Okay. I'm actually forced to stay here by my own chat. And you know what? I'm gonna fall for it. So we make this static. I assume that means I don't need the mono behavior, does it? Do I? And that also means that I won't need a game object or a script in the inspector for this, if I'm understanding how events work. Oh, sorry, how static classes work. And then... Agreed. You shut up, Raka. You shut up. In parentheses, please go eat. I'm gonna eat. But if Atrium said we can do this in 15 minutes, I trust that we can do it in 15 minutes. Public is not what we're gonna do though. Public static work. Just yeah, now if I do static class, everything needs to be static inside of it, right? So we're gonna make a public static void subscribe with a T. Okay, so we're gonna use generics again. And then we're also gonna take in parameters of action with that generic type, which we call method. Sure. And then we say where T class. Inside event bus, we're gonna make another class. Oh, inside the event bus. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I have never used another class inside of a class. This is scary. So we're gonna make a public class container with the generic T thing, where we're going to have a public action, also with that generic little thingy, which we are going to call callback. Wait, this is wrong. This is wrong. I know this is wrong. I know. Boom. Right? It has to be here. I'm pretty sure. And it also needs to be static. No, it has to be inside? Oh! Wait, I can even nest class? Oh. Interesting. Okay, private static class container. I thought I would need to make it on its own one. Interesting. Oh no, it's because... no? Okay, I think I should shut up. That's what I think. Class container T... You can have classes inside other classes. This is pretty mind-boggling. Now we get into the cool thing. Okay, I'm hyped. I'm gonna make this... Oh yeah, so this needs to be public static action. Yeah, I missed that one. You did indeed write static. Okay, yeah, I need to remember. If I make a static class, pretty much everything inside of it needs to be static. You can also add where T class of the container. Whoops. Inside the subscribe method, add container T. Okay. So this would be a reference to that class, and then we get this action, and to this action, which is like an event, we are going to subscribe whatever method we want. Okay, I think I'm kind of following. So the container holds an event. Okay. We'll now make an unsubscribe method. Okay. We're gonna make a static void called unsubscribe. We're gonna need a T. And I suppose I need an action here as well. Yeah, it's basically gonna be the same exact thing, right? Method where T is a class, and the only difference will be that this time we are going to unsubscribe. This is how you stop listening to the event bus. Yeah. Gonna make a public static void publish T message. Okay. Where T... I guess this is like where T is a class. Maybe. Can you not say publish class? Okay, I think I'm going too overboard here. It's the last method, then it's working? Holy shit. So we're gonna get the container with the specific thingy, What's up, Matt? Matt Bird's Quest, how you doing, man? Welcome in. We're going to make a callback with a question mark, which is basically a short form null check, if I'm not mistaken. Rather than checking if this callback is null, we can just add a question mark. And we're going to invoke message. Good, nice to hear, man. Okay, and now, can I remove this as well? No. Wait, I might need some of that. Can I not do the fucking, what is it? Control... Yes, I have a whiteboard with shortcuts. Control RG. Yeah, it should be fine. If that works, I think it should be fine. You can? Okay. Now to how you use this. Yes, that's the thing. So, to subscribe, what I would do is... I assume I need to call the event bus. I don't need to call an instance, because this isn't an instance, it's a static class. So I would call the subscribe function. Remove this one. Okay, let's do a testing script. Not save testing, that's not what I want. I just want a new one called... This is a... The T is going to be a class. I assume I need to put something in there. Is that the class I'm using or the class that has the event? Then I also need to have a action with some thingy. No. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, in the event bus, I see. We're missing one namespace, we need using system. Okay, that was... I think that was a little Unity bug, it's fine. So on enable, I assume we are going to subscribe to this. So here I'm gonna do something like call the event bus dot subscribe. I need that? I think I need that. Above the event testing class, we had a test class. Test message. Oh, sorry. I see what you mean. I'm so not used to having classes inside of classes that I just assume that I need to make a new script. Above the event testing class. So now these should be separate. Make a public class test message. Inside event testing, we add this function. You can add a log inside it if you want. Shit, I hate that. Debug log. Oh, and test message refers to this. I don't fucking know. Okay, so here we should subscribe with my test callback. But don't I need to say what I'm... like what event I'm subscribing it to? Is it compiled with figure it out based on the context? Holy shit. So do I need to, yeah, I need to subscribe with this as well, right? As the callback has the test message as a parameter. It knows it's gonna be T. Oh. That's funny. No, this should work. My ID might be messy. This should work. I'm 99% sure. I have used the legacy one before. But I think my like IntelliSense or something is a little bit bugged sometimes. Event testing 29. Should I not have this function when I unsubscribe? Try to add... oh, okay. So wait, if I'm not mistaken... wait, here or here, but just... no, test message would be part of the method, so it should be there, right? Or do you mean remove this entirely? Okay. Wait. Yeah, that seems fine. I think that was Unity being weird. Now, let's save this. Where did I put this? Did I put it here? Yeah, event testing. Now we should be able to... whoops. Event bus is missing attribute, extension of native class. Debug log is working though. That is working. Foolbots with the raid! Welcome in, how you doing? Let me give a big old shout out here. Thank you so much for that raid, my man. Tell us about your game. Is that legitimately your raid call? That's fucking great, dude. So my game is it's a game I made for a game jam, which is, you can find the link for here. It's a horror puzzle point and click game where you have to basically like escape room style, escape the rooms while remaining undetected, where the main mechanic, the theme of the game jam was safe in the dark. So, you know, the main kind of thing there is that you need to turn off the light in case some bad guy comes around looking for you. So the game jam version is out and fully playable, and right now we are trying to like do a bit of refactoring and stuff. How was your stream, Foolbots? Thank you so much for that raid. I do appreciate it. I think I might try your demo one of these streams, to be honest. I'm a bit intrigued. Looks cool, thank you very much, Shamanshi. I appreciate it. I see error messages, yeah, that is very much true. Boofda will come in as well. What's your favorite cheese? What is my favorite cheese? Dude, I don't know if I can pick one. I basically love all the cheese. I think that's actually it. DB9 Dreamer will come in as well. Admurin will come in. Probably change the name of event bus to message. Might solve some conflict with Unity's existing code. Oh, like the name of the script itself. Like, it might be something where Unity already uses event bus. Oh wait, can I do this? Protedude, we add in some visual information about which level you're beaten and link that up properly with the level selector. That sounds pretty dope. In case anyone hasn't seen, this is the game that Foolbox is working on. Really cool, like, I suppose it's, what would you call this, like a logic puzzle, automation puzzle? Wait, I don't even know where I'm playing my music from. Oh shit, you have a level editor as well. Dude, I'm too scared to even try to make a level editor. Oh yeah. If anyone wants to check the game out here, make sure to wishlist it. All the cheese is a good choice. I feel like it's the only choice, man. Yeah, this is why we use namespaces everywhere. DB9 Dreamer, thank you very much for that follow. I do appreciate it. You should try Izmir to... I have no idea what that is. Tulum cheese. Traditional Turkish goat milk cheese. I mean, I'm definitely willing to try it. Automation puzzle is what I named it. Yeah, no, it made sense. It made sense. I made my level with the level editor, and the small Kobold is giving me a hand to testing it. Nice, nice. No, I feel like It's probably a very good pipeline, like workflow, to have a... Oh shit, we have the same error still. Message is missing the class attribute extension of native class. Maybe I can't have it be called message either. Let's see if this works. No way, if Unity is using this somewhere, I would be utterly surprised. It's missing the class attribute. Oh wait. No, wait, that is the same error again. Yeah? We're missing the class attribute extension of native class. I needed to improve my Unity Godot ratio. There needs to be balance in the force. Okay, I gotcha. Unity bug? Maybe. Should we do a quick restart? See if that solves it. That has worked before. As we call it in Sweden, a little bit of a Norwegian reset. Sometimes that is all you need. Godot is not equal to Unity. I started up with the error, I don't like to look at that. Yeah? Did you have any mono-behavior references of that class before making it static in the scene? Oh, maybe. According to this, I only have references to it inside of this class though. I did place it, but I'm pretty sure we removed that one. Because I did have it here. But now we... Wait, am I not supposed to have... No, because we didn't make this static, right? Oh wait, I shouldn't see these. Maybe I do have a reference to it. Oh no, event testing, that is the ones I see, never mind. I was just being confused. I mean, if I have it... Yeah, I mean, this is a prefab. Oh well, the event bus isn't, but this one is. Maybe if we... Contains invalid strip. You know what? You know what? I think that's it. Open up this one. Yeah, you are absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct. It was, for some reason, saved in the prefab. See if that made a difference. Yeah, it's gone. It is gone. And now pressing space does indeed give us this log and no errors. Don't worry too much about all of these 176 warnings. That is just a little bit of a consequence of refactoring. Also, you're in Sweden. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Born and raised. Where do you come from? Boy, you were... Were you Canadian? I feel like you were Canadian. Am I mistaken here? Or am I mixing something up? I might be. It's not entirely impossible. Okay, so this seems to work. Now I just need to make sure that I understand how to actually use this. Warnings are just errors that haven't reached adulthood yet. You know what, that's a very good way of looking at it. So now you can from anywhere in the project write eventbus.subscribe test message, and anytime you publish that, it will be sent. Oh, so I'm gonna make like classes for... I'm kind of making classes for the events. Is that sort of right? So if I want to make a new event, I would have a class and then subscribe to that class. What's up, Tricky Lady? Welcome in with the Foolbots raid. Sorry for being slow. No worries, no worries. Welcome in. How you doing? Try to keep simple. Yeah. So instead of using strings, it uses classes. This ensures that you don't mistype anything. Okay. You just make a new class. You could add the...
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Cheers. You can add data to that class if there is any relevant information you want to send. Oh, so this is how I can sort of use it for as like a package. For example, I have unit death message. Anytime a unit dies in my game, then I can track who killed who. So do you do that by... No, yeah, wait, you would have data in here. Oh, interesting. Wait. Oh, this. Because I could do like... let's say I want to keep track of how many messages I've had, for some reason. Wait, should I then just put a method inside of this class when I fire the event? And do something like... No, wait, how would that work? I can't have parameters to a class, can I? No. You can do anything with those classes. But how do I make this basically subscribe to itself? Let's add a string, okay. So if anyone is wondering, what's currently happening here is that Atrium is my unpaid guru when it comes to coding, and is trying to teach me how to make a good event bus with... Yeah, I'm basically having like an event manager in the game. Because I have not really used events before, but I think it's time for me to learn it. Imagine now Atrium heard me say unpaid, instantly leaves the chat. That would be funny. Now when you call new test message, custom message equals hello world. Oh, because we create a new here when we publish. Yeah, so create a new one. And then... So wait, I would put that here. Wait, can I do this? Holy shit, look at that, I actually can. So here we can say like custom message equals hello world. Whoops. Yeah. And then also... And then here we would have the public string called, I guess, custom message. And then, like here, my test callback. Oh. So here we should, for example, use that as the debug log. Because here we have a reference to the message. Wait. My test callback. Yeah, just here we subscribe with my test callback. Message, that's just the name of this. So then I would do message.custom message. And that should be the new debug log. Exactly, let's go! Okay. So now, if we press space, if this is working, it should say, hello world. Okay. And then, theoretically, I should put anything in here. Because I should put an integer in here as well, right? Are you going Soul Frog? In that case, thank you very much for dropping by. Always nice to have you here. Yep, you can make whatever you want with those classes. So then if we say, for example, that just for testing purposes, if I wanted to keep track of like how many times this event has fired, then we do like, let's just call it amount. And then what I should do here, when we fire this off, I should be able to say, oh yeah, but yeah, it needs to be static because I'm creating a new class every time I do this. Yeah, okay, makes sense. So this would need to be... And I can have that static without making the class static, right? That should work. And then here, that means I should be able to say amount plus plus. And then here, we're gonna I'll do amount plus plus inside publish. Let's see, before... Huh. Why? Why can I change... Why can I... Inside it... So, how come... Because I could set the string here in the publish, right? Oh, wait, is it because... Yes, but that is an instance variable. Amount is static. Oh, okay. So then it would be like this. But can I say plus plus here? That doesn't work, does it? No. So what, like, because in that case I need some form of like a method. So should I do like method? Should I just make like a on enable, because every time I make a new one it's going to kind of be enabled? Oh wait, here. Wait, whoa. What's the difference here? No, okay. So here I just say, no, but this needs to be, I need it, can I just put it here? Would I not need to make like a method for this? In test message, you want to make a construction method that will increment a static value every time you do a new test message. Yeah, I just think I'm not completely following here. Because that as like a... If I do like an operation like this, amount plus plus, do I not need that to be inside of a method? Or can I... Wait, you have to do public test message. Oh wait, I would actually... Wait, I would actually do... Am I confused here? I might be confused here. Is this what I do? It's called automatically when you create the object. Yes. Oh. So wait. So I can... Oh, I did not know I could do this. So inside of a class, I can like kind of make the class itself into a method. I don't know if this is making any sense to anyone who actually knows how to code. If like my wording makes sense, that is. And now this would be called automatically. So this is sort of like making a start method, you could say. Because the start method would also, it's a constructor. Whenever an instance of a class or struct is created, its constructor is called. A class or struct may have multiple constructors that take different arguments. Constructors enable the programmer to set default values, limit instantiation, and write code that is flexible and easy to read. Constructor is a method whose name is the same as the name of its type. Okay. Exactly. This method's signature includes only an optional access modifier. The method name and its parameter list. It does not include a return type. The following example shows how a constructor for a class named person. Last, first, public person, last name, first name. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to read up on this. Thank you for sharing. I don't think I've ever used this before. I actually don't think I have. Static constructors. It's pretty much the base of C#. That might very well be the case. I think the important thing to remember here is that I am 100% self-taught, and I think that is the main disadvantage to being self-taught, that it's very easy to miss certain fundamental stuff. Whereas, like, you know, I might know some things, like, I don't know, maybe singletons or something, that would be considered to be, like, higher level than constructors. Maybe, I don't know. But, you know, I just haven't gone through all of the basics, so I'm probably missing a lot of this kind of stuff. But in Unity, I see how you wouldn't necessarily use it, but when you know what you're doing, you do that a lot. Okay, okay. Yeah, because I don't think I've, quote, had to use this yet. Or maybe there would have been moments where this would have been a very good solution for me, but I just didn't know about it. That could very well be the case as well. Yeah, this is easy to miss, especially if you work in engines. Okay. Yeah, and obviously all my experience is in Unity, so I've always had an engine. But now with the event bus, you're gonna use this a lot. Well, I suppose that's good, because that means I will probably, you know, understand how to use constructors, they are called, yeah. That's the thing, right? A pure C# dev would know that, but someone that starts with Unity would completely miss that. Would only be doing instantiate. Yeah, instantiate I have used. I've never used a constructor like this. Because you make these small classes that has constructors. Yeah, because that means that pretty much anytime if I want to do some sort of like operation or call some code in one of these classes, I would do it inside of the constructor. Would I? Well, that's the easiest, at least if I wanted to be called when I create the instance of this class, I suppose. Wait, I've been standing for too long here. I'm getting too distracted. So constructor is kinda like instantiate, but for non-monobehavior objects, for C# objects. But when I say new test message, is this not sort of like instantiating a test message class? No, maybe it's not. And then this constructor is called anytime I create one of these. Yeah, whenever an instance is created. Instantiate will create something in your Unity hierarchy. New something will stay in the code. Okay, yeah. So the difference would be here compared to using instantiate. If I used instantiate, I would actually create like a Unity game object somewhere in my like scene in my hierarchy. Whereas this like keeps it on the code side of things. Like, I don't know, almost in the back end. I don't know. Okay. But then we should be able to test if this works. So I can probably not set this to 0, right? Because that means that it would always show me 1, because every time we publish, we create a new text message. And when every time that would start off by setting it to 0, I assume. Whereas if I do this, it's going, since I declare an integer, it's going to default to 0, but every time it is created, we add 1 to it. Wait, what did I do? Oh. Remember, the amount can be accessed with an instant reference. Qualify it with a type name instead. That's referring to this, right? Oh, because this is static, so does that mean I can just say amount? No? No, because that does not exist in the context. Oh, I see. Because when I say message.amount, I'm trying to do it with like a specific reference, but since it's static, I don't really want the reference to that like specific instantiation. I just want the type or whatever, which is the class itself. Okay, yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, like I said, I've not worked that much with like static stuff either. Okay, so now, if I press space, it should say 1, 2, 3, yeah, it works. So like this, I could basically keep track of how many times a certain event has fired or been invoked. And then I could even do other stuff. No, wait. Yeah, just maybe I don't always want to do it. Like, theoretically, I could even do something. Maybe I don't know, this is just for testing. Maybe say I don't want this to ever be more than 10. And I should even add like conditionals like that in this constructor, right? Now, after 10, it stays at 10. Okay. Okay. The more you learn about that kind of stuff, the more you'll learn. Yeah? Fair. Might not always have needs for it, but eventually you'll see where you can use them and get better. Exactly. Because I think that's the thing. When you don't know about the stuff you can do, you might use like a less optimal, you know, strategy somewhere. So even just knowing that this is a thing is obviously going to, I suppose, make me better as a developer. Because maybe in the future there will be a case when I'm trying to code something and I realize that like the perfect solution to whatever issue I'm having is to make a constructor. Yeah. Oh jeez. Thank you guys so much for the help. Like I said, it is very much appreciated. And now, just by having this, I should probably rename this, right? I probably shouldn't call it Event Bus Message 1337 LMAO. Probably not. And since we... Let's try renaming it event bus again. And see if it works. We did get an error before, but I think that might have been because of that prefab issue we had. Yeah, seems fine. Okay, interesting. You learn more quickly than my students, so thank you. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you, I suppose. That's a good compliment. Yeah, I'm just trying to like think about how much I could use this for. It seems like this could be very useful here, in case I want to do something specific with these events. But then I could also just not do anything inside of this class, and just have it as a general event for the listeners to like react to, or whatever. Also, when fika, there you go. I do need some fika. I still haven't fucking eaten since I started streaming, and it's been 6 hours. I definitely need to get on that, to be honest. So your friend came back to Discord call and we're talking about work stuff. No worries, no worries. Yeah, this seems very useful. I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to like fully capitalize on this. But we shall learn. You know what, I'm gonna keep this game object here and just call you event testing, so that I can keep using this in case there's something I want to try, or if I need to like look through this again to kind of understand how I'm supposed to do stuff. Okay, so when we subscribe, we call the event bus subscribe with the class, which is basically like our event, just that it can hold more stuff, and then function. So what I'm gonna do is in our event bus, we're gonna do little notes here for the future. So we're gonna say, to subscribe, use this with a class and a method. And that means that unsubscribing is the same exact thing, just that we are going to say unsubscribe, right? With a class and a method. Sorry, I'm just trying to think through what we've made and how this works. Look this over again. Yeah, and then we have the publish one, which is this. We say new class and with parentheses. This is... Why does this have... Why can I not just say new test message, since this is a class? Or does that mean, since I use... Wait, can I take in parameters to a class? Is that possible? Because this means that it's like a void thing, right? If I just have these without anything inside of them. I'm not sure. But I can't take in a parameter here, right? No. No, I don't think so. Chetim Chodes, thank you very much for that follow. Appreciate it. Huh, why do we have these? I mean, is that always the case when you use a constructor, maybe? Oh, but here you don't actually see, like, create the class itself. This is only... Or is that... No. Or is this, like, technically speaking, referencing the constructor of this class? Since a constructor would have these. Maybe. What's the question? I'm basically a little bit confused as to why I have these parentheses after this class or constructor. But that's maybe the answer, that this is technically referencing a constructor rather than class. Since this makes it look like I'm able to put in like parameters here. That's just how you create an object. Interesting. Okay, so when we create something, we just have these, basically. Maybe this is one of those things, as we said before. There are moments where I just shouldn't think as deep. But you should have multiple constructor, like public test. Oh! Oh, I can create multiple of these with different parameters. And then I could bring in a parameter here. So what happens now is that normally this just adds it by 1 if we're under 10. And let's say that otherwise we want to do like plus equals no. Okay, so let's do another one, another public test message where we can take in an integer that we're gonna call I don't know, addition. And if we call this one instead, meaning that if we have a parameter of an integer, then we should say that we want to add that instead of only adding 1. So if you don't have a parameter, we are going to default to just adding 1. But if we do have a parameter of type integer, we want to add whatever that integer is. Is this? Are we? Am I getting somewhere? I'm afraid to do now. How you doing, Ranger? We're learning about constructor. Tell us about constructors. Yeah, that is what we're doing. What's up, Idon Ruse as well? How you doing? There you go. Looks right. Sweet. Overload now? Where is the mount static? Because we... Yeah. Something about this. We're making new ones. Also, ladies and gentlemen, let me give a big shout out here to Idan as well. Currently working on Nautical Survivor, really cool like survival-like boat game. Simply said, it's cool too. So check him out. Okay, so now we should be able to do something here where like if we click on space, we should just add one as a text message. But then if you get like wait, can I see what I can choose between here? No. Can I do backspace? Is that one? Maybe. If that's the case, I want to add 10 to it. Yeah, actually overload? Wait, what do I do with an overload? Oh, is this called an overload? Is that what I'm doing? Am I overloading that? Am I overloading that method? Is that what's happening here? I need to learn the lingo here. Yeah, okay, I got it. Thank you, man. Okay, so now, wait, I want to see my debug log. You are overloading the constructor. Ooh, good catch. Good catch. I am indeed. Not the method or whatever I said. It's a constructor. Yeah. Is a constructor technically a method? I suppose it is. Maybe. What you're doing is having multiple methods with the same name and a different variable called overload. So I can do this with any type of method, right? Yeah, because this is even how Unity's built-in methods work. Like, if we look at... Oh my god, I just realized this is overloading. If we look at instantiate, if I only put in one parameter, that's an object. If I do two, it's an object and a transform. This is overloading the instantiate method. I get it. I actually get it. So which means that I can do this to any method I create if I want to. If I wanted to like behave differently depending on the parameters that I give it. That is very useful. That is very, very useful. Probably. I don't know when I'm gonna use it, where I'm gonna use it right now, but I definitely think I'm gonna use it at some point. Because we could do something where like maybe we track the amount of deaths that the player has had in the game, and then we take in a like on death we take in the parameter of which player died and which enemy killed it. But then we can also do a method where we only take in the parameter of the player, so that if the player gets killed by a goblin, we would add like +2 player deaths and kills by goblin ++. We would increment that as well. But however, if the player would jump off a cliff in the game and die from gravity, we could only call it with the like player index or whatever it might be, so that it wouldn't care about any enemies to track that data. Just as an example, I think that's... yeah, I should be able to do something like that. Not that I need it right now, but oh, this is kinda cool. What about kill streak of gravity though? Oh shit, you are absolutely correct. Yeah, no, absolutely. What we should do in that case, in this hypothetical scenario, is that gravity should be considered an enemy. And you should... so then we just need one function and we don't need to override it, or overload it, sorry. So never mind. Okay, dude, this is... I feel like I'm kind of learning a bit today, am I not? I'm feeling good about this. What game are you working on? We are currently working on the full version of Shroud of Gloom. We finished the game jam. Not only did we finish, we won the game jam. Not only did we win it, we won every category of the game jam. So now, the plan is to turn this into an even more polished, like, full version. Where we have started to do some refactoring on basically all the clickable objects, and we also have some new neat systems, like we have a like highlighting system going on here, so that hitboxes are a little bit more intuitive. We also added a system to have multiple interactions, so not only can you unlock the door if you want to, you can smash the door, but then you can also unlock it. So now we have a way of having like multiple interactions to the same game object, which is kinda neat. So I think we're gonna be able to make the game even more interactive. Don't you need a box to deal with gravity though? Wait, if I need a box to deal with... Ooh. Wait, I'm not following. Same as environmental hazard, like if you die from spike in Binding of Isaac, it will tell you. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah? Why not keep track of everything? Oh, the talks about gravity threw me off. Oh yeah, no, that was just a like a hypothetical to see like how I theoretically could use overloading the, you know, the overloading of methods. Yeah. It's not, I don't actually have gravity in the game. Who knows though? I mean, scope creep is real, you never know. It could theoretically end up with us having like physics simulations in this game. In before I'm still working on this game in 2028. Also, congrats on the wins. Thank you very much. Thank you. Full bots equals gravity. Oh, okay. Now I see. Yeah. What's up, Fruitsy Collins? How you doing? Welcome in. How are you doing this nice Friday? Okay, so should we test? Wait, I need to test this thing I did to make sure that this works with the new overloading. So now, if I press space, it should add 1. If I press backspace, it adds 10. And it does indeed work. Dude, this is gonna be so useful. Okay, I'm gonna comment this out for now. Just so that pressing those buttons actually doesn't do anything. And then we're gonna keep this class as a little bit of a template slash slash extra tutorial to how to use this stuff. Oh, so rather than creating, like declaring actions and events in the different classes, for example, the... Now, where am I gonna put all of these classes? If I have a, like, game over class slash event thing, should I do that in the event bus? Should I have multiple classes in here? During my regions have some pretty severe winds messing with the power. Oh shit. Sorry to hear that. Staying safe though, well that's good. How are you? I'm doing great. We're learning a lot today. We learned about constructors and events and static classes, and yeah, we're doing good here. Came back to watching the good, the bad and the ugly. Sweet. Enjoyed the stream. Well, thank you very much for dropping by, Don. Have a good one. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna see how to actually implement this into the game. I'm still a little bit confused as where I'm gonna actually put this stuff. Because what if I have a test message here? Oh, but I could use this anywhere, right? Oh, I think I get it now. So my game manager on enable could actually call the same exact thing. Because this is a class, meaning that I could reference that anywhere, right? Since like here, test message is a natural thing. And that's why it's also good to use classes, because that means I can never like do a typo or anything. Okay, I think I'm starting to get this. But, ladies and gentlemen, I really do need to eat something. We did go a little bit overtime here with the event system. I think it's probably been more than an hour since I said I needed to take a break. So I definitely need to take a break, and then we'll be back for a bit doing some more of these events, trying to actually implement them. Should I commit? I probably should commit, shouldn't I? Event bus. Let's commit that, because this seems to be working. So I will be back in like 20 minutes, something like that, and we'll continue with the with these events and see if we can get it actually implemented into the game itself, and maybe de-spaghettify my managers a little bit. Until then, thank you guys very much for being here. If you decide to wait for me to return, and thank you very much for your patience, it is very much appreciated. And yeah, I will see you guys soon. Peace. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway... Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop?
Bonfire.
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. Favor composition over inheritance is what people say, isn't it? Right now we go full on deep in inheritance. We are swimming in inheritance. This is like, if you thought like that Alabama had a lot of incest, look at my scripts. This is, people are inheriting from each other left and right. This is chaos. That's what this is. Go naked. That's what we need to do. We need the strength of a nude person to do this role. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna spam A in case I can catch it, even if I fall. Oh! Yeah, that's right. It just took like 78 tries, but I fucking did it. You guys didn't believe in me, but I did it. I did it. I'm not gonna use that. Oh. Oh! What a waste of time! Ah, shit, I knew this was gonna happen. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. From now on, no more fucking moves. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moves. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? If I was a pillar, where would I put myself? Doesn't make... I have no Estus. Can you stop cheating with your fucking Estus? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. I used all my fucking Estus against the boss. Dude, I was just starting to feel good about myself too, and then you did this shit. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so it, but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kinda in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's, they also say a schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water! The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him! Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. Oh wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. Yeah, no, I just keep him like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7. That was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time, fuck you. Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Those are mine, and pace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay.
Right,
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 down,
down,
left,
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 down,
down.
right.
We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah, shit. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close. Or... Ooh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it? Fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. One, two, three, four, come on. I got distracted. Oh shit. Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! We're chillin', dude! Sit down, boy! Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No.
Brother.
Don't do this to me.
Wielding sword of Lothric's prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. Oh! Do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude! Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. Do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude! Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. Oh wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? From now on, no more fucking moves. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moves. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I want a LT. I want a... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? It just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon headstone. Ooh! Easy. What is it? Fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Those are mine, and pace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. Go naked, that's what we need to do. We need the strength of a nude person to do this role. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna spam A in case I can catch it, even if I fall. Oh! Yeah, that's right, it just took like 78 tries, but I fucking did it! You guys didn't believe in me, but I did it, I did it. I'm not gonna use that. Oh. Oh! What a waste of time! Ah shit, I knew this was gonna happen. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop?
Bonfire!
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... 1, 2, 3, 4, come on. I got distracted. Oh shit. Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah shit. We chillin', dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, 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 not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No,
Brother,
don't do this to me.
wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. Yeah, no, I just keep him like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7. That was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time, fuck you. Or... Ooh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by lords past.
If I... Yo. We are back. Let's continue. That might have taken a little bit more than 20 minutes. Maybe. I'm not admitting to anything, but potentially that could have taken a little bit longer. But I hope you're all doing good. Why is my music not playing? There we go. See if we can get some of these events to work. Is there some extension that makes you be able to fine-tune the volume slider on YouTube even more? I might look into that actually. Let's see here. Refactor managers. Nah, we haven't really done that, but I guess we're gonna go for fixing the event bus, just that seems fine. That seems fun. I mean, that one is pretty much... It seems to be fully working. I think we just need to start implementing it, really. Right? So let's go through this a little bit again. We have this event testing and the event bus. That is basically the scripts we have as of right now, which was enough to make this system kind of work. Let's see, should we add another comment here maybe? Just for future reference. So this would be to publish, which I mean, suppose is like invoking. We call eventbus.publish and then new class. Yeah, I don't think I understand the gist of this system now. I don't think I understand it fully. I do feel like that would be a little bit of a lie. Because we have this, we made another class inside of this one, which is a container. And this one just holds a specific action of T, which is publish. So does it take this as the... No, that's the message technically. I suppose it's a little bit different here, since we technically use classes as containers of events rather than just using events. Just, I don't know, we probably could have made something where we have like a list of actions as well. But I feel like this is actually a good implementation, because like we discussed earlier, it's pretty much impossible to have a typo here, since you can't like mistype a class name. So we need to subscribe and unsubscribe to an event or a class. Let's just call it event. And then we also need to create that one. And I wonder if this is supposed to be created in the specific one. So maybe like the game manager has a public class game over. Maybe. Sorry. What's up, Meow? How you doing? Evening. I saw you started streaming when I went to nap. Well, have you taken a long, nice Friday nap? Is that what's going on here? Wait, how long was your nap? You know, I'm not really a napping person. I've almost never had... Like, I almost never take a nap, to be honest. I mean, here we did event testing, and then we made... This is basically the event itself, right? So I think we should probably do something similar here. Where maybe we declare these like event classes as like on the related scripts. Couldn't sleep a few days ago and we just have to keep working. I sleep shorter shifts until eventually they recombine. Ah, I got you. Yeah, I think for me it's been... I've always struggled a little bit with sleeping at night. So I think I'm too scared of taking naps. Because in my head I go, if I take a little nap now, it's gonna take me way longer to fall asleep when I'm, you know, when I'm supposed to go to bed or whatever. So I think that's the main reason why I've never really been a napper. Okay, I think we need to just try this and see what happens. So maybe, what would the convention be when it comes to naming these? I suppose these classes will sort of be looked at as events. So should I name them on something? I think that made sense. Why haven't you redeemed stand? No, guys. I have food coma. It's you know, it's pretty immoral to redeem stand up on someone who just had, you know, dinner after 6 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours of streaming. You know, that's a little bit, you know, let's not get too far here. When you have to go to work on location, you don't got to worry, you'll be tired after some time in the cold. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It's very true. Walking helps with digestion. Can't walk without standing first. You know, I can't be walking when I'm streaming unless I get one of those, like, walk-in... what do you call it? You know what I mean. The moving mat that you walk on. You know what I mean. The little treadmill, exactly. There you go, there you go. I wonder if I should ask ChatGPT about this. Let's take like this and say, so here trädmöllan. Ett litet löpband.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
You little shite. You absolute shite. I mean, I can't argue with it. If you have the points, you have the points. I'm the only one who cares, it seems. I'll save your life. Well, thank you, I suppose. I feel like maybe waiting for my, you know, my food to digest a little bit should have been... I suppose maybe you're right. Maybe it helps me a little bit with the digestion. I suppose. Wait, Raka, you're not streaming to... No, it's Friday today. Never mind. It's your off day. Push your fast out for more space. Yeah, maybe. To be fair, I didn't have that much food. I think I had a small little plate. I think I'm gonna have more after I quit streaming, because I feel like when I go this far without eating, just let's be honest here, I didn't eat for like, you know, almost 7 hours. I feel like I would crash too hard if I had like a big old dinner now. So here I think, let's be honest here. Here I think basically making classes /s events. What would the naming convention be on these classes? I think it would be calling them stuff like on game over, since this is basically going to name the action the same thing. So I think that is the convention. I just want to see what it says. Oh. It does not say it's supposed to be... I definitely thought this would have been on blah blah blah. Is that not the convention for events in general? On player court. Yeah, I think that's the convention, isn't it? I don't know if it's maybe because this, technically speaking, isn't a event. It's a class that references an event. If I stream today, I'd collapse from exhaustion. No, come on, man. You stream like 2 hours a day. You're fine. I'm missing. Because I don't think I want to name it just the... whatever the action is, because I feel like that could get messy. Because maybe I want a... You know, I might want a method to be called level completed, which if this class is called level completed, I can't have that be the case. So in that case, I would rather do something like having event, either as a prefix or suffix, like event level completed or whatever. I'm still a little bit confused here. Would the convention not be to call these something with the prefix on? Question mark. Oh, maybe I misunderstood this. Using the prefix on is generally reserved for method names rather than class names in C#. This convention stems from the .NET framework's event pattern, where on event name is used for event handling methods. In your event bus implementation, you're defining event classes, not methods or delegates. Oh, so I suppose the... methods that I use to subscribe to these events should be called on something. But maybe not the events themselves in that case. Or in this case, the classes defining events. These classes represent actual event data or notifications being published, not the methods subscribing or responding to the event. Thus, the on prefix is not suitable for the event class names themselves. Okay, fair point, fair point. I think I had misunderstood that a little bit. In that case, I think I want to use the like event keyword in them, just to make sure that they are a little bit more easily understood, rather than just calling it level completed. Like level completed event. Why would you add a suffix? I would rather add a prefix. Am I just weird? I would like to say event level completed. Am I actually arguing with an AI here? You mentioned using the suffix event for the names. What about using event as a prefix? Well, I've seen of events, the class would be named something describing the type of event, such as input event, to define what it contains, and then the event itself would be an input into an onSomething method. Yeah, so that kinda makes sense. So basically this would be called, basically be descriptive of what the event is, like what it's about, I suppose. Yeah, define what it contains. And then yeah, here, I suppose onEnable, is that considered like an event? So like here when I subscribe, rather than calling this my test callback, this should have been like on game over, right? So this would be like the game over class or the game over event class, and then this would be the on game over method that subscribes to that event. Yeah. Event player died, less clear. Events dot player died event, cleaner and more standard. If you're grouping events under an event's namespace or folder, prefixing with event adds a necessary repetition. Prefixing with event forces readers to process the type's nature before understanding its intent. Oh. Yeah, I suppose. By using it as a suffix, player died event, the purpose of the class is clear from the start, while still indicating what that it represents an event. Yeah? I mean, that makes sense. Consistency with C# conventions. In C#, class names usually focus on the subject action first, for example, player died or level completed, and only suffix with additional context like events, args. This follows the specificity first, type second principle. I did not know that was a principle, but that's good to know. Okay, specificity first, type second. I'll try to remember that. Using events as suffix aligns with conventions and enhances readability. Yeah, because I feel like this is a little bit too confusing for me, because I might want level completed to be a method or something similar. Like player died, maybe that could, you know, maybe I want to use that as a bool somewhere. I don't know. I think we're going for this then. Okay. So in that case, in the game manager, I suppose that's it. I suppose we should declare these in the specific managers. I'm still not entirely sure, but that's kind of what we do here, isn't it? In the test one, we have the actual event here. And that makes sense, because then it's like, if it's about game over and stuff like that, it makes sense that that would be put into the game manager. Whereas maybe for like the flashlight, you know, if the flashlight is turned on or off, that should be an event in the flashlight script. Because, you know, all of that like single responsibility stuff. Yeah, it's been 10 minutes. Shut up, I'm allowed to sit down again. So then I guess we should, it's probably good to put the events at the top of these scripts, right? So we would do something like this and have a public class called gameOverEvent, which for now is not really gonna do anything, except maybe just for testing purposes we can do a debug log and say something like event invoked game over. Yeah, because putting all of the events in here feels like it could get very messy very quickly. And this is also a static class, so I'm not sure it's gonna work actually. And then, well, in this case, I don't think that the game manager necessarily should subscribe to the game over event, since it's the game manager that's going to invoke the event in the first place, isn't it? So what we would do here is we would only publish the event. So if we can find our here, game over. Now I did make an event before, so we're gonna need to look over that. We're gonna say publish new game over event. And then we can look here, what do we actually do? On game over, the room manager checks the checkpoint ID and changes the restart button to try again or load checkpoint, depending on if you have a checkpoint or not. So this is a little bit confusing, because that means these objects, the restart button is actually here in the game over. I don't know, it doesn't really make sense having these. I guess maybe I should have some form of like a UI manager as well, which handles this kind of stuff. Then would that one not need to check this manager anyway? Huh. Okay, anyway, we do now have this one. Where do we call game over from? It's on the on the event when the player is caught. So I think we need to change that somehow. Where maybe this is made into a public method and we call this method from somewhere else. This doesn't really make sense though, does it? Oh, but wait. Multiple things could publish the same event, right? So maybe this shouldn't be called from here. It should be called from whatever thing makes makes it so that it is game over, which in this case would be the monster, because it's when you're caught that you actually... that's when you actually get game over. Right now we subscribe to some event called on player caught, but this is a bit unnecessary, because on player caught basically just means game over. So instead of doing this, I think maybe the good thing, maybe the way you're supposed to do this, would be that the monster, this little bugger, would actually invoke the game over event when you are caught. Because now we invoke on player caught, which I don't know. Can I find the references to this? Okay, let's try doing this. Let's comment this out and see what would happen if we publish a new game over event from here instead. And then oh, then that means that this method should actually be subscribed to that, right? So in that case, rather than subscribing to the on-player caught, we should say something like eventbus.subscribe. I remember how to do this? Yeah, I do. Class method, okay. So subscribe, the class is the game over event, and then we use... Why can I not rename this? I think that's supposed to be called on game over. Oh wait, on game over is this... That's another event. Yeah, so I think we should change that. But for now, let's just say game over here. Because I don't think we... Yeah, that's an old event which we don't need anymore. Cannot convert from type method group to action game over event. Oh wait, I can't make it like this, right? What I would do here is I need to make a constructor. No, I have a constructor. This is a constructor. Which calls this... No, that should be fine. As far as I know. Subscribe to the class, and then which... Yes. I think that should work. Oh wait, Game Manager 38, yeah, that is that one. Let's see, event bus, subscribe, class, method. Event bus, subscribe, class, method. Oh, is it because I'm trying to publish the event? No. I mean, I guess that would create an infinite loop, which probably isn't great, but... Oh, wait, do I need to do this? probably do, don't I? So then it would be game over event maybe? Can I call it that? Wait, no, event is already a thing, I can't, yeah. Game over event. The event on player quote is never used, that's fine. Okay, now we need to make sure that we unsubscribe as well, right? Because, oh yeah, we talked before about having like an auto cleanup. I don't think we implemented that now. Wait, on disable I subscribe, that makes no sense. No, on disable we would unsubscribe. And then we're gonna make a... Wait, I think I want you here. We're gonna make a private void on enable, in which we are going to say eventbus.subscribe game over event game over. Yeah. Is this weird? No, I think it made sense having this here. Don't know if it made sense that the monster is the one publishing it, but I think that's fine. And we're calling the game manager from here to stop the game. So that should probably change, where we actually stop the game when this event is invoked, right? That makes more sense. And then the inventory manager should also listen for that event. That kind of means that I would like to... I mean, I would like to call this event immediately when the player is caught. I don't know if that might introduce some weird stuff though, because I think there's a reason with why I wait. Yeah, because when we call this, we actually... that's when we start the game over menu. Meaning that we would put the game over menu as an overlay in front of the jump scare. So that wouldn't really work. What we should do is make some... we should make like an I enumerator to like queue the game over menu. Yeah, I still feel like maybe I should actually move this stuff. Maybe I should have like a UI manager. Do people tend to have UI managers? I think that's a pretty common thing. I think maybe that's what I should have done here. Handle all that stuff in like a UI manager. Do I declare the on game over thing here? I do. I think I'm gonna remove you. And then, let's see here, on game over. I'm gonna remove you, we're gonna remove you. I wanna change the name of this one to be on game over, because I feel like that makes more sense. See, now we probably have a few errors, don't we? Yeah, game over does not exist. So here we're gonna subscribe with on game over. Nacho, second choice. Thank you very much for that raid. How you doing? How was your stream? What have you been up to? Are you developing as well? Welcome in, people. We are currently developing a point-and-click horror puzzle game that I just finished for a game jam, and we're currently working on the full version of it, doing some refactoring and stuff. How's your stream, man? I think that should be good. Yeah? Wait. We need to save. Way too scared of breaking the game now, because I might have created some weird loop somewhere. What's up, Nacho? Hey, I'm building a business on stream, so I'm trying to make friends in the software dev category. So I'll be doing some of that moving forward. You're trying to build a business? What type of business? Sounds interesting. First I'm showing everyone how to build a stream. As in a channel. Okay, let's try this. I don't know, I might crash the game now. It's not entirely impossible. This seems to be working. Okay, wait. I need to clean up a little bit more before we try dying. Let's remove this event. We're working on donation business where you donate and I'll expense everything in a system that shows the donator what they spent their money on. For example, if I work with Habitat for Humanity, the donator can see how many chinos they bought. Oh. Wait, how many shingles they bought? Monster. Here we should have an event as well, which I don't think I want anymore. Let's remove you on player court. Now we should probably invoke that somewhere. Here, let's remove that. Now we're probably gonna get some errors, right? Oh no, because I think the game manager was the only one who actually subscribed to that event. Yeah, but charity will have to submit a receipt and I'll process that and figure out what they purchased. Would you nails to... Oh, okay. That sounds pretty dope. It sounds like it's more complicated than what I'm working on. I hope it works. Me too, man. And thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, this should be fine now. We should have basically switched out the old event for this one. And then this will be called... Okay, I think, if I'm not mistaken, losing should work now with the new event. So let's try it. Small jump scare incoming. Maybe I shouldn't say small, it's not a small jump scare, it's a jump scare. As long as I haven't broken the monster, but I don't think that's the case. Okay. Jump scare incoming. Right about now. Trying to be nice and warn ya. Event invoked, game over, that seems to work. Carol Jota with the raid as well. Welcome in, how you doing? Oh, sorry, wait, I'm not sure, I forgot to shout you out as well. Thank you very much for the raid, guys. I appreciate it. The raids, yeah, you came in just as I had a jump scare, didn't you? How you doing, Carol? What you been up to? Have you been drawing, or have you been developing? Okay, event invoked, that seems to work, and I suppose there shouldn't be any issue about dying multiple times, right? No, why would it be? We don't even need to test it, I'm pretty sure it works. And no worries, I'm drawing a little... And now trying to make a tower defense game. Oh yeah, I think I saw that actually the other day. I was lurking a little bit in your chat, like... What, yesterday I think? Interesting, how's it going for you? I think we need to make more events here in the game manager. We should have like a public class for like game started event maybe. And let's just do a public game started event. Let's do this little constructor as I now know it's called. And let's just do event invoked game started. We're probably gonna want that as well. Maybe a game paused as well. Maybe. No you didn't. What do you mean no you didn't? Yes I did. I saw you had multiple things and there were like a race going to all of them. Like I say, I was lurking, but so I don't know exactly what you're doing. What do you mean no you didn't? Yes I did. I think it was yesterday at least. That was my... Oh wait, that was my incremental game idea. I'm stuck on myself. Oh, did I see something else? Did you start working on the tower defense game? Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe I'm talking shite here. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't see you do it then. What you saw was my incremental game. I completely started over today with it. Okay, fair point. I take it back. Then I did not see it. You are absolutely correct. I watch a streamer that plays horror games and will try demos of those games as well if you're curious about the name. I want to promote if you prefer me not share. No, go on, for sure. Yeah, you're right, Carol. In that case, you're right. In-game asylum. Oh shit, there are quite a few followers, mate. Yeah? Might have to check that out. Thank you. I do think, especially when we start getting like an actual demo ready, I think I will need to try and actually like market my game a little bit. Right now I don't know how much I need to market it, since the only thing I have is my game jam version. I mean, marketing is always good, isn't it? I don't think it's to the point where like, you know, it's not like I should try and hide my game. But the only annoying thing now is that I don't have my Steam page up yet. So I feel like as soon as I have my Steam page up, it's more of a clear goal, like just you can try to, you know, encourage people to wishlist the game. But since I don't have a Steam page, it can't currently be wishlisted. I'm a marketing fan, I have fun with it. Yeah, I mean, marketing is important, especially for like, you know, someone like me is doing this like solo. It's not like I would have a publisher to do my marketing for me. Whoops, what did I do? Wait, what have I done? Game Manager 1028. Public. Game started event. Why is that not working? It looks the same as this. There's no limit on how many classes I can put in here, can I? I know someone as well, but an enjoyer of roguelites. I'm also a big enjoyer of roguelites. And I do think I want to make a roguelike. I think maybe my next game after this, I might technically try again to make a roguelike. Why am I getting all of these errors? 8, 8, 8, 31, no 8, 8, 10, 8, 10. This looks right to me. I'm not doing anything. Oh no, I can't have. Okay, never mind, never mind. I'm getting out of here. Nice to meet you. Likewise, Nacho. Thank you very much again for the raid. I do appreciate it. And best of luck with your project. Okay, now it seems to work. Okay. Thing about copying RPG designs of gear is you suddenly need hundreds of image assets and stuff and such. I mean, anything that has to do with RPG design is like a lot of work. Technically speaking, I did do the standard thing where my first game I ever tried to make was a massive RPG game. I did get some pretty nice pixel art done for it, but otherwise I very quickly realized that I cannot make a game this big. This is a little throwback to when I actually were making an RPG game. If my computer doesn't fully crash here, it seems fine. I think I might actually turn this like sprite sheet into an asset. Because, at least for now, I don't think I'm going to use this, so why not let other people use it? Action RPG and sticking to 3 weapons is easier for jam size thing. Yeah, You can roguelike anything when you're not trying to be Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, doing Dwarf Fortress might be a little bit much. But yeah, roguelike is like a, technically speaking, a really open genre in that sense, right? Now, of course, most roguelike games are like combat focused in some regard. But even that is like, you know, you could have a racing roguelike. Like, just imagine, like, you have a car and you race a bunch of bots and you get like upgrades and stuff. And then, you know, if you get last place, you lose and you have to start over. I mean, technically speaking, you could make that a roguelike. I'm realizing I still need to learn how to make save files, so I will be trying to understand that and erase. Save files are difficult. My save system, I do have a save system implemented. I've made it very much with the help of ChatGPT. I am a bearded Swede. Thank you very much for that follow, and well played on having a really fucking good username. And also, we just hit 910 followers. GG. At least simple versions of an array. Yeah, erase I think you can... Like, I mean, I probably don't fundamentally understand everything about arrays, but... I think saving system is more difficult than just an array. For saving systems, I have actually maybe considered if I should get this asset. Because this has been recommended to me, Easy Save, and I know it has very good reviews. And, you know, it should... It would probably make my life a lot easier, because with my current save system that I built, I can only save, you know, simple variables. Whereas with this one, you can save like classes, game objects, prefabs, components, scriptable objects, like anything. It sounds pretty dope. You can make saving extremely simple if you want, like if you just have a linear game, all you need is the number of the checkpoint. Yeah, I think that's the thing, like... You can make saving very easy if you only have to save simple stuff, right? The issue is when... Because even this game, which is a pretty simple game, for me saving only the checkpoint is not enough. Because the player also has an inventory, right? So if I'm making it so that you can save, you would... You know, you would want to save your inventory as well. And this I could do in a simple way, where I just, you know, have integers like IDs for the different items, and I save those IDs. So that would still be a simple save system, but now I'm complicating it in other parts instead, because now I have to create like maybe some dictionary with like the indexes of all the items, and when you save and load, I have to actually retrieve the items of those, like the scriptable objects of that index and stuff, and all of a sudden it gets a little bit messy. Whereas like if I had something like this, where I'm able to just straight up save scriptable objects, now it would be super easy to save my like my inventory in the game. But yeah, it definitely depends, because like you said, if all you need to save is a, like maybe a checkpoint, like an index of what room you're currently in or something, then it's quite easy. My previous project, I could only read the X and Y of my objects. Oh, your save system? The tower defense has levels, then you save the level number or name. Yeah, just what else do you need to save in? I mean, I guess maybe you would need to save like maybe how much money the player has if you have multiple levels, and you can like, you know, if the money goes over between the different levels. But that would also be an integer, so that would be pretty simple. I feel like it's worse when you start getting to the point if you have to like, you know, save game objects and, you know, stuff like that. What's up, Bearded Swede? Just started to take an interest in coding. Python, interesting. Want to change career from the job I have in the school world. Overwhelming. I can imagine. I can imagine. I recently quit my job and am currently focusing basically full time on coding and game development. So yeah, pretty similar position, one could say. I just went a little bit less responsible with it. But obviously I'm thinking of maybe potentially, like, of course if this stuff doesn't work out, potentially trying to re-educate myself a bit more formally, one could say. So you're coding in Python, so I assume you're not doing game development. I mean, you can do game development in Python, but I don't think it's super common. What kind of stuff do you want to code? And also, how good is your beard? If you have it in your username, I feel like you must have a really good beard. Stats and XP? That sounds pretty easy. But I didn't save those. Because that, my saving system could definitely... Because that would just be integers. Now, of course, once again, I want to say this, that like I did not write my entire save system myself. But I just have this like game data, which I currently don't use, where I have the name and then like just like level and XP. And like, you know, these are just integers, and then it's saved to like a file. I know it does, but it doesn't work. You're using Unity as well, Carol, right? If you want to, I can send you my save system. Because I think this would work for you. Oh, you're using Game Maker. Oh, what's... They have their own language as well now. Then maybe mine wouldn't work. I should still send it if you want to get like an idea of how mine works. Because mine isn't like super complicated. But like I said, I still had very much help by ChatGPT writing it, because I was a little bit confused, especially when it comes to this stuff like encryption and shit. Like that stuff, yeah. I'm fine, I'll figure it out. Okay, sure. Yeah, I think you will, I think you will. Do you save like a file on the computer? Is that how you do it? I suppose that's how most save systems do it. Unless you're using like... In Unity you have player prefs, which you can also use to save. Mostly backend, I think. Oh, okay. At core I am a graphic designer, but the jobs are kind of full. Interesting, yeah, just... If you're at the core is a graphic designer, I would have suspected that you maybe would have been more interested in front end, but I don't know how like the job disparity is in general, so... But are you enjoying coding so far? Yeah, text. Is the text updating? Like, is that part functioning, but then it doesn't... Is it the saving or the loading, I suppose? Yeah, that seems to be the issue. What were I doing? I was working on events, wasn't I? Yeah, we made a starting event as well, which we don't really use yet. But yeah, we need to decouple this stuff, that's what we're doing. We're trying to make this less spaghetti. That is the plan. Pause the game. Should probably be an event as well, shouldn't it? Yeah, because then if you pause the game, then the inventory manager, instead of that one being called from here, we could just have the inventory manager listen to that event. And the same thing with the monster instance. So we have a game started event and a game over event. I think we are going to want to have a game paused event. Game paused. What's up, Twisted? How you doing? Coming into Lurch a bit, just finished some breakfast off and gotta clean a bit. Ended up grabbing a new board game last night. Ooh, interesting. Well, what kind of board game did you get? You have some, what is it? You have like a Dark Souls board game. That actually seems quite interesting. Not that I've really played that many board games, but... The Monster Hunter World board game. Oh, shit. Maybe that's what I should do. As soon as I'm done with this, we should make a Shroud of Gloom board game. Holy shit, just as we start speaking about board games, Bjarne shows up. Dude, ain't no coincidence here. Ain't no coincidence here. Instantly, he heard board game and he just fucking jumped into the chat, didn't ya? Did I hear board game? Exactly, I knew it, I knew it. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Bjarne recently got into board games as well, and it's been putting in quite a bit of time into it, haven't you? But you played what? The June board game and like the, what's that, Gloomhaven? Are the ones I know from the top of my head that you played. Just scratched the surface, but I'm intrigued. It's quite fun. It is quite fun when you start like getting into it, I must say. It's like coding can actually be surprisingly addictive. I have to admit. It doesn't actually load anything, but the positioning. Be right back. Okay, see you soon, Carol. Yes, I would play that in a heartbeat. Shit, maybe I should. I'm happy I just gained access to a webcomic of a game I helped to fundraise in 2020. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty dope. Congratulations, LA. Yeah, too much time? Oh, you played Gloomhaven? My neighbor has? Oh no, shit, look at this. The board gamers have made an ensemble in my chat. June is really taking over. Oh yeah, Twister started doing like... You were streaming that the other day, right? When you were painting your minis, as you call it. Dude, Twister has some really dope little... Those like little figurines or whatever. Of like all the fucking Dark Souls characters, like Ornstein and Smo and stuff. It's pretty dope, to be honest, I must admit. You make an hourglass that causes the monster to appear if you don't turn off your light in time. Oh, that's... Dude, look, here's the board game brain here. Yeah, that could actually work. That could be a good way of like simulating this type of game in like a board game fashion. This game is coming out in 6 days, I'm so excited. Oh, that's cool. What game is it? Oh wait, it's a... Wait, you said a webcomic of a game. Is it a webcomic of a game or a game of a webcomic? Yeah, I was painting the Dark Souls custom stuff, yeah. Alright, I'll get going to sleep for sure, Carol. Thank you very much for dropping by and thank you again for the raid. It is very much appreciated. And you go have yourself a good night. How do I actually pause the game? This is where I pause the game. So if that is true, we should invoke... Oh, does that mean... Maybe I need to have some type of function in this one where I can check whether the game is paused or not. Like here, maybe we should take in a bool. Does that mean I could make a static bool? And be able to use that to check whether the game is paused or not? Do I ever need to check if the game is paused or not? Not really. If I make all the other stuff react to this event. So when we fire this off, how would I do this? If we have a bool here, let me look at my event testing. Just, is there a way, how do I mean, I guess the other thing I could do is have a game paused event and a game unpaused event. That could probably work as well. No, but otherwise we just do a... No, I think a static bool is kind of fine, isn't it? That's sort of what we did here with a static integer. But we just do a static bool to check whether the game is paused or not. And then when you create this event, we just change that value. And I think we can just change it to whatever it isn't, right? No, no. I think I want to handle that. No, we just set it to whatever the parameter is set to. And then when we pause the game here, yeah, we use this bool to fire off the event. And then the inventory can check that event, I think, and see what that bool is set to. If it is set to be paused, then you hide the selected items. Oh well, you basically just do the opposite. I think that could work. I think that could work. The game is in the same universe of a RPG and there's some webcomics in the same... Oh, I see. Enigma of Fear. No, that looks... This looks very comic inspired. Oh, is it pixel art as well? Oh, you know, the art style is actually pretty damn sick. Paranormal detective. Searching for a missing father. You know, it actually looks pretty sick. I like the art. So what, is this like 2.5D game? Yeah, it must be. Because this is... the background is definitely 3D, but these characters are 2D, so it's like a 2.5D game. Yeah, that's cool. Contemplating the Dark Souls stuff, haven't played it yet, not looking forward to learning it all. I feel like that seems to be the biggest thing when it comes to board games, isn't it? Like it seems to be a little bit difficult making a very approachable board game. Like it feels like the standard would be to end up sitting trying to study the rules for like 40 minutes before you even start playing. At which point you decide to throw away the manual anyway and just see what happens. Definitely the worst part of board games is learning. Yeah. There's over 150 minutes to paint. Holy shit, you got some work, fam. Yeah, 2.5D, it's from the same guy that made Alenda do Heroi. I don't think I've heard of that game. Songs for a Hero. Also kind of sick art though. It seems to be... They seem to have changed the English translation with Songs for a Hero. He sings everything he does in the legend. Oh, okay, that made sense. That made sense for the English translation then. Or the change of the title. Bool, I guess, is paused. And then we do... I guess we do this plus... No, let's do this plus is paused plus this. So now it should update whether the game is paused or not. And then in the pause the game, in this function, we are going to invoke this event. So we're going to say event bus dot publish game paused event. How did I do this again? Oh no, publish new game post event. So publish new game post event with that bool. Because then in the update function here, if the key down is space, then wait, what do I do here? If the settings menu is not active. Oh yeah, because if you're in the settings menu, you want to go out of the settings. Otherwise, you pause the game, which sets it to whatever this bool isn't. So right now I have a bool for whether the game is paused or not. I think we will be able to remove this bool and we can check this one instead now. I'm not entirely sure that's gonna work, but that's kind of what I'm thinking we could do. Let's see if we can get this to work before we change too much though. I just want to see that the event fires off correctly, so technically speaking, this should be all we need. We don't need anything to subscribe to this event yet. But then here, we clear all of that. If I now press escape, it should say event evoked, game paused true, and then if we continue, game paused false. It does work. Oh, this is gonna be so nice. So now we can actually start decoupling this a little bit. Like here, for example, where we call the show selected item. And here we disable and enable the monster. Like this stuff should be called from those instead. So, for example, the monster. I think we're gonna do this before the start function. We're gonna make a private void on enable, which is going to call the eventBus.subscribe. And then we're gonna subscribe to the on game paused, no, to the game paused event with the method that we have not declared yet, so we need to I guess we just do a method called like pause the monster, right? So maybe here we do a private void pause the monster. Is that weird? You know what, we could actually probably use, because I already have this, enable and disable the monster. Where do I call this from? From the game manager. So this we should be able to remove, and we're gonna then be able to make a new method. Let's keep those for now. Remove enable / disable monster after the spaghettification. But for now, let's make a new one called private void. And this is the good thing, now these functions can be private instead. This is gonna make my code so much better. And no one is ever gonna know, except for you guys. So let's do private void, I don't know, like toggle monster? Basically I want to do something where we take in a parameter of a bool, which we're gonna call like is enabled. But then of course we want to actually name this something fitting, like I mean, to be fair, this could just be enable monster. But then I'm gonna overload the other one, which isn't great. I mean, to be fair, we can change this now. Fuck it. Let's call this enable monster. Bool is enabled, where we're gonna set monster active to whatever is enabled is. We're gonna remove all of this. And then we're gonna save. Now we're gonna get a bunch of errors, which we have to fix. Which is here. If you're supposed to...
1334 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Cheers. What's up, Phil? How you doing? Welcome in. Let's do it. We have been sitting down for too long. My viewers are not gonna take this any longer. It's time to stand up. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. So now, if activate monster, we don't even need to do an if statement here. That means that we should enable monster to whatever this is. But later on, what we will actually do is that... Why wait? Why wait? Let's remove this completely. And then when you start the game, we are actually going to publish an event. We're going to publish the game started event. Which is not... That's not how we do it. We're gonna make a new game started event. And now, the monster on enable should subscribe to the game started event. And then we need a method which is going to be... I mean, this one, can I say that it's going to be enable monster true? Because if the game started, we always want to set the monster to be enabled. All good, brother. I hope you are too. I'm doing good. Thank you. We have made quite a bit of progress today, so I'm feeling good about this. Let's also move this one up. And then... Wait. Game post event. If I subscribe to that... How do I... How do we make this... This needs to check a bool somehow. I suppose we could do it... No, but now we need to take in a parameter for this one. Don't we? Enable monster. I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know if I can subscribe to an event by also defining a parameter. What's this? Game Manager 79. Did that not work? Oh, I need these. Monster enabled bool is inaccessible due to its protection level. Oh, because we also do that on pause. But we don't need you anymore, because we're trying to decouple this shit. Cannot convert from void, so that is regarding 74. Game started event. Do I need to take in the bool somehow? Oh wait, game started does not have a bool, so no. 47, what's wrong here? Cannot convert from void to system.action. Game started event. Wait, let's take a look here. Subscribe. In the parentheses, you do the method you want to subscribe. Monster. Subscribe that, and then inside here we have the method which we... Oh! Wait, you don't do the parentheses. Okay, so this might not... Maybe this doesn't work. Can I convert from method group to... Should I just switch this one to whatever it isn't? No, that would be a bit weird. Just that, I feel like we should start getting buds from that. Okay, trying to learn how this event system works. Oh, I remember, I'm forgetting this, I keep forgetting this. Whenever I make a method like this actually needs to say, oh, but okay, so then we do this. Here we do bool is paused, oh no, is enabled. And then maybe we make new functions. I don't know if I have to do it this way, but it's the only way I can figure out. So, I mean, I suppose when we start the game, we're supposed to initialize the monster as well, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, right now, I actually initialize the monster from the game manager. Which is a little bit weird. It's a little bit of spaghetti, you know? Initialize game. Start game. Once the game started, you don't initialize the monster. Oh, is it because the monster waits until this bool is set to started? Is that why? When do I actually initialize the monster? 2 references. Oh, we do it from the room manager. When we set a new room, that's when we initialize the monster. Oh my god, this is so spaghettified. This is gonna be interesting to sort out. No wait, monster, you also initialize the monster on start. So then we could have an event for when a new room is set. Maybe. But does this mean that I actually can't have the same method subscribed to multiple events? Because I think the issue there is that enable monster, you would actually need to have a reference to like game started event. Because if I do this, I actually think I'm gonna get rid of one of these errors. I did, because the other error is that this now doesn't exist. Okay, so can I take in multiple ones? Can I also say game paused event? Paused event. Can I have multiple of these? No. Now it seems like we're getting some errors, so I don't think that works. So do I need to make different events that all call this bool depending on... Yeah, I think that might be it. So what we're gonna do is have this one just take in a bool called isEnabled. Then we're gonna make new functions called private void. We're gonna do like pause monster. And this one is going to check the game paused event. And then what if we check in that paused event we have this bool, so what if we make what if we make a public bool? No, wait, how do I want to do this? I need a way of checking whether the game is paused or not. Unless I do two events, one for game paused and one for game unpaused. That is the other solution. I know that could work, but that makes it even more messy, because then in the monster we would need to have even more of these functions. So what if we make a static bool in this one? We make a public static bool, which is going to be called game paused. And then whenever the game is paused or unpaused, we are going to set that to whatever that is. And now, if I'm not mistaken, in the monster here, we should be able to check that bool. So now we can say enable monster and bring in the parameter, which is going to be the same as the game paused event dot game paused. And then here, just for testing purposes, we can make a debug log that checks if the monster active plus yeah, it is enabled. And we should be able to see whether that works or not after we sort out these other errors. Yeah, because now over here on the game post event we should actually subscribe with... Oh, right, I'm being dumb. That's what I should do. I shouldn't call this like post a monster. We should call this on game post. And then I think we want to move this up. I don't know why I'm moving it this way. This feels like one of the weirdest ways of doing this. But I think I want to keep all like event logic at the top. So below the start function. I think we're gonna do subscribing, unsubscribing, and then like await, start, update, and then whatever. I think that's gonna be my convention. I don't know if that's the best way of doing it. If you have any thoughts, feel free to share them. We also need to make sure that we actually remember to unsubscribe to this stuff, because we don't want to make any memory leaks here. So now, on game paused, we are going to... Oh yeah, on the game paused event, we are going to subscribe with the on game paused function. And then here, we're going to make a new one called on game started. Which means that above this one, we should make a private void on game started. Can I have a game started event? Boom. And here, when the game is started, we do initialize the monster, right? Just that we do it from the game manager now. Right. Start game. No. Oh, right, because we do it from the room manager. Oh, but we do it the first time, but we do it in the start function here, right? Start. So rather than doing it there, I think it's better to move this down into the on game started. And then I think it's probably also good to just make sure that we enable the monster. Now, when the game is started, we enable the monster and we initialize the monster. Get component rect transform and audio source. This sounds like something I should probably do in Awake instead. Okay, do we have more errors? Monster already defines Awake? Do you? Do I have an Await function? Oh, because of this stuff. Okay, so let's take this. Let's remove this entire function. And then after we create the singleton instance, which I think we're gonna be able to remove soon because of this event system. Where is it? Unity visual scripting? I'm not using that. I think there's more I'm not using, but I'm too scared to mess around too much right now. Okay, that seems to work. Okay, so we subscribe and we unsubscribe. On game started we did this. On game paused we enable it and set it to... No, it should be the opposite of this. If the game is paused, if that is true, enable monster should be false. If the game is paused is false, enabling monster should be true. So this should be the opposite. So enable monster with whatever the game paused bool is not, is how we want to do it. Otherwise he's only going to be active when you have paused the game, and that's a little bit weird. I feel like that's a little bit weird. Let's see, you published the game over event. We are gonna need to switch this around a little bit to make sure that like this function, like from the game manager to stop the game, that should happen when it's game over, right? And it shouldn't be called from the monster, because that's weird and spaghetti. Oh, we could even decouple this if we want to. Like, rather than calling the canvas shake instance from here, we could actually make the canvas shake subscribe to certain events and be shaken, shooken, whatever, when a certain event is fired off. Holy shit, events are so dope! We're gonna be able to decouple so much of this. Okay, so with the game over event, right now we waited 2.6 seconds. 2.6 seconds. So that means we need to queue the game over menu by 2.6 seconds. So that would make it so that we can actually publish this event immediately as you get caught. So if we do that, and then we go to our on game over, which is fired off whenever that event fires off, what we could do here, before we do this stuff, yeah, we want to make sure that the entire jump scare plays. I guess we can turn off the heartbeats early though, but then I think we're gonna start a coroutine, which we're going to call something like Q game over screen. Which basically means that we wait for jump scare to finish. And then here we're gonna make a private IE numerator, which is going to be called Q game over screen. Dude, I'm in a flow right now. At least I feel like it. Maybe people are, maybe actual coders are cringing, but I feel like I'm in a flow. And then we can take this stuff and we're gonna move you into this function instead. And then we just made sure to add a yield return new, wait 4 seconds. How long are we gonna wait? I think it was 2.6 seconds, right? Monster, yeah, 2.6 seconds is what we waited before. So if we wait that and then do this, that should be fine. And now, since we move this to the start, that means that we can actually stop the game from the game manager instead, which makes way more sense. Lol, roll with the flow, amigo. Yeah. Dude, I feel like I'm flowing here. I'm just trying to capitalize on my flow state. So now on game over, we can stop the game here, meaning that one little bit there is actually decoupled. And then we don't need both of these, so instead we're gonna make you wait 3.98, and then we can remove this one. Oh look, our code is getting cleaner as well. Let's see if we have any errors. It seems good. It seems good. I think we're doing fine. Oh, dude, this is... Holy shit, I'm actually a bit hyped. I feel like these two changes, making a interaction system with like composition rather than inheritance, using interfaces, and then this event system instead of my spaghettified singletons, is going to clean up this code so much. It's gonna make so much more sense. Okay, that should be good. Dude, I kinda want to make the canvas shake. Subscribe to events as well, not gonna lie. Maybe that's a bit too much. Makes it easier to update later as well. Yeah, it's gonna be so much more like maintainable and flexible, isn't it? I'm feeling really good about this. It's a bit of work, like actually refactoring all of this, but it's gonna be so good. Because now we're gonna get like single responsibility as well. Like, you know, the game manager is going to handle the game state. The inventory manager is going to handle the inventory. Like, it's gonna make sense. Rather than right now, where like during the jump scare, the monster calls the inventory manager. Like, this makes no sense. Which actually we can change now. That's super easy to change. This is called on the game over event. So in the inventory manager, we just made sure to have a private void on enable. You know what? I'm gonna be lazy. Where is my monster? We're just gonna copy this. I'm gonna paste you here. And then, let's see, inventory manager. You don't care about when the game is started. You do care about when the game is paused, right? Don't we do something when we pause the game? Let's actually double check that. You feel like how I felt 2 days ago when I was also crushing it. Now my brain is turned off, so I got a couple boring days ahead of me. Rest in peace. Glad you're crushing it though. Thank you, man. No, I do feel like it's, you know, it is true that it kind of comes and goes. That's why I feel like right now, when I feel like really in the zone, the fucking synth wave background music is firing me up, and I feel like I'm making mad progress. I feel like I just need to capitalize on this, you know? Because right now I'm holding all of these like messy singletons kind of in my head and like how interconnected they are. I'm just trying to figure out like, okay, how do I actually... Even look at this, stop the game, it's just calling the flashlight. That's all you're really doing, besides changing this thing. So we don't even need to do this, we don't need this. This function is completely unnecessary. Just remove this function to stop the game and put it here instead. Cleaner. Oh, I noticed you use plus on your debug string. A little time with strings and values is that you can insert values into a string using a... oh yeah, the dollar sign. Yeah, I do use that one sometimes. I think I'm a little bit inconsistent, to be honest. Because if we look... Did I not make a debug log here? Yeah. Here I use that way, and then in another place I use the plus symbols. Don't ask me why I went for one over the other. It's purely like emotional reaction. I have no idea why I did it here but not in the other place. No clue. But yeah, just this is basically a cast, right? Doing the dollar sign is like saying that we're gonna cast everything after this into a string. But then if you do a variable you still need to put these. But then, am I sort of understanding that correctly? That's sort of how I've viewed it in my head. I'm not sure that's in reality what this does, but... Absolutely, when that time arises, take it for all its... Yeah, exactly. So that is fixed. We were fixing the inventory manager. We want to know... Yeah, on the game, when the game is paused, we hide the selected item. So with the inventory manager does want to subscribe to the on-game post, and then you also want to subscribe to... Oh wait, yeah, that was from the monster, right? When on-game... Oh, but no, if we look at the jump scare function, you call the... Yeah, so that can also be moved into the game over event. This is so messy, holy shit, I can't believe it. So on game over, the game manager tells the inventory manager to do some stuff, and the monster tells the inventory manager to do something else. So confusing. Okay, so here we also want to subscribe. On enable we want to subscribe to the game over event with our... We're gonna create something called on game over. And then... We're gonna do the same thing here, but unsubscribe. Its syntax should get for string.format. Converts the value of objects to strings based on the format specified and inserts them into another string. Oh yeah, because this is the same thing. You have the entire string, but then you can put a variable in between inside of these curly brackets. So then this could have been changed by just putting a dollar sign here. Yeah. In order to add a var like in strength, like var, you have to use... Oh, in a string, sorry, now I get it. In order to add a variable in a string, like variable, you have to use dollar, so in your debug log you can omit the dollar and done and curly brackets because you're not concentrating. Simply printing your variable, so in other words, only use dollar when you want to concatenate. Is that a word? Is that an actual word? It is. Link things together in the chain or series. Oh, I just don't English. Yeah. concatenating, meaning to add strings to the yeah. But it basically does the same thing in the end, right? Like if we compare it to, where did I do the other thing? Was that in the game manager, in the event, right? Yeah, this. I mean, this is more messy, I suppose that's the thing. But like the end result is the same, just that it does look a little bit more messy compared to doing this. Yeah. Yeah, this does look cleaner, doesn't it? It absolutely does. Oh, this is in the inventory manager. When the post does not exist. Oh yeah, just we haven't created the methods yet. So now after start, I do think I'm gonna keep doing this, like trying to keep events pretty much at the top. Which is that will be the more like global things that happen. And then do like the specific niche functions below. Python has it too. Print F, hi, my name is... Oh! So is F instead of the $sign there? To like... Oh wait! Yeah, okay. So here... Maybe I should do start functions... How do I want to do this? Yeah, no, I think this is how I want to do it. I think my convention, my own convention, which might not be right, is that I'm going to declare events above the class, then declare all the variables I need, and then do the await start function, stuff like that, and below this I on-enable and on-disable. Do I want to do it that way? Shit, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll figure this out at some point, how I want to actually structure it. The nice thing about doing it this way is that these methods that are related to these events that we subscribe to would be next to each other, which I quite like. So we can make a private void on game paused. And then we also want a private void on game over. And now we just need to move these functions we have. So on game paused, that happened here. Pause the game. We tell the inventory manager to show the selected item, which is going to be the opposite of paused. So now inventory manager on game paused, show the selected item. And now I should be able to check my bool again, shouldn't I? So here we should be able to say that this is supposed to be not equal to game paused event dot game paused. And that should work. And in the game over we're gonna look at the monster, and here we also hide the item, and then we deselect whatever item we have, because it would be weird going into the menu with a selected item on the cursor. So we're gonna remove that and move you into this function instead. And now we don't need this stuff. We just say, now we only, since this is decoupled, we only have to call the actual functions, because it's, you know, it makes sense now. Because these functions are called from the actual script instead of from some other manager, which makes no sense. Back to Larkin so I can finish up my work there. You're making great progress, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. And let me once again throw a little... No, did that not work? Let me once again throw a little shout out here to gamedev, another streamer here on Twitch. Make sure to give him a follow if you enjoy this kind of stuff. Enjoy your lark, man. Thank you very much for dropping by. Okay, that should be good. No? Okay, because I keep forgetting this. Here, I actually need to say on game paused, we do game paused event, and then here we do game over event. That should fix some stuff here, if I'm not mistaken. Look at that. Holy shit, my code is gonna be so clean. Okay, should we see if I've broken anything, maybe? Okay. Let's select an item. And then pause. Look at that. Unpause. Let's go. And then I also want to die. That sounds a bit rude, but jump scare incoming, just so you know. We want to keep the inventory open, and we want to have an item selected. And let's make sure that this works. Jump scare incoming now. The inventory button did not go away, but the inventory closed. I feel like we should hide the inventory button as well, right? On game over. I guess I never did that. Have I just not noticed me never doing that? I feel like it made sense turning off that UI as well. Because what does show inventory? This refers to the actual inventory grid, right? Yeah. But I think we have a... I now have a reference to the button. Inventory button light. That's different. Inventory parent object. Yeah, this is the entire inventory. Where if the inventory hasn't been shown yet, then that's when we show it, because it's hidden from the start. But then I think on game over, we actually don't need to hide this thing, but we might as well do it. So we hide the grid, and then we also hide the parent object. Maybe I should change this. No, what we should do is, where do we have show inventory? Here. I think I'm gonna add another one, which now you will be able to be private. Let's do a private void show inventory button bool. Well, the convention is to say is before a bool, so maybe should I rename these functions as well? I mean, I guess I could do is shown. That makes sense. Yeah. So then I think this one should be renamed as well to is shown. And then here we set this to whatever is shown is. Now, everywhere we reference this, we can instead say show inventory button. This should be true. I feel like this describes a little bit more what it's actually doing. And then here, it should be false. Could have a function name as toggle inventory button and have bool as state. Or show. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Because technically, I mean, actually, that's better, isn't it? Because this says that what this function is to show like selected item and like show inventory. I mean, I kind of makes sense because it will say like show false, so that is quite descriptive. Otherwise it should just be toggle inventory true or false. Oh, I don't know, maybe show actually is more descriptive. Toggle makes more sense for what this function actually does, since you toggle it. But toggle doesn't necessarily explain that you're handling the visibility of it. Which of course you could do by being even more descriptive, saying like... Yeah, just the most descriptive thing to what this actually does would be toggle inventory visibility, right? Something like that. That would be like the... as descriptive as it could get. I actually... It's quite fun. I actually find naming conventions and stuff to be pretty interesting. And like it's fun to talk about what the best ways of naming stuff is, or like what the best name is. I think maybe it is because I obviously have a background as a language nerd from the start, you know, so I just like thinking about how to explain stuff. It's interesting. The only thing now that I think might be an issue is that since we turn it off on game over, I think it might be hidden when you reload. So the way we're gonna fix that is by having a event for loading checkpoint, and when that event is fired off, if the inventory has been shown before, we should also just check if you have anything in the inventory, then the inventory should be active. Oh wait, actually you can't load... The only way for you to load the checkpoint is if you made it to the second room and grabbed the checkpoint, meaning that you have picked something up. So actually if you load at the checkpoint, the inventory should always be shown, or the inventory button rather. When you just set true, you can have it be redundant. You can't have an extra toggle in, because it's desynced. For that reason I rarely toggle in UI, since UI is rarely an authority. Yeah, just I suppose that is... Even though it might sound weird that this is called show inventory, when in this case it actually hides it, it still makes sense when you read it, right? Because you go, okay, this is supposed to show the inventory, but it sets that to false, so that kind of already explains that it is hiding it. Yeah. It's interesting, there's always like a million ways you could do stuff. I kind of want to try the loading checkpoint. I'm a little bit interested, but I'm pretty sure that... Let's see, inventory is hidden. Inventory hidden now too, yes, but when I pick something up, it's shown. I'll smash the door because it's fun. I'm gonna try and select the right key this time. There we go. It's a little bit annoying, just both are named key. But technically these are different items. One goes to the door, and the other one goes down here. So let's see, if we go down here, now if we die, this is going to disappear during the jump scare. Oh, but now it should work, because we don't have a checkpoint. Okay, let's just test this. Jump scare incoming. Now. Yeah, it disappeared. And if I try again, this actually reloads the scene, so now it... interesting. The game breaks when you reload. I wonder why. Oh, because now we actually spawn the prefab of... Yeah, so we spawn the old room, which does not have the new... It's the refactored first room. Because technically speaking, if we look here, under the room hierarchy, we are actually working in the test objects rather than objects 0. But this is the prefab that if you respawn here, it's going to instantiate this prefab. So that's why that didn't work. So that's an issue we don't need to fix, just at some point that will be fixed almost by itself. I personally only use show hide if no bool argument, otherwise toggle, but as you said, there's a million ways of going about something, so at the end of the day it's whatever makes the most sense to you. Yeah, I think that's true. No, and I think both make sense. I actually, ironically enough, I'm pretty sure I use both. Because in some places I would call the same thing toggle. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is probably the worst way of doing it, because that means that I'm being inconsistent. The best way is probably just doing it the same way everywhere, right? But that seems to work. Is there anything else we can decouple this while we're at it? Should we play the heartbeats during the pause menu? Even this game paused, do I actually need this now? Because technically I could just check the event, the static bool of the event instead. Can I see references of this one? Somehow, probably. Consistency indeed takes a bit of time, essentially building a habit. Yeah, I suppose that's the thing, it's just like figuring out how I like to, you know, name stuff and which conventions I myself want to subscribe to. And obviously as someone who hasn't done this for a long time, I just haven't like had enough time to figure out all of that, so sometimes I am a little bit inconsistent. Start game. If room manager.instance.check. I'm not actually sure if I'm gonna have the room manager. What do I use the room manager for? I mean, obviously we keep track of the rooms and stuff. Maybe that is good. Because I was thinking otherwise if I'm supposed to merge this with the game manager, but maybe that's gonna be a bit messy. Maybe it is better this way. Yeah, no, I think it's probably not worth merging them. It might be good. Because who knows, maybe in the end my game manager is gonna be like 300 lines of code, you know? I do a lot of different stuff, so my habits are more along the lines of doubt every single thing I do so I don't accidentally build a habit. Wait, I wanna do... Dude, I feel like I'm getting addicted to decoupling stuff. Is there anything more I can decouple? I mean this, we could, if we're gonna keep the room manager. But this is weird, just technically, this is something the tooltip manager does. Maybe here it should be an event to run the intro. Otherwise, start game and equip flashlight. That means we want to equip flashlight when this event is called. So this could actually move into the flashlight. So equip flashlight should be done when the game is started. So, if we go to our flashlight, this is definitely a script I'm gonna have to look over at some point as well. Now I'm being inconsistent again, because now I'm putting these up here. I feel like that made sense, so I'm gonna do it anyway. Private void on enable. And then we're gonna have a private void on disable. What are we gonna do? Well, we also need to have some functions, or we need to have at least one function. Which is going to be a private void. It's so nice being able to make everything private as well, because I'm actually decoupling stuff. Before I couldn't make like any pub or private functions or methods. I never learn. Am I supposed to say methods or functions? I think I'm supposed to say methods when I'm working in C#, right? In Unity/C#, should I say method or function? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the term method is the most commonly used. Oh, it's because it's object-oriented, is it? Yeah, I used to have all my... I used to like need to make all my methods public because I had so much spaghetti. Whereas now, like, almost everything is gonna be able to be private because we're just gonna subscribe to events. So this is gonna be on game started, which is going to take in the game started event, and then on enable we can call the event bus dot subscribe, and we subscribe to the game started event with the method on game started. Then we're gonna copy this, gonna move down here, gonna do the same exact thing, but of course we are going to unsubscribe. Does this CPP? What's CPP? Something programming. Probably. Oh, C++. Oh, okay. Made sense. C++ streamer I watch a little here and there who has this whole game in one file. It's over 13,000 lines of code. That is mad. I generally tend to stick to a 500 line limit per module. Interesting. I wonder what my longest script is. A monster maybe? 350? I don't think my game manager is super long. 200. Yeah, I think my monster right now, because I'm doing some, you know, weird AI stuff here, I think this might be one of my longest. Generally, I don't remember if methods are functions or the other way around, but one contains the other. Oh, okay. Is it the Google pump playing Age of Empires? Oh, interesting. Methods are functions that reside in a class. Okay. And is that why it's technically correct to say methods then? Because in object-oriented programming, I can't have a function outside of a class. That's a little bit of a guess here, but does that sound right? Damn dude, you're still going? The grind is real, you know it, man. This is what we do here, we grind. It's only been like 9 hours. Dude, we're making a lot of progress today though, not gonna lie. On game started, we want to equip the flashlight. And now we just decoupled one more bit of our code. Because we did remove it here, right? Yep. I would assume you can have global functions, don't see why they would forbid it. Maybe. Like I said, in the end it was a pure guess from my side. What is this? Oh, this is changes. Oh, I see. Oh, this is something I added, this is something I removed. Have I always had that? Or is that because I have GitHub now? Is that why I see this? Maybe it's just my IntelliSense actually working for once. That could also be it. Okay, let's see if we do indeed equip the flashlight when the game is started. Oh yeah, wait, we shouldn't equip it here. Because here it's actually the cutscene manager telling you to equip the flashlight. And that's something we're gonna need to decouple as well. But if we go here and we auto-skip the intro, now it would be the flashlight responding to the event. Okay, is this some weird thing because I'm going in from the menu? What if I just start here now? Yeah, now it works. Okay, I think that might be... That's probably some bug that happens because I haven't fully refactored that part. Or because maybe I haven't overwritten enough prefabs. I think we're fine. Game started, monster active equals true, that looks about right. I do want to do some polishing to the inventory as well at some point. I definitely feel like this could be better. I want like an actual grid system maybe, where you can like move stuff around more at will. Like it kinda looks like I can do it now, but if you look closely, whatever item I drop always ends up in like the last place. So it's not like I can't like take this key and put it here. Now it looked, but that was because, okay, wait. I can't take this hammer and put it here. Not that it's like super important to be able to do that, but we do like having a bit of polish, don't we? Don't overscope things that are not necessary. That is true. That is true. That's my biggest tip, yeah. No, it is absolutely fair. Fair to say. I think it's legitimately a bit of a danger now, just because I... just because I no longer have an actual deadline. I feel like I need to make sure to keep my scope even more in check. Because during it was very easy to not get scope creep during the game jam version, because I knew that like this game has to be finished in 1 week, so we can't go and like overscope it. Whereas, you know, right now, technically speaking, that's the thing. I think I should probably make a fake deadline. Like, legitimately. I think that would actually be a good thing. And like, fake, it doesn't even have to be fake. I just mean that I should have some, like, arbitrary goal to when this game is supposed to be finished. I should say, like, you know, I should be done with this game in 3 months and try to stick to that. Because then I feel like it's gonna be easier to make sure that I don't overscope and spend too much time on unnecessary things. I think you need to ask yourself what your goal is with working more on the game. Yeah, and to be fair, I do have a pretty good goal. Like, I want to make a full product that's, you know, quite decently polished. But I don't want to spend, you know, another 1.5 years working on this game. That's not the plan either. So we can't go like too far. You want to release a version 2? Do you want to release it? Yeah, the plan is to release it on Steam. Actually make like a full... Do you want to make a series of small escape room style games and bundle them together? Yeah, I see what you mean. I do think I have a relatively clear goal. I think the only issue is that I haven't put like a real goal on the time frame, that is. But I think my goal is to have like around maybe 2-hour experience that's quite polished for the full version. But then also, like I said, probably not to spend, you know, years trying to make that. Like, preferably, if I made the entire Game Jam version in 1 month, I feel like I should not have to spend more than 6 months total on this game. Because I still want it to be like a... You know, I want to have a certain standard. That's why I'm putting a lot of emphasis on like polish and stuff, because I don't want the game to feel, you know, cheap in that sense. But obviously, like I said, I don't want to spend too much time on it either, so there's a balance to it, you know. I would recommend having a look at Rusty Lake. Is that a game? I assume it's a game. Oh no, it's a... They are developers. No? Oh, they also made a game called Rusty Lake. Confusing just because the... Oh, but you did make the studio. You did mean the studio. Yeah. They also did have a game called Rusty Lake. Short experiences. $4.99. DLC. Oh wait, I think this might be a newer one. Is it? Oh wait, or is it just a live action trailer? Wait. What? I'm confused. Can you show me the game? Yeah, here we go, okay. Oh, in? New co-op experience from Rusty Lake. Play together with someone you deem trustworthy. One in the past, the other in the future. Observe and communicate what you see around you.
1334 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Solve puzzles to uncover the Albert Wonderboom plan. Oh, this sounds pretty interesting, to be honest. Wasn't me. White Room is a good example that's closer to what you have. Oh, coming soon. Oh wait, no. Freeze the Cat? Is this the wrong one? Is it the White Room? Maybe. The White Door? Okay, okay. So, no worries, man. No worries whatsoever. Yeah, here we go, Rusty Lake. Enter the White Door and discover Rusty Lake's universe in a new game with a unique style. Explore Robert Hill's dreams and help him find his lost memories. Can you survive the strict daily routine and bring back color to Robert's life? Oh, is the game actually gonna get like more color the more you play?
Welcome to our institute. We are here to
this is kinda interesting.
retrieve your lost memories
This little
and bring back color to your life.
Like almost like comic inspired. Makes me think of your game a little. It's like a one room multiple puzzle game. I do have multiple rooms though. Oh, is it like, does the room change and stuff the more you go on? Is that it? I was thinking about doing that for a bit with my game.
How are you feeling today? We fight.
White door, $3.99. We're doing market research here. Yeah, main story, 2 hours. I mean, that is something along the lines of what I'm probably aiming for. There's a market for that type of game, but I'll be honest, it's a little hard to market. Yeah, I do know that you know, my game is a little bit niche in some regard. Not super... something I do think though, if I'm being honest, I think I earn quite a lot on having a pretty clear horror theme to the game. Because I don't think there's that many people that look for like a point and click puzzle game per se. I think there's a lot of people who are continuously looking for new horror games. So I feel like, you know, keeping that balance between like horror and puzzle, I think is a good strategy for my game. And yeah, to be honest, so far the reception has been quite good. But yeah, this seems quite good in length as well. Rusty Lake is almost exclusively point and click with a dash of horror, and it does it very well. Yeah, there definitely were some horror elements. I feel like my game is probably more like on the nose horror, kinda. But I mean, I did see that they did have a little cutscene thing in the bed, right? That was a little bit freaky. Was he here? No?
Good morning, Mr.
This spot. No? Oh, it was in this one.
We're here and bring back color to your life.
Yeah, that's a bit creepy. Yeah, this might be... Maybe we should try this game. And Shadow is a recurring character. Oh, you see. And to be fair, you know, this is actually a pretty good game to compare it to. Because it's also a very minimalistic art style, isn't it? So we have a minimalistic, at least at times, almost 1-bit art style. Click and point with a horror element. Yeah? You have a precedent, especially a large female demographic that likes very simple horror games. I'm sure they would prefer more detailed graphics though. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing more detailed graphics than I'm doing now, because that would add way too much to the scope. If you want to try the game, I would recommend Cube Escape Collection. It's like 9 of their games in one game with some extra stuff. Ooh. Wait, did it release? Oh no, last update 3 months ago. What site am I looking for? No, this one. That's pretty fucking good. 93.7% positive reviews. Oh, interesting. Do they have multiple endings or something? Average playtime is 6.4 hours, but according to how long to beat, a completionist run would be 3 hours. Maybe it's just it's so fucking good people want to replay it. I mean, that could be the case too. There was a time when I made a point-and-click game like that. Would like to revisit it one day. I think it's a pretty nice genre, especially for someone like me who, you know, doesn't have as much experience. Just it's... As long as, you know, as long as you stick to the point-and-click element of it, it's sort of easy to not go too overboard with overscoping. Like, of course you can still, you know, overscope and focus on maybe less important details, but not the same way as if I was making like an, you know, RPG game with like multiple abilities, and like at that point there's so many things you could overscope on. Oh, they also did localization. That's something I actually think I do want to do with my game. The difficult part is having interesting puzzles. Absolutely, that is true. I think the making good puzzles is what's going to take the most time for me. Yeah. When did this release? 2020. Thank you for sharing. I think this is actually a really good game to compare it to. It definitely has a lot of similarities. Obviously I'm not gonna reach these numbers, because I assume that this game has like insane quality and writing and stuff, is my assumption here. But generally it's still a pretty good game to compare to, since there's a lot of similarities. Even with the length, as I said, because this is probably the type of playtime I would like to aim for. Localization for a game like that is interesting, because you can make the amount of text lower by having good design, and then localization becomes very easy. Rusty Lake has a good following too. You don't have that kind of notoriety. Yeah, no, of course. Like to be clear, when I look at this, I'm not going, oh, this is how much money I'm gonna make. Of course not. Like, I don't expect to be anywhere close to this. I don't need to be anywhere close. Like, if I sold, I don't know, I would be ecstatic if I sold like 1,000 copies. That would be absolutely insane. Like, this is not really my goal. Like, I wouldn't say no to this, but this is not what I'm aiming for. Because I don't think that's, it's not realistic to expect this kind of result. But when it comes to localization, I think it's kind of worth doing for my game as well, because I would have way less text compared to this. Because I don't have the same type of... This game seems to have quite a bit of like narrative in general, which my game doesn't. Like, at this moment, there's a bit of narrative in like the introduction of the game. But then when you're actually... When like the actual gameplay starts, it's full on like puzzle horror, you know. There's not really any narration. Except for, of course, I mean, now you could argue that there is some, since we have these little journals and stuff you can pick up, which would need to be translated as well. But I don't think it's gonna be as difficult as a game that... Now I'm making assumptions again, but I did get the impression that this game probably has a bit more narration. In the, like, you know, conventional way. Yeah, same here. You need to start somewhere. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. You should try a Cube Escape collection. There's narrative, but almost none of it is shared through text. It's almost all world building. Ooh. $4.99. This classic point-and-click adventure anthology, you follow the path of Dale and Laura and other famous Rusty Lake characters such as Mr. Crow and Mr. Owl. The series will be updated, preserved and bundled to survive the end of the Flash game era. That's pretty nice. It's definitely worth it if you like those type of games, which I think you do. Maybe. It is quite ironic. I've said this before, I'm making a point-and-click puzzle horror game. I have almost never played a point-and-click game. I've only played through one horror game in my life. And I've played a couple puzzle games. It's like, I think it would actually be good for me to try more of these kind of games to... You know, I don't know. I feel like sometimes it's bad because sometimes I get stuck in this thought loop where I go, maybe I shouldn't look at other games. Because what if I can't help myself but start like stealing too many ideas and then my game is not gonna be original anymore. But I don't think that I don't think it makes sense. I think it's only good in some regard to... Yeah, like you said, it's research in a way. But for some reason I have like some emotional reaction inside of me that goes like, maybe I shouldn't play these games. It's called inspiration is normal. Yeah, no, like that's what I mean. Like I know that on like a logical standpoint I'm not making sense. I know that's the case. But there is definitely like there is some like emotional reaction in me which sometimes tells me that like maybe I shouldn't play games similar to mine, because I don't want to like accidentally start taking ideas from them or like, yeah, I don't know why, but as you said, like inspiration is basically the, like it's in all art, all creative things you ever find, there's always inspiration to it. But it's important to not do too much too. There is a point where you need to trust your gut. Yeah, no, that's true as well. And I do think, yeah, it's actually an interesting thing to kind of think about. I wonder how different my game would have been, and whether it would have been for better or worse if I would have played like a shit ton of point-and-click puzzle horror games before. Because it probably would have changed my game. Who knows? For better or worse. I mean, we can only speculate. But it's interesting to think about.
Let's go back to where it all began. Rusty Lake.
I recognize this music. Do I? Maybe not.
9 memories.
Is that Van Gogh?
Cubes. Are you ready?
Oh, was that
to
the shadow?
The past.
The art style is pretty sick, actually. Interesting. Very interesting. I did not know about these games, but yeah. This is... I feel like this is a pretty good thing to probably compare and my game to. One of the levels that's in... Oh, one of the levels is in Van Gogh's painting? Oh! Interesting. That's a kinda cool idea. Oh, that reminds me of Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1. I think we need to make a commit here. Now I have been working for a little while on this. Have we saved everything? I think we have. So what did we do? This is mainly events and refactoring. So let's call it events and refactoring. Or despaghettification. Same thing, I suppose. Interesting. Thank you very much for sharing those games, Fullbots. It's also important to know the market if you want to push it to the right player. If you put the right tags on Steam, it will be shown to people that play Rusty Lake games, so you have more chances for getting traction. Yeah, that's actually a very good point. Wait, I can just do this. I like how I still had your game open on Steam. What tags do they use? Mystery. Psychological horror. Story rich. Ooh. I probably won't be able to put that one. I don't... Writing is fucking difficult, fam. It is not to be underestimated. Even writing these little notes and stuff that I hide, I get like... Yeah, you know, it's not easy, it's not easy. In this single player escape room, I did use that one on itch, which I think is a good one because I didn't think of my game as an escape room in the beginning, but it is basically what it is. Every single level is like you're in this room and you're supposed to escape it. It's as much escape room as you could possibly get. Story rich doesn't mean there's writing in it. Ah, I suppose that's true. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. True. Because even something like... If you take like Dark Souls, for example, a game I mentioned earlier. Like, I could argue that that's a... But, yeah, I suppose it depends on how you define it. Because Dark Souls is very lore-rich. Whereas the story is a little bit more of an undertone. But that... What would you classify as? Is Dark Souls 1 a game that has maybe not very much hand-holding and stuff in the actual story itself, but a lot of lore spread out in the world? Is that a story-rich game? Plug and Play is story-rich, there's not a single word in that game. Oh, Dark is a good one as well. That's probably surreal. Yeah. Hand-drawn, I mean, I would do pixel art instead. Multiple endings. Maybe. Strobe creep. Casual. Oh, that was an interesting one in the mix. Run, hit, switch, fall, love, plug, pull, and push. Oh damn, is this also 1-bit? This is... That was surprisingly unsettling. Wait, is that... Is there narrative here? No. Okay, this I still don't really know what the game is about. Interesting. Yeah, story rich. Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a weird game, but it looks interesting as well. Game is fun but weird. Strange, short and absurd art piece. I have no words to say. I'm glad there's no realistic graphic. These reviews are very funny, man. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, maybe. Oh, that's funny. Interesting. Yeah, I think I definitely need to take some time and do some actual, like, market research or whatever you call it. Find, like, which tags I'm supposed to focus on. What types of games I should try to get in the same lists as or whatever. And I think that makes sense. I think... yeah, especially those Rusty Lake games definitely have a similar vibe to my game. They definitely do. Ladies and gentlemen, I have soon been live for 10 hours. I think it is starting to get to that time where I unfortunately have to end this. But please wait for just a little bit and we will find someone to go and throw a little raid at. And also, something, I don't know, I've mentioned it before, but I haven't made a full, like, announcement for it yet, but I am going to Ireland over next week. So there will probably not be any streams next week. So I hope you guys are not gonna miss me too much. If you want to make sure to still be a little bit connected to the community, you can always join the Discord. Who knows, I might do some posts on, like, Instagram and stuff. If you wanna follow that, then you have some links there as well. Let's have a look. Who should we go and raid? Dude, we made a lot of progress today. I actually feel really good about this. I'm like hyped up, not gonna lie. You know what? We have the man, the myth, the legend. Codrad is still live. Is he gonna stay live?
Should we just go with Dark Souls? I mean, Dark Souls.
He seems to be still kicking it. Let's jump over to the one and only Codrad. Developing a really cool roguelite Souls-like. Like always, thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate. Thanks for all of the raids today, all the follows. I really do appreciate it, and all the help as well. Like every time I stream, I'm always a little bit shocked about the amount of help and support that people in this community are willing to give, and it's really nice to see. So shout out to all of you, really. And yeah, like I said, there won't really be any streams over next week since I'm gonna be in Ireland. So yeah, I'm gonna be gone pretty much all of next week. So the Monday after that is probably when we are doing the next stream. But I'll make sure to make some posts on the Discord and stuff to update you guys. But it will probably be on the, what? The 2nd of December. Can't believe you're still live. Yeah, Still kicking it. Welcome raiders. No, we are raiding. We are going out. We are raiding. So yeah, like I said, I will see you guys in a little bit. I hope you won't miss me too much. If you do, remember to check out the, you know, YouTube and all of that stuff. Have a good one. Peace.